In The Long Sunset by R.C. Sheriff, Julian is played by Stephen Murray, Serena, his wife, by Pauline Letts, and Arthur by Julian Glover. The year is 410 A.D. The Long Sunset.
Visitors seem to be unusual at Julian's house these days. Farm seems pretty prosperous, though. I wish my men looked as well fed as those sheep. Here's someone. You remember me, Luger?
Yes, sir. You are the Tribune, Marcus Septimus. We had no news that you were coming. Come in, sir. If you'll wait a moment, sir, the master's not here at present.
Very well.
In here, sir. I'll tell the mistress you're here, sir.
Thank you. Everything just the same. Solid. Roman. The altar to the family god. What was his name now? Oh, yes. Sylvanus. Oh, this is new. A little Christian shrine. Well, well. Julian? I wonder. No. More probably Serena. Ah, Serena.
Marcus, it's wonderful to see you again. It's ages.
Yes. It's a long time. You haven't changed. You quite put me to shame. I'm older, graver, shabbier, I'm afraid.
No, we're none of us any younger. But why didn't you send word you were coming? Julian would have been here to meet you.
Is Julian away?
Oh, no, he's out on the farm. But he'll be delighted to see you. We haven't had a real visitor, for years. But I thought you were stationed up in York.
I've marched a detachment down to Richborough. I saw them fed and made them as comfortable as I could in the fort. The quartermaster there ought to be hanged. There was practically nothing in the storeroom.
What? Really?
Then, as soon as I'd made my arrangements with the harbour master, I came straight over to see you and Julian.
Richborough?
Are you... wonderful blackberries this year, Mum. Masses of them. Oh, I'm sorry.
Here's an old friend, Paula. You remember Paula, Marcus?
Yes, of course.
Have you come to take Otho with you?
Otho?
No, don't tell me you've forgotten Otho. If you still think he's a little boy, you'll get the surprise of your life. He's enormous now.
Last time you were here, you promised to take him to York when he was old enough and train him to be an officer.
Huh? Oh, yes, of course. Yes, I remember.
We've given up the business in Canterbury, you know, for the time being. We had to. Most of the best wine came from Spain, but they've had so much trouble over there, the vineyards were ruined. As for Italy, well, we haven't had any wine from them for years. Came by sea, and the pirates used to sink the ships.
So you decided to be farmers?
Well, until things get right again. It was a wrench for Julian to close the offices. It was such an old family business, you know, one of the oldest in Britain. But he's done wonderfully well on the farm.
Here's Father coming now.
Here's Marcus come to see us, Julian.
Marcus, this is wonderful.
You're looking well, Julian.
Well, farming, that's what does it. It's too late to show you around tonight, but tomorrow we'll make a day of it. How long are you staying?
I must go before it's dark.
Oh, well, that's ridiculous. You must stay.
Oh, I wish I could. But I've brought some men down from the north, and we're sailing tonight. So, this is Otho.
What do you think of him? You'll make a fine young centurion by the time you put him through it.
I'm 18 next month, sir. You said when I was 18.
Will you be coming back soon?
I hope so.
Could you give me a letter, sir, to the Legion Commander at York? I could go there at once and start my training. Now, I'd like to serve in a cavalry regiment, if there's any chance.
Marcus, it's a pity you can't stay a few days to see what we're doing here. I reckon this is one of the best farms in Britain now. Serena told you we've closed the old wine business?
Yes.
We've always kept this old place for holidays, and When I looked round and saw what a hopeless mess these fools had got the empire into, I made up my mind to build my own little empire on this land of mine and be damned to the lot of them. When Rome was young, every man was a farmer. It's time we got back to the old pioneering spirit.
Now we don't have to depend on anybody for anything.
We're lucky here, living close to the fort with a good, sound garrison inside it. They say these Saxon raiders are a nuisance farther up the coast. They never come near Richborough. They run like rabbits at the sight of a Roman helmet.
Good, it's quiet in the winter. We used to go to the theatre in Canterbury quite a lot, but that's closed now.
So we pass the time when it's too dark to work outside. Look what Serena's been up to.
Oh, Julian.
Got her own little church in this corner.
No, leave it alone, Julian. He's always making fun of it.
I never make fun of it, darling. I think it's charming. You got any Christians in the army nowadays?
Oh, a few. Not many.
There used to be a lot until the government began to encourage it, and then it went out. Christians don't want to be encouraged. They like being persecuted. That's why I persecute Serena. She loves it.
I'm a Christian now.
Oh, that's all right for women. Arthur and I stick to good old Sylvanus. He's a man's god. Now, Otto, I told you not to leave rabbits on the altar.
You left your boots on it the other night.
That's a different thing altogether.
You might call rabbits an offering, but Sylvanus doesn't want your boots.
Ah, good old Sylvanus. We forget you sometimes, but you never let us down. You never let the spring run dry. Lugar, bring some wine.
I have it ready here, sir.
Oh, good. Serena?
No, not for me just now, dear, thank you.
Thank you, Lugar. Wonderful little fellow, that. You know, I bought him in Canterbury 30 years ago for sixpence. It was during that big scare when the Irish landed in Wales. Lots of people got in a panic and left Britain and sold their servants for anything they could get. I bought 50 of these little Caledonians for 25 shillings. There's 300 of them now. They breed like rabbits. So you see, I reckon I got them at a penny each.
Well, now, you two men want to have a yarn about old times, don't you? Come along, Paula. We must finish bottling that honey before supper.
Would you like some fruit to take with you?
Oh, I should very much.
I'll pack you a basket. We got some wonderful apples this year.
If I walk down to the fort with you, sir, could you show me around? I'd love to see it.
Another time, Otto. I'm afraid it's too late now.
Will you write that letter for me?
It's best to wait till I come back.
Come along, Otto. You've got plenty of time to be a soldier.
Well, you old villain, it's wonderful to see you again. Here. You look as if you had some hard marching.
Julian, how long is it since you had any news?
Oh, good heavens, it's ages since we had any real news. Rumors all over the place, but we don't listen to them any longer.
I didn't realize you'd cut yourself off like this. I thought you would have known at least a little of what's happened.
I suppose things are muddling on the same old way.
Until the spring this year. And suddenly everything happened at once. Huns, Vandals, Moors, Goths, heaven knows who else. A whole lot of them came at us together. The frontier all round the empire caved in like a rotten ship. Africa's gone. The Germans are across the Rhine. Spain and Gaul are in chaos.
Well, it's happened before. In my grandfather's time, they said Rome was finished, but things got right again. We run into a bad patch now and then, and there's always some good man who turns up the last moment. Rome always gets her own back and wins the last battle.
Yes, it's happened so often that we didn't worry any longer. Even when the Goths invaded Italy this spring, we sat back as usual and waited for a great man to come along and drive them out. But this time there wasn't one. No leader. The emperor and his hangers-on ran for their lives. Alaric marched through Italy without a fight and broke down the gates of Rome and sacked the city.
That's true, is it?
It was bound to happen one day. But I never thought it'd be in our time.
Well, it only goes to prove what I've been saying for years. We've got to stand on our own legs in this island, Marcus.
Yes, but
there's
Julian,
no need for us to be dragged down with the rest of the empire if we organize these British people and train them to fight for their homes. We'll have to keep the legions here until we can defend ourselves, but if we build our own fleet and a few more forts along the coast, then nobody on earth can touch us. We can set an example for Romans all over the world to fight their way back to the great days of the empire again.
It might have been possible, but it's too late now.
Why should it be?
It's not a pleasant thing to tell an old friend in his own home on a peaceful summer evening like this. But the Roman legions have given up this island, Julian. It isn't part of the empire any longer. whole army's gone and taken the fleet with it.
What do you mean? Why should they go?
After the sack of Rome, commanders in Britain took matters in their own hands. They were ambitious men, too big for this small island. They saw the empire lying in the gutter, waiting to be picked up by anyone with the strength to take it. There were 4 good legions here. They persuaded them to march on Rome. I was in charge of a small outpost in the north when orders came to bring the men back. I thought it was simply a routine relief. And gradually I discovered that we had been the last troops in northern Britain. All the news was out by then. Rome was finished. Rome had gone. Welsh tribes came pouring down from the mountains. The Scots came flooding across the wall, and the Saxons came sailing in. Every night we saw the whole sky behind us alight with burning villages and towns. Those men of mine in the fort down there are the last Roman soldiers left in Britain. When we sail tonight, it'll be the end. I came here because I've got a chance to help you. There are ships to spare down there in the harbour, room for you and your family. If you load a wagon with the things you need and come down before midnight, I'll be there to meet you, and we'll travel together as far as Boulogne.
My dear fellow, how could we go? Where can we go to?
Haven't you any friends over there?
Well, you say the whole empire's in chaos. It'll be worse over there than it is here.
Not in the same way, Julian. These Goths and Germans, they're not savages. They come to settle, not to murder. The new people and the old settle down together peacefully. But the men who are swarming into this island, they're not human beings. They're animals. I know, because I've seen them and fought them. You can't stay here, Julian. You've got to come away.
This is my home, Marcus. We've been in Britain for generations. It's a shock to hear what's happened naturally, but in the long run, it'll be a blessing in disguise once we've organized ourselves and built up an army of good native Britons. No good asking you to stay and help us.
Oh, I would gladly, but I'm still a soldier of the Empire. I'm still bound by my oath. Julian, you talk of organizing and leading these British people, but are you sure that we Romans have done enough for them in the past to make them want to follow us now?
Then you think we're finished?
No, I don't say that. If you can persuade these British people to work with you as partners and stop thinking of them as slaves, but it's going to take time to raise a native army. If I were you, I'd begin with some kind of local defense. What are your neighbors like? Any good?
Well, there's only Lucian. He's an old man full of rheumatism, and Portius. His family were shipbuilders in the old days. We 3 are the only big landowners round here. We might raise 500 men between us.
Well, they need to be trained as soldiers.
Well, I do that myself, but it's years since I was in the army. Lucian can hardly walk, and Portius wouldn't be any good. We need an experienced man. I wish you could do it.
I met a man in Winchester last year. Interesting fellow. When those Welsh tribes began making trouble, he raised a small private army of his own and helped the Romans in the Severn Valley to organize themselves. Did a very good job, they say.
Do you think he'd come and help us here?
He might.
Should we have to pay him?
Oh, he's not likely to come for nothing.
Well, if he brought his army with him, it'd cost a fortune.
It's not an army. There's the band of adventurers. Or a couple of hundred of them, I suppose.
What sort of fellow is he?
Well, I wouldn't call him a gentleman, but I don't think you need a gentleman at the moment. He's a thick-set fellow with red hair. Probably got some of the old West Country native blood in him. He calls himself Arthur.
Oh.
I think you'd get on with him all right, because he talks in the same way as you do about making Britain strong and independent. Now, why don't you see those 2 friends of yours and send him some kind of proposition? Well, he may not come. There are plenty of people who give a lot for his help today. You're sure you won't come with me?
Well, I'll speak to Serena. I'm certain she'd rather stay here than be without a home in a strange country.
Well, if you do decide, then I'll be down there waiting for you till midnight. Shall I say goodbye to her?
Serena?
Yes?
Marcus is going now.
Oh, well, I packed you some cold chicken. I'm sure the food on the ship won't be any good.
Thank you, Serena.
I'll get one of the men to carry this down for you.
Oh, no, I can take it.
Oh, no, it doesn't look right. A Roman officer carrying a basket.
Oh, we do lots of funny things these days.
Well, goodbye, Marcus. We'll be seeing you again soon.
I hope so.
Go this way. Across the terrace and through the gardens. You'll be able to see my roses before it's dark.
Yes, I'd like to. Well, goodbye, Julian.
Bye, old friend.
Poor Marcus. He looks ill. I hope he'll be all right. They're late with the lamps in the lighthouse this evening. I've never seen it dark like that before.
I don't expect they'll trouble about them tonight.
Why?
I'm afraid something rather bad's happened, Serena. The Roman army has left Britain.
But that's absurd. Why should they go?
It's one of these mad things that happen nowadays. Marcus wanted us to go with him on his ship to Gaul.
But what on earth should we do in Gaul?
He thinks it'd be safer there than it would be here.
Well, what's the good of being safe if you haven't got a home?
You'd rather stay here and see it through?
Well, of course. Wouldn't you, Julian?
I should, yes.
It's hard to think of being here without the Roman army. Does it mean that we're not part of the empire any longer?
In a way. But you mustn't worry, Serena. Everything's going to be all right. Marcus told me of a good fellow who might come along and train our own men for us. I'll see Lucian and Porcius in the morning, and we'll send somebody to bring him here. Is Otho in his room? I'd like to speak to him.
Oh, yes.
For the time being, Serena, it'd be best to stay in the house after dark.
Oh, my dear, surely. In our own garden.
I'd rather you didn't. For the present. Tell Otho to come here.
Yes, I will. Otho! Your father wants
Lock up.
Oh, has Marcus gone?
Yes.
Oh, Father, he promised...
Something I've got to tell you, Otho. Sit down. You know, things haven't been going too well for Rome these last few years.
Why, what's happened?
Things began to break up rather badly last year. Rebellions, revolutions all over the place. We've had them before, but it was worse this time. That rumor we heard about Rome being captured, it's true. It was captured.
Well, if it's like that, then it's no good me hanging about here until Marcus comes back. If you wrote a letter to the commander of the 6th Legion and said I was your son, that would be enough, wouldn't it? I could take the letter to York and get on with my training at once. I could leave tomorrow.
I was going to tell you about that, Arthur. The 6th Legion isn't in York any longer. It's left Britain. The commanders have taken over the whole army on some crazy march to Rome.
You mean they're going to recapture Rome? Is that where Marcus was going?
Well, Marcus is an officer of the Legion. He had to obey orders.
That's wonderful. To march through Gaul and Italy and recapture Rome. Oh, Marcus wanted me to stay here till he comes back.
You're not trained, Arthur.
But he promised to train me. I'll be his servant. I'll clean his armor and groom his horse. I'll do anything to be with an army in the field on a wonderful campaign like this. I'll go down to the fort and see him.
Arthur, this isn't the glorious march of the Imperial Army to save the Empire. It's a sordid scramble for what's left on a dead body. It's happened before, time and again. It's the thing that's torn Rome to pieces and thrown it in the gutter. In 200 years, we've had 79 emperors, and 72 of them were murdered. That's a nice record, isn't it? Those men will never get to Rome. Halfway across Gaul, they'll meet another army on its way to grab what they can get. They'll fight each other and wipe each other out. 2 more armies lost, and another swarm of savages pours across the Rhine. I don't want you to have any part in this madness, Arthur. Your place is here, in this island, where we're going to keep our reason and common sense.
You're not saying this because it's true. You're saying it for yourself, aren't you?
It is true.
You're saying it because I'm more used to you digging cabbages and planting onions. Ever since I was a boy, you've told me how proud you were to be an officer in the 6th Legion. What shall I have to be proud of when I'm your age?
A great deal more. If we can save this island...
How can you save this island if you don't save Rome? I don't care what you say. I'm going. I'll get my things and go down to Marcus at the fort.
Arthur, you're not going. Marcus won't take you without my authority, and I'm not going to give it to you.
If your father had done this to you, if a wonderful chance had come and he had stopped you because he wanted you to feed the pigs, what would you have thought of him?
We've never misunderstood one another, Arthur. I don't want it to happen now. You've got to try and understand how things really are.
Ever since I was a boy, you've talked about the glories of Rome, what a wonderful thing it was to be a Roman. Why did you talk like that if it wasn't true?
If I was wrong, then I'm sorry. But there's one thing I've always said that's still true today. It's still a splendid thing to be a Roman.
Splendid to be a Roman when there's no Rome.
To be at the beginning of a new adventure. Isn't that a splendid thing?
Skinning rabbits? Feeding pigs? If you'd let me go with Marcus, I'd have been out there tonight on one of those ships on the way to Rome. You take away a chance I've wanted all my life to save yourself the cost of a new slave. Does that make you proud of being a Roman?
Arthur... Well, Sylvanus, I've never asked much of you beyond keeping the spring going and the meadows green. I don't know whether you're any good at anything else, but do what you can. As for you, my wife and daughter think a great deal of you. Serena tells me you could perform miracles. Well, you've got your chance now. Oh. Hello, Bushes.
They've come in.
They're up at Lucian's house now.
How many of them?
Just Arthur and one of his officers, that's all. What's the matter? You look worried.
I am worried. A whole crowd of my slaves have gone.
Gone?
Disappeared in the night without a word. Have any of yours gone?
Mine? Good heavens, no. They look upon this place as their home.
Well, they'll starve in a few weeks. And serve them right. The whole country's swarming with escaped slaves.
A lot depends on this meeting with Arthur. It won't do any good to let him think we've lost our nerve.
You can depend on me for one thing. I'm not going to give in to him. I've heard a good deal about this fellow Arthur since we met last week. When he helped those Romans in the Severn Valley, he put in an enormous bill for expenses. Practically ruined them.
But he saved them, didn't he?
Oh, he saved them, but he left them practically without their boots. But he's not going to do that to us. We've got to stand up to him.
I don't think that'll be necessary. If he's got any sense, he'll realize that we can do as much for him as he can for us. Good morning, Lucian. Come along in. Can I help you?
No, it's all right, thanks. I can manage. I've still got one good leg. This is Arthur.
Good morning.
Morning.
And his nephew, Gawain.
You have a good journey?
No better than I expected.
Wonderful weather for the time of year.
Wonderful. Wind from the northeast, isn't it?
Yes, it's cold, of course, but it always brings a dry spell for the harvest.
If that's all it brings, you'll be lucky. Well, gentlemen, you're in a mess, aren't you?
No,
I wouldn't say that. We're not beaten yet by a long way, and we don't intend to be. Not if we can help it.
You mean not if I can help it?
Now, look here, I'm not going to...
Gentlemen, please. Let's sit down. Julian, I think you might explain to Arthur what you had in mind.
Yeah?
Julian held strong views about the administration of this island. Some of us considered him a revolutionary. But this disaster, I think, proves him entirely right.
Well, I simply believe that Britain should be run by the Romans who've made their homes here, not by a crowd of officials who just came here for what they could get.
Yes.
I stood for an all-British army instead of foreigners. I wasn't thinking of a complete break from Rome, but we should have taken a strong line and governed Britain for the benefit of the people who lived here.
If you believe that, then why didn't you do something while you had the time?
No, I'm not trying to make excuses. We hoped for the best and let things slide, but despite what's happened, I still think we've got the time.
If you've got the time, then how do you propose to employ it?
When I say we've got time, I don't mean there's any to spare. If there was, then the first thing would be a strong central government, but That's impossible at the moment because the men most fitted to lead are scattered all over Britain with no chance of getting together.
Who do you mean by the men most fitted to lead?
The responsibility falls on men like us, brought up to organize and manage large estates.
Yeah.
It's our duty to give a lead to the whole people in a time of emergency.
Now, we must begin by organizing strong centres of self-supporting local resistance.
And you three gentlemen propose to be the first centre?
Does that sound absurd to you?
No, not at all. Very sensible.
Now, if you look at this map, I think you'll understand what we have in mind. You hold that there. You see, our three properties stand together in a good position for defence. Along the north, we're protected by the River Stour. To the south, we've the marshes. And over here, my own land joins the seacoast with a steep cliff along its whole front. You might almost say we're on a miniature island.
We're only exposed along the western side, where my own land meets the open downs.
That could be protected with a ditch and palisade.
Yes.
Inside these boundaries, we farm 1,000 acres of land. We've had a good harvest. If we pool our resources, we could support a small army. I think we could make ourselves impregnable against any sort of attack.
If we set an example here, then other groups of Romans might do the same thing.
Yes.
We could establish a network of strong points right across the island. When that's done, we can set about the business of electing a new government.
What part do you propose I play in all this?
You have your own small army. At present, I think about 200 men.
187, to be exact. And 3 boys.
And that, so far as I know, is the only effective army at present in existence to defend Britain. With all respect to your men, it's not a pleasant thought.
It's not much to shout about, is it?
It may well be the beginnings of a fine British army.
If you were to bring your own men here and set up your standard, then I guarantee you'll have 1,000 men Mother Spring. 20,000 when word gets round that the stand's being made.
I would be commander-in-chief and you would be the senators?
In the way that Rome began 1,000 years ago. A few farmers joined together for their own protection. They made a miniature kingdom that grew until it embraced the world. Perhaps that's how it will begin again. 3 farmers and a soldier working together in the only remaining corner of the old empire that has the will to hold its own. But we're asking you to accept a great responsibility. No doubt you would like to consider it and discuss it privately.
Oh, if you like.
We shall be at your service when you've had your talk.
Right. Oh, Gawain. These poor fish. Poor dead fish. Dead for years and they talk as if they'd just been born.
You needn't waste your pity on them. Were they serious about all this? About starting a new Rome?
Oh, yes, you can see that.
You're to set up your standard here and rally the poor old British to fight for them. Funny, we never thought about a standard. Have to get one, do things in style.
At least they've got the pluck to stand their ground. Most of them went scuttling away like rats off a sinking ship.
Now, you'll be crazy if you waste your time here.
I'm interested in this part of the island. We may not have a chance of seeing it again for a good many years.
In a few months, it'll be a death trap.
It will. But I've got to have supplies to see us through the winter, and these men are rich.
Oh, you can pick supplies up anywhere.
You saw that country between here and Winchester, deserted farms, corn rotting in the fields, men throwing their land away and shutting themselves up in the towns. There'll be a famine next spring.
Give me a dozen good fellows and I'll find enough to keep us going for a year.
You know what I've taught my men. We work for what we need. We don't loot and we don't rob. If we start that game, we're finished.
Well, you do what you think. But if you stay here, you can say goodbye to all your grand schemes. You take my advice, start back to Winchester before it's dark.
We thought you'd like some wine.
Oh, well, and who do you belong to?
Who do I belong to? My family, I suppose. This house.
You're pretty. What are you, German? Greek?
I'm a Roman, like my parents. My mother thought you'd like a cup of wine.
Oh, you're not the daughter.
Gawain, if you had any sense, you'd stop making a fool of yourself.
I'm very sorry. In that simple dress...
You thought I was a servant.
Well, all the Roman girls I've seen, they dress up and paint their faces and give themselves airs. I never met one like you before.
If you want some wine, take it and don't blather.
I don't mind you thinking I'm a servant, because I am. We all work here. We all serve one another.
You're very nice.
Don't you have lots of servants in the house?
We used to in the old days, but things got difficult and Father made them do more useful work on the farm. You're Arthur.
That's right.
We've heard so much about you. You did wonderful things to save the people when the Irish raiders came. They say you've got a magic sword.
Yeah, here it is.
You were the only man who could pull it out of a great block of stone.
That's it.
When you carry it in battle, the enemy runs away.
Like rabbits.
And now you've come to help us.
If I can.
We're very grateful to you. I don't understand everything that's happened, but it's serious, isn't it?
Yes, it's not going to be easy.
Father doesn't want you to see that he's worried, but he is. Oh. We all want to help. My brother's longing to be one of your men, but he says he couldn't ask you in case you didn't want him.
Oh, you've got a brother, have you?
He's nearly 18, quite big and strong.
Well, you tell him not to be afraid of asking.
And if there's anything I can do, we make our own clothes from our own sheep's wool. Could I make you a warm riding cloak for the winter?
That'll be fine.
You couldn't manage one for me, too, could you?
I'll try.
Well, if you'll tell your father and the others to come in, will you?
Yes. Oh, and I'm so glad you're going to help us. We shall sleep well tonight with you here with that wonderful sword.
Hey, she's really something, isn't she?
Fancy that yarn about this sword getting right across Britain.
She's a wonderful girl. Lovely.
Well, you definitely think we ought to go tonight?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, but if you think it's a death trap...
I don't mind a death trap if you don't. After all, we can't let these old fellows down after raising their hopes.
Well, gentlemen... We'll do what we can to help you.
Oh, I don't think you'll have cause to regret it.
I'll write a letter to my second-in-command, and your steward can take it this afternoon. I'll have 50 of my men sent here at once. The others will remain at my headquarters in Winchester. Now then, let's have another look at this map of yours.
Yes.
These boundaries. How long are they?
About 8 miles all round, but there are 2 miles of river and 3 of marsh.
And a mile of cliff.
Get every man you can spare onto cutting strong stakes for a palisade across these unprotected downs.
Right.
When my men arrive, we'll organise gangs to dig a ditch. You fill the ditch with brambles and thorns, and then you'll be all right.
If they did attack, then your men are pretty good, aren't they?
They can deal with most things. But it's going to be a hard job, and they don't work for nothing.
Oh, naturally, we quite understand. They must be paid. I think all 3 of us have taken care of our money. Personally, when things got bad, I took the precaution of burying my fortune of gold in a secret place. And my friends have done the same.
Gold? That wouldn't be worth the bags you put it in. You can't eat gold. You can't wear it to keep the cold out, or make swords and daggers with it. A mountain of gold wouldn't keep one Saxon out today.
At the moment, possibly, but its value will come back when things get straight again.
We'll forget about gold and get down to business. Now, I understand you were all trading in a big way.
Yes.
You were a woolen merchant?
Yes.
You were a wine dealer? And I think you were in the timber trade.
Yes, but we've all had to close our businesses in these bad times.
But you're careful men. When you closed your warehouses in Canterbury, I'm sure you laid by ample stocks on these country estates of yours.
Naturally, we did what we could in that way.
We had to keep a reserve for when we start up again.
Then I'll tell you what I shall need. From you, I suggest 200 suits of woolen clothing with woolen underwear and stockings to see my men through the winter months ahead.
Yes.
From you, I shall need 12 strong timber wagons for transport in my future campaigns. And from you, I think 50 jars of good wine, the big jars, you know. Those will be the individual payments, and collectively you would supply 5 tons of corn, 20 bullocks, and 100 sheep.
But, my dear sir, that's an impossible price.
If you don't think your homes and lives worth paying for, then that's your affair, not mine.
Personally, I'd give all I have, gladly. If it goes towards the defence of this island as a whole. I was thinking of something rather more than a business deal to hire a soldier to dig a ditch round 3 Romans.
It will be something more. You admit yourselves that this small army of mine is the only thing that stands between you Romans and complete disaster.
Yes.
If they starve, then you're finished. I've got to keep them alive and strong enough to be the leaders of this great army you're praying for. That's what your provisions will do this winter, and I'm ready to pay you in full by working for them.
Well, I
if
think we
I
need to
wanted
discuss
to,
this,
I could bring 50 armed men here next week and take the stuff. I could take everything you've got, and you couldn't raise a finger.
You wouldn't
But
dare.
I don't do things that way. Well, I'm not going to force you into anything. If you prefer not to pay and look after yourselves, then that's all the same to me. But I must know at once, because I can't waste time.
Well, we're in your hands. We must accept the best you can do for us.
All right. Are we agreed?
Yes.
Agreed.
I suppose so.
Good.
I think it's a wise decision, Cautious.
You'd better get the lamps in that lighthouse going again this evening. You don't want to advertise to every pirate on the sea that the fort's deserted.
I was down at the fort with my son this morning. There's any amount of old swords and helmets that the army left behind.
Collect everything you can and get it cleaned up. You'll need all the weapons you can lay hands on. Now, I'll get that letter written to my second-in-command at Winchester.
Care to use my library? I've got writing materials and everything that's necessary.
Good. Come with me, Gawain.
Right.
You got somebody who can write?
I'll do that for you myself.
I told you it'd be like this. That man's a barefaced robber.
I think he's honest.
Honest? Do you call it honest to strip us of everything we've got? It's humiliating, this half-breed or whatever he is, dictating terms to Romans.
We've only ourselves to blame, Porcius. We've had years of warning and we did nothing. We found it pleasanter to live in a fool's paradise. But it's an expensive place to live in.
Oh, what's happening, Gawain?
It's happened. It's all over. Best fight I've had for years.
Well, were they men trying to land?
Yes. My goodness, I've got a thirst. Could I help myself?
Yes. Have they gone now?
Those that got away did. We killed 12 of them. Oh, great stuff, this wine of yours.
You killed them?
Well, they didn't come to play games with us. Oh, Arthur timed the whole thing beautifully. We were having breakfast when one of the lookout boys came running in to say there were 7 ships out there in the distance. Arthur got everybody under cover. He wanted to catch them by surprise. I went off to fetch your husband.
He's all right.
Oh, he's all right. He was in great form.
And Otho?
He's all right, too. We only lost 3 men. Now, from out there, on those ships, the Saxons couldn't have seen a thing.
Oh.
But we had 100 men hidden behind the rocks. There. See?
Yes.
Now, they sailed up and down for a bit, spying out the land. Then the first 2 ships came straight in, right up the beach. There must have been about 20 men on each. Oh, they'd come to stay, all right, because they began unloading sacks of stuff.
Oh, dear.
Then Arthur gave the word, and out we came, yelling our heads off. You never saw anything like it. Those little Caledonians of yours went fighting mad.
What?
Arthur wanted some prisoners, but your fellows wouldn't have it. They drowned all the ones they could catch, then started cutting up the dead ones on the beach. Arthur stopped that. Doesn't like that sort of thing. But he let them break the ships up and pile the bodies on it, have a bonfire. They're probably eating them by now. A nice piece of roast Saxon, something new to these boys. Oh, don't worry. Your 2 men are all right. Otho was terrific. He sailed in with that Roman sword of his, slashing out right and left. He nearly cut my head off.
It sounds horrible.
Well, it's all over now. You won't see them again for a bit. I'm sorry this happened today, because I'd made up my mind to see you about something else this morning. Something quite different. I'd do it some other time if you like.
Hmm? Oh, what is it?
I've been meaning to say it for a long while, but you know how I feel about Paula, don't you? She's fond of me, I'm sure of that. I know you people are particular about these things, but I'm really quite all right, because my father was a Roman general. He commanded the legion at Carlion, but he was sent back to Rome before I was born. I haven't got anything to prove it, but I know my mother wouldn't have made it up. He was a real high-class Roman.
Well, naturally, I've known for a long time that Paula's fond of you, Gawain. I want her to be happy, and I'm sure you would do your best to make her happy, but would you be able to, do you think? You see, it's really a question of a home, isn't it?
Oh, she'd have that all right. When the Roman governor cleared out of Winchester, we took his house. It's a fine, big place. Lots of our men are married. And when we're away like this, the women all live together, and Arthur's wife takes care of them. She's very nice, and Paula would like her.
Paula's a Christian. Did you know that?
Oh, yes. Guinevere's a Christian, too. Arthur's wife.
Oh.
She runs a school for the children. She's more educated than Arthur. He doesn't bother much about anything but the fighting, but Guinevere thinks a lot about what's going to happen when the fighting's over. She wants better people than the ones we've got today. So if we had children, they'd be all right.
Well, In the old days, a girl was betrothed for a long time to the son of people that one knew. I'm not saying that against you, Gawain. Times have changed. All I want is for Paula to be happy and well cared for. In these difficult days, a man has to be very strong and good to do that.
Do you like me well enough to let me try?
I won't stand in your way, Gawain. If Paula agrees, then I think my husband would.
That's fine.
Well, I'll talk to him later and let you know.
Could I come in this evening?
If you want to.
Gawain, you all right?
Yes, rather. I'm all right. Great show, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Not much doubt about who won that battle.
No.
Well, I'll be off. There'll be some clearing up to do down there. See you later.
Oh, Julian, I'm so glad you're all right. I didn't realize what was happening.
It's all over now. It was nothing much.
Now sit down, dear, and have a rest. And let me take those heavy boots off.
It's funny to fight a battle and then come back to one's own armchair and slippers.
It was terribly sudden, wasn't it?
I think Arthur was expecting it, but I wish he could have done it in a different way.
Well, what else could he have done?
Well, I don't think those fellows really wanted to fight.
Yeah,
There were women and children in the other ships, just a few families looking for somewhere to settle. Their own land's very poor, you know, all rock and mountains. If I could have spoken their language and gone down and explained that this was our property, I think they'd have said they were sorry and gone off somewhere else.
What were they like?
Big, lazy-looking men with yellow hair and light eyes. Well, not bad-looking. They fought well, but all the time I had a feeling that they didn't want to. They didn't seem to understand why our men were so violent. There was something rather pathetic about the stuff they landed before we attacked them. Neat little baskets of food, a box of children's toys, and some funny little dark green trees done up in sacking.
What did they want trees for?
To plant, I suppose. To make this country look like home.
Must have been horrible.
Didn't seem like that. It wasn't real. There we were, all mixed up, scrambling and slipping on the rocks and seaweed, shouting and screaming. Smell of sweat and hot sheepskins and swords banging on shields and helmets. And all the time I was thinking to myself, this is the place where I taught Otto to swim when he was a little boy. I could see the ledge of rock where we used to have our picnics. Where you and I used to lie in the shade on the summer afternoon and watch Otto and Paula hunting for baby crabs in the pools when the tide was out. That was all I was thinking.
Gawain says Otho fought well.
Yes, I was proud of Otho. I'm glad Arthur was there to see him. Arthur despises us, you know.
Oh, no.
He does. He thinks we Romans are soft, pampered, finished. When I saw Arthur there, fighting like a young lion, I felt like shouting at Arthur, "There's a purebred Roman for you. He's as good as any of you and better."
Gawain told me what those little Caledonians of ours did.
Well, that was different. Arthur fought like a man. The Saxons fought like men, too, but those little dark creatures fought like animals. It frightened me a bit, Serena. I couldn't believe they were the same nice little men who used to go about their farm work so quietly and obediently. Now they've tasted blood. Don't let's talk about it.
You must go and lie down before lunch.
And after lunch, I've got to go out and pick the rest of the apples. Doesn't make sense, does it? Nothing makes sense nowadays. What was Gawain doing here?
It was what we expected, Julian. It was about Paula.
What did you say?
What could I say? He's quite a nice boy. He says his father was a Roman general.
Oh, they're a funny lot, these men of Arthur's. They ridicule Rome for hours on end, but if you tell any of them they're a bit above the others, they take you aside and explain it's because their fathers were Roman generals.
Don't you like Gawain?
I don't mind him. He's young and strong and he's got courage. These are the only things that are going to matter in the next few years.
He told me how they lived in Winchester. I think I'd be happier for Paula to be there.
Here's Arthur coming with Otho.
That's for you, Mother. Saxon war trumpet. Captured it myself.
Otho. Oh, my dear, they didn't tell me you were hurt.
Oh, this? It's nothing much. My helmet stopped the worst of it. But aren't you glad, Mother? We gave them a tremendous beat.
Of course I'm glad. But this cut, it might have blinded you. Now, come along and let me dress you.
Away, you fuss. Are you talking to the men this afternoon, sir?
Yes, there's a lot of things I want to tell them.
Where will it be?
On the cliffs at sunset. If you want to impress your men, always talk to them at sunset. With your back to the sun. Makes you look bigger.
I'll remember that, sir. Now, Mother,
Come
it's your
along.
turn to have some fun. Hold the bits of wool and bandages.
Well, that flanking attack of yours was really something.
Is it all right?
Perfect. It couldn't have been better.
I'm afraid those men of mine got out of hand this morning.
I'm going to talk to them about that. It's a good thing this happened before I went.
You won't be leaving us yet, will you?
In about 10 days. I've done what I promised. Trained them, organised them, built you a good defence line.
I know, but I did hope perhaps you'd make your headquarters here.
I'd like to, but I've got to think of the other side of the island as well. From Winchester, I can be anywhere in a few days. I can knock the hell out of anybody who tries to push in, no matter where they come from, north, south, east or west. But stuck away down here in this corner, you see what I mean.
Yes, I do see that.
Still, I'm sorry to go. I've enjoyed working with you here.
You don't really think much of us, do you?
Well, I like you personally. I like your family. But one family doesn't alter what I think of Rome.
Why do you hate everything that's Roman?
Well, I suppose I'm the same as any other human being. I don't like a thing when it's dead. It's the same with animals. Gulls don't like dead fish. Snakes don't like dead rabbits. Something tells them to leave dead things alone.
Everything that's Roman isn't dead. We go on talking the Roman language. The people go on living.
If you cut a chicken's head off, it runs around in a circle before it dies. That's what the Romans are doing. All they want is to bring the old, dead, moth-eaten Rome back to life again. You might as well try and make one of those dead crabs on the beach get up and run back to the sea.
None of us wants to bring back the Rome that we've had for these last 100 years.
Well, there's no other Rome.
There was another Rome. Magnificent beyond the understanding of this world of ours today. They followed the road to the pyramids and across the sands of Arabia and over the Jordan to Palmyra and Antioch. Then over the mountains of Asia to the Black Sea and 1,000 miles along the Danube. Over the Alps and down the Rhine. They crossed the sea and landed at this harbor of ours down there by the fort. One of them came here and sold this little statue. And went on until one evening he sold the last of them to the soldiers in a lonely hill station away up in the heart of Scotland, a year after he'd left his home in Africa. Can you imagine what that meant? To cross the Roman Empire from one corner to the other, a man would have to travel 20 miles a day for a full year.
Well, I suppose it helped to keep him warm.
Every night of that year, he slept securely in some little wayside inn with the Roman symbol of welcome on its door. He paid a Roman coin to people who spoke the Roman tongue and obeyed the Roman law. Every day of the year, he passed through peaceful olive groves and vineyards and fields of corn and grazing cattle. He carried no weapon to defend himself. He had no need of it. He passed great convoys carrying oil from Spain to light the lamps of Rome and marble from Tuscany for palaces in Gaul. He passed the time of day with merchants bringing silk from India and amber from the Baltic, rugs from Persia for homes in Germany, and glass from Syria for windows that looked out across these British downs. And do you know how that miracle began? A few small farmers in Etruria got together to protect themselves against some people who were trying to take the land away from them. No more than perhaps 100 men to start with, less than the men you've got under your command today.
What's all this got to do with me?
That depends on you. You've got a tremendous opportunity. You've made a great name for yourself in this island. You've got it in your power to give these people the same kind of security and happiness that Rome gave to the world. But you won't do it if you begin by despising and destroying the memory of Rome.
You're like all the rest of them. If you speak fine words, you think you can make the sun and the moon go backwards. These farmers you talk about who started Rome, there were big empires in the world before them. But do you suppose they said to themselves, we must remember those dead empires and do what they did? You bet they didn't. They started with nothing, and I'm starting with nothing. No memories, no history, no examples to follow or promises to keep. It acts like magic when I say to a man, the only thing we've got is the future, and the only thing the Romans have got is the past. The things we're going to do are new things with life in them, not old, worn-out things that people have done before.
To keep a few savages out of this island? That's not a new thing. It's the oldest thing on earth. You talk about having no history. The day you were born, your little boat was pushed out onto a great river of history that'll take you with it until you die.
I wasn't born on any river. When I was a boy, I lived in a village of little huts on the moors in Cornwall. And I used to go out when it was dark and sit with an old man who took care of the sheep. And one night, he told me about the great light that lay behind the curtain that came across the sky when the sun went down, and how all those thousands of little holes were made by famous warriors who cut their way through on the night they died. There are clusters in places where a whole army of warriors who fell together climbed through together. And here and there you'll see a solitary gleam of light where one great warrior climbed through alone. There's a place in the western sky, a big dark place without a single sword cut in it. On the night before I lead my men into battle, I take them out into the fields and I point to that dark place and tell them it's been kept for us to cut our way through together on the night of our last fight. That's all I tell them, and that's all they need.
And that's all you want to do? To climb through a hole in the sky?
It's a long time since a new gleam of light shone through up there. Maybe those farmers of yours went through on the night they died. Since then, your people gave up trying. And that's why your empire's gone.
Well, there's still some of this good old Roman wine left. Do you have a dropper?
Well, yeah, I don't mind. I will say that for them. They did know the way to make wine. What about this boy of yours? Has he told you that he wants to come with me? I won't take him unless you agree.
If I knew what you were fighting for, I'd know better what to say.
I've told you what I'm fighting for.
For the honor of crawling through a crack in the sky. Well, my son, I'm thinking in terms of life, not death. He's only just 18, you know. If I let him go with you, will you do one thing in return?
Depends what it is.
There are lots of these British-born Roman boys like Arthur. This island's their home. They've never been touched by the rotten things that destroyed the empire. Will you be generous and give them a chance? Make it known that you want them and let them work together and fight together as a separate unit under your command?
You mean my other men aren't good enough for them?
I mean that if you treat them in the right way, they'll give you something that these other men of yours can never give.
They'll follow me to the ends of the earth and die for me. What more do I need?
If you're going to save this island, you'll need more than a crowd of men who'll follow you like sheep because they think you've got a magic sword. If you're merely fighting for your own glory, then that's enough. But if you're fighting for something better, then you need some young men who can go with you all the way.
In other words, I need Romans?
Not because they're Roman.
You tell me they can give me something, but you don't say what it is.
Oh, if I did, you'd laugh and say I'm using fine words again. They are fine words. But you don't hear very much of them today. Ideals. Loyalty. Devotion to great purposes that makes a man stand by his leader in defeat as well as victory. They're bred in these Roman boys through generations of service to the empire. The empire's dead, but the fire to serve still burns in them because they're young. Why'd you throw away a precious thing like that when you can so easily make your purpose theirs?
What are my other men going to say if I bring in a bunch of Romans?
Forget the word Romans. That's the least important thing. All the great leaders of the past gathered young men like these around them and made them their knights. You said just now that you're going to talk to the men this evening with your back to the sunset because it makes you look bigger. When you're finished, turn round and see how much bigger your destiny looks with the sun behind it.
Destiny? What does that fine word amount to?
You'll find out if you think quietly about it until it's dark.
When we were walking round the sentry posts on the cliffs the other night, you said that the sun takes longer to set over Britain than it does down south over Rome.
It takes longer to rise, too.
What exactly did you mean when you said that?
I meant that it's in the nature of men to do their best and deepest thinking when the sun's going down. That's why we're lucky to live in this northern island. We think more slowly. All our ideas come from the south, you know, but we take them and let them mellow and deepen in these long sunsets of ours. There used to be an old saying that children born in the sunset were the ones who came to greatness. I like to think that Arthur's knights were born in the sunset of an island that once belonged to Rome.
Well, Serena, have you patched him up?
As best I can. He's going with you, isn't he, when you leave?
What about both of you coming as well?
Well, I don't think we could possibly do that.
Well, there's lots of ways you could help my wife. Well, she's full of ideas, but she needs someone like you to talk to and to help her. I want a good man, too. Somebody that understands farming in a big way. Well, there's going to be a famine on this island if we don't get the farms working again. I do the fighting, and you take the land and get stuff growing like it does here.
Well, I don't see how we could leave. You see, well, nearly all our servants are Caledonians. They're wonderful people, but they couldn't run this place by themselves. They'd be lost without us.
Well, it isn't only that. There's poor old Lucian. He's getting on for 80. He can hardly walk. And he wouldn't leave his home.
No.
And even if he could, he'd never leave his servants to shift for themselves.
And Portius and his wife. She's an invalid, and he's really not much good. You see, when this happened, we all agreed to stay together and help one another, and when you've gone, Julian's the only one who can take charge.
Oh, there's no more to say then, is there?
Are you going soon?
We'll travel with the next full moon.
But it's only for the winter, isn't it? In the spring you'll be back with a big army and garrison the forts all along the coast again.
Yes, that's what I plan to do.
You've never had supper with us here. Will you come in tonight?
If you make some of those little meat pies you sent up to us the day we were working on the downs...
Did you like them?
Oh, I'll tell my wife about them when I get back.
Well, I'll write down the way to make them and you can give it to her.
She'd like that. She's good at reading. Well, I'll come along soon after sundown.
He's a strange man.
If you feel you'd like to go, Serena, I'd miss you naturally, but I'd manage.
But you wouldn't want me to go, would you?
I wouldn't want you to stay on my account. And if you'd rather be with the children...
Would you go, if it were possible?
I don't see that we can ever leave here now, Serena. It used to be our home, but today it's our world. You can leave your home and go on living, but if you leave your world, you become a ghost. That's what we should be if we went to Winchester. Does it make you unhappy to think of it that way?
No. It's what I've felt ever since the night when we stood out there on the terrace and watched the last of the Roman armies sail out of the harbour. You said it was the end of an old world and the beginning of a new. But I don't think either of us really believed that we should ever belong to the new one.
When big changes come suddenly like this, it's as if a curtain comes down to separate the young from the old. Arthur and Paula on one side, you and I on the other.
But can we hold out here when Arthur's gone? I'm not afraid to know the truth, Julian.
There's no reason why we shouldn't. We've built ourselves a fortress here with a well-trained army to hold it. We were lucky to make a little world of our own before the crash came. Maybe a small world, but it's healthier than the one that's gone. And I shouldn't be surprised if it isn't better than the one that's coming. Arthur's got some big ideas for the future, but one of these days he'll come along and thank us for hanging on to some of the good things of the past. No. You go and make some of those pies he wants for supper.
Oh.
Well, the convoy's gone. We'll catch up with them before they get to Canterbury.
Sorry this snow didn't hold off for a few days.
I'd rather travel in snow than mud. In weather like this, when you can't work the land, get the men out on field manoeuvres.
Oh, these children. They'd forget everything if you didn't run after them the whole time.
She's made me put on so much I can hardly walk.
You'll need it.
Oh, here's Gawain.
This cloak is wonderful.
Is it comfortable?
Makes me feel like an emperor.
How far will you go today?
If the snow keeps firm, we'll be in Rochester by midnight. Well, here's to you, and this little fortress of yours. Keep the lamps in the beacon going. We shall look for them when we come back one summer night.
Yes, to the future King of Britain. Is that saying too much?
It may be. But there's no harm in saying it. Well, we must go. Goodbye. And Thanks for all you've done for us.
No, it's for us to thank you.
Until the summer. Goodbye and good luck. Keep your men together. You'll be all right.
Oh, I nearly forgot this for your wife. The way to make those pies.
Oh, yes. I mustn't forget that.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, darling. Take care of yourself.
I'll write as soon as I can.
We'll send you letters every month. Everything's going to be all right.
Goodbye, Mother. Thanks for so many things.
Goodbye, dear. I'll keep your room as it is for when you come back. In the summer, it's no distance at all from Winchester. Oh, the lunch is in the little basket in the green cloth.
Don't you worry, we shan't forget the lunch. Goodbye, Father.
Goodbye. Escort! Forward!
Bye. Bye.
Oh, there it is.
It'll be strange for a while without them.
The other day when I was helping Arthur clear out that box of his, we found the old drafts board. You remember? We used to have a game every night one time.
I've almost forgotten how to play.
We'll pick it up again.
Are you going round to see the men on guard this morning?
Yes. Lucian Stewart will be my second in command now. We shall take duty in turns, 24 hours on, 24 off.
Well, does that mean you'll be out the whole night? Every other night?
No. Simply means going round once every evening after dark. You didn't get much sleep last night. Have an early lunch and then turn in for a bit.
Oh, I don't feel I want to lie down. Why not put on our snow boots and go for a walk along the cliffs?
That's a good idea. I'll take you round and show you how we've got the place protected.
We can watch the sun go down across the bay. And by the time we get back, it'll be time for supper. Oh, you used to read aloud after supper in the old days.
Tell you what we will do. I've always been meaning to start that history of Britain I used to talk about. What about doing it together now?
Oh, I shouldn't be any good at that.
Why not? We've got all those family letters in the library. They go back for years. Nobody's written a good history of Britain. Now, every night we'll draw the curtains and settle down. We'll hardly notice the dark evenings at all.
All right, then. We'll start after supper tonight.
Things might have been a lot worse, Serena. Arthur might have gone on that crazy march to Rome. Then it would have been goodbye. Now, I've got to make out these duty rolls now. We'll have an early lunch and away we go along the cliffs. You might tell Lugar to come in, will he?
Poor Lugar. He's going to miss the children. He was almost crying when he was packing their things last night. I never realized how fond he was of them. Lugar!
You wanted me, sir?
Yes, Lugar. Now that Arthur and his men have gone, every other night I shall be on duty. On those nights I want 3 good men to patrol the gardens of the house.
I'll arrange everything, sir.
Are the people in good spirits? Quite happy?
I think so, sir.
You understand your position as my chief servant?
Yes, sir.
You're in closer touch with the people than I am. I expect you to report to me everything I should know.
I understand, sir.
Have you anything to report now?
Nothing, sir.
You sure of that?
What would there be to report, sir?
Who were the 2 men who came over the downs last night, just after sunset? 2 small, dark men who came up to the ramparts and talked for a long time with our men at the sentry post near the quarry.
I know nothing of that, sir.
The sentries of that post were your own people. One of them was your own son. You saw your son this morning?
He comes to see me at my room, sir, every morning.
Well, did he tell you those 2 men on the downs last night?
I know nothing of it, sir.
You've nothing to tell me?
Nothing, sir.
Very well.
Yes, sir.
You understand, I still trust you.
Sir.
You'll find the old drafts board in Master Otho's room. You might bring it in here later on.
Very good, sir.
That was wonderful. We must have walked 10 miles.
No, not quite that, about 5. Tomorrow we'll go along the river. Next day the downs and the cliffs. We'll plan a different walk for every day of the week. Mind you, when the farm gets busy, we'll have to cut them short. It's a fun in life. One day farmers, next day soldiers.
6 o'clock this evening, you come off duty.
Lucian Stewart takes over, and I'm free until tomorrow night. So after supper, we'll settle down and write chapter 1 of the history.
Where shall we start? With the ancient Britons before the Romans came?
Don't know much about those days. Now, we'll begin with the landing of Julius Caesar and finish up with Arthur. That'll keep us busy till the summer.
Julian!
There's Portia's coming.
Oh, I don't want to see him tonight. He'll go on for hours about his wife's neuralgia.
He's in charge of stores and supplies now. He's probably got some new scheme.
He won't want to stay to supper, will he?
Oh, no. His wife doesn't allow him out after dark. You go along and have a rest before dinner.
Yes, I will.
Hello there. Come along in.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Lucian's dead. He's been murdered.
When did this happen?
This afternoon, some of Lucian's men broke into his house. When his steward tried to save him, they killed him too.
They gone?
Men, women, and children. They took the road for London with everything they could carry. There's an army of escaped slaves there. They've gone to join them. They must have passed within 100 yards of my house, but I heard nothing. Lucian's people were always quiet and well-behaved.
What about your own?
They chose another way. They followed Arthur when he left at dawn this morning. They were British. I had a feeling that they'd go with Arthur.
Are you alone up there now? You and your wife?
No, 4 old men, old shipbuilders. They weren't slaves.
Well, it's not going to be easy for us, Portius. But we must reorganize things as best we can. You and your wife had better come stay here with us. Bring those old servants with you. I'd come this evening if I were you. In the morning you can send over for any personal things you need.
That's really what I came to tell you, Julian. We're leaving here tonight.
So how can you leave? What do you mean?
I must think of my wife. She hasn't been well for a long time. And, well, you can imagine her state of mind now after what happened this afternoon.
Get away from here. Where would you go to?
Well, we'll make along the coast to Portchester, then across to the Isle of Wight where my brother lives. I'd ask you and Serena to come with us, but...
that's all right.
Julian, I don't want you to feel I'm letting you down, but I've got to think of my wife.
You'll be safer with us, but that's your own affair.
No, it's not safety we're thinking of, my wife and I. We're not such children as to think there's safety for any of us in this world of ours today. It's just doing something, going somewhere, no matter where.
Well, you better be getting along before it's dark, haven't you?
If we thought we could be of any use, but you're better off without us. Julian, have you heard what happened on the coast north of here last night? There was an appalling raid. Oh, these Saxons. They landed and burnt the culvert to the ground. Arthur's fault. That man was a curse and a menace to us all.
Why should that be his
You
fault?
know quite well why. The way he attacked those people who tried to land here the other day. They would have been friendly enough down here if we had treated them as friends. But no, Arthur chose to attack them and drive them away with murder in their blood. Yes, so they came back last night to murder.
Well, it's nice to talk to somebody who's cheerful and reassuring, Portius.
Oh, there's no need for you to worry. These Caledonians of yours enjoy fighting. No, I'm thinking of those poor defenseless people in the fishing villages. Arthur didn't care what happened to them after he'd gone, or us for that matter. Lucian wouldn't have been murdered if it hadn't been for Arthur. It was Arthur's men who treated Lucian's servants like animals and drove them to join this army of slaves in
Arthur
London.
did the best he could. I don't blame him for anything. You better get along and seat that boat of yours. I shall have a lot of work to do this evening.
May I say goodbye to Serena?
No, I don't think so. She's resting. Well, I hope you have a good journey. You need plenty of blankets.
Yes. Well, my wife will see to that. She's better already with all these things to do. Well, good night. And good luck. We shall meet again in happier days.
We may. Good night. Luca, come here. Luca.
Sir?
I expect you heard what's happened, Luca. We should be alone here now. You and your people, my wife and I. It's not going to be easy for us, but we can defend ourselves. Our men will have to stay on duty tonight now that the others have gone. I want you to go round and tell the commanders of each post to stand by until I come to see them myself. Arrange for the women and boys in the village to take food up to them. I'll see they all get proper rest, but it'll need organizing. All right, Luca, you better start now. There's a good moon up. You won't need a lantern. Is there something you wanted to say?
There is something, sir.
Well? What is it?
We have to go, sir. We have orders to leave here and join our people in the north.
Your orders come from me, Luca.
I'm sorry, sir. We have no choice.
Who brought you these orders? The men who came across the downs last night?
Those men and others, sir. For some weeks they've been coming to our people in the night.
You realize what this means, Luca?
We understand what it means to you, sir. We're very sorry.
I'm thinking of you as well. You know how far it is to the north? Some of your people are old. Do you think they can travel 400 miles at this time of year?
We shall help those who are old, sir. Traveling is never hard when one is going home.
You all agreed on this?
We have no choice, sir. Those who disobey the order to return will be branded as traitors and outlaws.
What other orders were you given?
We were ordered to kill you before we go, sir. But not to rob you.
Why not rob me as well?
Our king doesn't want his people to be robbers. But they can't be free so long as their masters are alive.
I see. Well, when are you going to kill me?
I have no wish to kill you, sir.
If you've orders to do it, won't you be in trouble if you don't?
If it were known, sir, then we should be in trouble. But we are all agreed to say that we did kill you. If we say it with one voice, it will be believed.
Do you think if I spoke to your people and asked them to stay with me until the spring...
There are spies in the woods, sir, watching us, waiting to see that we obey. If we fail now, then we shall never be allowed to return. We shall be enemies of our own people.
When are you going?
In the morning, sir. The sentries will remain at their posts until it is light. Then we must go.
Very well. You realize, of course, that your mistress and I will be entirely alone.
It grieves me very much, sir. You've been very kind to me. But I have to think of my children.
Yes. Yes, we all have to do that.
It may be hard for them if it were known that their father was an outlaw.
I'm not blaming you, Luca.
There's one other thing, sir. I would not be happy in years to come if I were to leave you tomorrow as an escaped slave. If you will allow me, I would like to buy my freedom.
That's all right, Luca. You needn't worry.
It's something I've always looked forward to, sir. I hope you won't deny me the privilege. You paid 6 for me in Canterbury 30 years ago, sir.
Well, of course, there was a slump at that time, and you were worth a great deal more than 6.
I'm prepared to pay more,
No,
sir.
I didn't mean that. You pay your 6 and everything will be all right.
You must allow me to pay what I consider I'm worth, sir.
How on earth did you collect all this?
In the autumn, sir, when I work in the orchard, you always permitted me to sell the windfalls.
Well, I never knew they were worth that much.
There are 48 silver pennies, sir. I hope to make it 50, but this year Arthur's soldiers took the windfalls without paying. I hope you will accept this as the best I can afford.
Give me your hand, Luca. I, Julianus Licinius Severus, citizen of the Roman Empire, being the lawful owner of the slave Luca, hereby grant to the said Luca and to his children freedom from the bonds of servitude, now and for all time.
I have the cap of freedom here, sir.
Well, I think that's everything.
It's usual for a master to strike his slave for the last time when he grants him freedom.
You're a stickler for etiquette, Luca. I always thought it was rather an unnecessary formality, but... there you are.
I've waited and prayed for this moment for many years, sir. For the honor of taking your hand as a free man.
There won't be any need for you to go round the sentry posts now.
They'll remain on duty until dawn, sir. Your dinner will be ready in half an hour.
What time are you going in the morning?
An hour after sunrise, sir. I'll see that your breakfast is served before we leave and the fire is made up. The room will be cleaned and lunch will be laid in the dining room.
All right, Luca, you can leave me now. We should be ready for dinner in half an hour.
Yes, sir. You ordered me to prepare the drafts board, sir.
Oh, yes, the drafts. Thank you, Luca. How people love to burn things. We burn their ships, they come back and burn our fort. One day I suppose Arthur will come along and burn their ships again. There's a bigger blaze farther down the coast. Imagine it's Dover. Well, look a bit, the whole town's on fire.
We must have a lamp, Julian. We can't sit here in the dark.
Shall I draw the curtains?
No, please. I'd rather do without a lamp than have the curtains drawn.
I don't think they're going to see that small light a mile away.
What time do you think it is?
About midnight.
Oh, no, it must be later.
That old barn owl was hooting out there just now. Always comes by here at midnight.
Seems to have been dark for ages.
Well, they're the longest nights of the year now. These Saxons, they're good sailors. I never thought they'd face these rough seas.
How long have we got, do you think?
Oh, some while yet. They'll play about round that bonfire till they get tired of it. They'll hunt round for something to eat, and when they don't find anything, I imagine they'll follow the road across the downs.
They're bound to see this house.
Well, they may not until it gets light. It's pitch dark out there. What would you like to do? Shall we stay here?
I think I'd rather go out, wouldn't you?
I think that's the best thing.
Shall we have supper before we go?
You feel like it?
Not much. But I suppose we ought to eat something.
Shall we take it with us? Have a picnic in the woods.
Oh, that's a much better idea. I'll go along and get a warm cloak and a couple of blankets.
We'll have a drink before we go to warm us up. And I'll take a good bottle of wine with us. Well, Sylvanus, is it your fault or mine? You don't care what happens to any of us, do you? Those old British people thought you were their god. We came along and tried to make you into a Roman god. Now I suppose these new people will say you belong to them. And all the time, the only things you really care about are the woods and the fields, no matter who they belong to.
Were you asking Sylvanus for help?
I was telling him what an old fraud he is, that's all. He's been our family god for 300 years, and he's not even going to say goodbye.
Well, it's not his fault, Julian. You can't expect a spirit that guards a stream in a wood to understand what's happening tonight. Well, we might as well take the picnic basket.
Where'd you find it?
In the cupboard by the kitchen door.
It's easier to carry on a dark night than a bundle and tablecloth. If we drop this, it'd be the end of everything. Do you remember this old wine? The last journey my father made to Italy. The last great vintage from Etruria.
Oh, yes.
I've always kept this one bottle for old time's sake. Oh, I don't blame poor old Sylvanus. I don't see what he could have done about a thing like this. Or any other god, for that matter. It's a bit beyond yours, too, isn't it?
He understands. He's with us here tonight.
It's no good understanding and being here if he doesn't do anything. If he wants to help, he'd better be quick about it.
It's not now that matters. I've tried to explain so often, Julian, but you'd never listen.
In the old days, when the gods were young, they'd have thrown a thunderbolt on those fellas down there in the fort and blown them back to the place they came from. You used to tell me that yours could work miracles.
Don't you think it's a miracle that he's here with us now? The old gods helped us to conquer the world, but they did nothing for us when we really needed them. That's the difference between the old gods and mine. He comes to you when you need him.
Pity he didn't come a bit sooner. It's not much good waiting till it's all over.
But it's not all over. Well, that's the wonderful thing, Julian. If you go with him, it's only just beginning. He can't control what those men down there may do, because this isn't his world. But he can take us with him, and Once we're in his world, nobody can hurt us because there's no fighting or cruelty there. There's only peace and happiness.
And you know all this. It's only what that old priest told you.
There's more than that. When you came in this evening and told me what had happened, you said I was brave, but anybody can be brave when they know how simple it is to go with him.
You honestly believe you can do these things?
I've never told you anything that I didn't believe. When you said just now that we'd go up in the woods, I could almost hear him saying, I'll be up there, waiting for you, ready for you.
For you, perhaps. Not for me.
Not for you too, Julian. If you believe in him.
It's too late for that now.
Oh, it's never too late.
Well, that old priest took a whole morning to make you into a Christian.
I know. But he was a very old man. I'm certain a lot of the things weren't really necessary.
You've got to have a priest. There's no other way, is there?
If we did our best, I think he'd understand. Well, he's used to people coming to him at the last moment like this.
Do you remember the words?
I don't remember everything the old man said, but I'm sure it's not the words that matter.
Would you like to have a try? Well, we shan't have much time. I'll do whatever you tell me.
I think if you come over here and stand by the altar, you're the one that matters now, Julian. The important thing is to believe in him and to want to go with him.
I believe in you. I want to go with you. You know that.
That's not the same thing.
If he doesn't let me go with you, it doesn't matter.
He will if you ask him.
You better do that. He'd listen to you more than he would to me.
Master, we haven't got a priest, but we're in great trouble. This is my husband. He wants to go with you when we leave here. He believes in you, and he wants you to let us be together.
Is it all right?
I think he would have told us in some way if it wasn't.
Does he refuse many people?
I don't think he's ever refused anybody who really wanted him.
Will you tell him it was only a bit of fun when I made jokes about it?
Oh, he'd understand that.
And that's everything, isn't it?
Well, I ought to baptize you.
Well, that's a long business. That old priest was splashing about for hours.
It needn't take long. It's quite simple, really. And we got some water here.
That came out of Sylvanus Spring. Wouldn't be any good, would it?
I don't think it matters where it comes from. You're supposed to confess your sins, and the priest does this to wash them away.
Well, what am I supposed to say?
That's really for you to decide.
What did you confess?
Lots of things. But I had time to prepare. He wouldn't expect you to think right through your life at a time like this.
He'd expect me to confess something, would he?
I think it'd help.
Well, the evening I made that old tax collector drunk and he fell in the river and got drowned. I always thought that was rather a shabby thing to do because I couldn't help being pleased he did fall in the river.
And you're sorry?
Yes. I really am sorry.
Well, I think that's everything, Julian. Now, I just have to touch your cheeks and your mouth with the water like the old priest did to mine. And that's all.
Now I'm a Christian like you?
We both belong to him now. If this hadn't happened, we should have gone up to the wood and had our supper, and before we went to sleep, we should have had to say goodbye. Now we shall only have to say goodnight, because we shall wake up together and be with each other forever.
Can't be happier than it has been.
It won't need to be.
Does it mean we shall see Paula again?
And Otho. He promised me the night before he went away.
I'd like to see them again. There's a lot for them to do here before they come. Arthur will be a great soldier if he has a chance. And Paula, she may be a great lady.
We shall know.
You think we shall?
Well, if we don't, then they'll tell us when they come.
Well, we'd better be getting along now.
Do you feel happy?
Hungry, too. I'm going to enjoy my supper now.
So am I. Well, shall we lock up before we go?
I don't think so. We take these cups. We can't drink out of the bottle. I think we've packed everything. Shall I take my sword?
There won't be any need for that. You take the basket and I'll take the blankets.
Just put the light out.
No, leave the little lamp on the altar. We'll be able to see it from the woods.
In The Long Sunset by R.C. Sheriff, Marcus was played by John Rye, Julian, Stephen Murray, Serena, Pauline Letts, Paula, Jane Knowles, Otho, David Spencer, Lucian Lockwood West, Portius, John Gabriel, Arthur, Julian Glover, Gawain, David Valor, and Luga, Edward Kelsey. The play was produced by Martin Jenkins.
Broadcasting service.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Ronald Howard and Trader Faulkner in Round the Bend, Stephen Grenfell's adaptation of the novel by Neville Shute. Round the Bend.
Lights out.
How do you know, Tom?
Oh, I don't really. I'm just guessing. It's exactly 10:15, and I don't suppose much happens in the army after this time of night.
Suppose not. Seems silly, doesn't it? Having a bugler telling the soldiers to put all the lights out in the middle of a war. I mean, when all those ships are so blacked out, you can only guess where they are.
There'll be plenty of lights on board, Beryl.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Those great ships there in Southampton water, with all those soldiers and airmen on board, where do you imagine they'll be sending them?
How should I know, Beryl? Winston Churchill doesn't ring me up for advice, you know, every time he wants to send a division of troops abroad.
Do you suppose any of them will be going to Egypt?
Very probably.
When you go there, will you go by ship?
How do I know? When the time comes, somebody will just send for me and say, "This is it," and I'll be told if I'm to go by ship or in an aircraft flying out to Egypt.
I hope it's by aircraft.
So do I.
Tom?
Hmm?
You love aircraft, don't you?
You know I do. Well, you do too, surely.
Oh, because I work for an aircraft company. No, of course I don't. Not love them the way you do. I mean, I'm only a filing clerk. I could be that in any business firm. It's different for you.
Oh?
I remember the day you joined the company. It was almost exactly 8 years ago, in September 1935.
You remember that?
Of course I do.
Well, I never.
I knew that very first day your first love would always be aeroplanes. You had a sort of starry look about you.
You must be psychic or something.
A girl doesn't have to be psychic to see what it is a man really loves. Tom, how did you first come to be mixed up with aeroplanes?
Didn't I ever tell you?
If you had, I wouldn't be asking now, would I?
Well, in the summer of 32, Sir Alan Cobham came down here to Southampton with his flying circus. I knew from the very first day I saw him stunting in a lincock that I simply had to get a job with that circus.
And you did?
Eventually.
What sort of job?
Oh, general dog's body to start with. Then I sort of wangled myself into the Gretna Green display.
What on earth was that?
It was an elopement.
What?
I had to dress up as a girl, and the chap I was eloping with to Gretna Green, he and I tried to get away in a terrible old T-model Ford, and Father chased us all over the aerodrome in a Tiger Moth.
Father?
One of Sir Alan's pilots.
Oh.
He chased us all over the place, bombing us with little bags of flour and toilet rolls. All the crowd used to love it. So did we.
Who was your intended?
You mean in the car?
Yeah.
Connie Shacklin used to drive the Model T.
What a strange name for a boy.
Oh, Connie was short for Constantine.
Oh.
Yes, it wasn't only his name that was strange. He was a strange chap altogether.
In what way?
Well, he was a cheerful enough chap, about my own age, a bit older maybe, with straight black hair. But, well, he looked like a chink.
Uh-huh.
You know, he was yellow-skinned, and his eyes were different.
Was he really Was he really Chinese?
Blowed if I know, really. I remember I asked him once if he was Church of England or Presbyterian or what.
And what did he say?
He said, damned if I know. Then he told me he was born in Penang, that his father was a Buddhist, but that he himself had been Church of England at school.
What about his mother?
That day he said to me, Mother brought us to England when Father died. She was born in Irkutsk, so she's Greek Orthodox.
What a funny mixture.
Well, it seems his mother married again. He told me she was in a place in California called San Diego with his sister. Well, when I left the circus, he was going to join them there in the States. He was going to try and get a job in one of those big aircraft factories they've got in California.
Do you still keep in touch with him?
We swore we'd write, you know, but somehow we never did.
Tom? When you go out to our repair branch in Egypt, you'll write to me, won't you?
Of course I will. You know that.
Have you really got to go?
You don't get much choice these days. After all, there is a war on.
Oh, this blasted war. I thought we were going to get married around Christmas time. That's what you said.
Yes, I know, love. Look, what say we get married now?
Oh.
Before I go.
Oh, Tom, do you really want us to get married?
Do I want to? Here, let me show you. My darling Beryl, it's only 3:00 in the afternoon, and I really should be working. But I especially wanted to write to you today because today I've been out here exactly 2 years. All letters, you see, have to be on the censor's desk by 5:00. That's why I'm pinching an hour of the firm's time. I haven't had a letter from you for nearly a month now. I just can't understand it, as you usually write every week. It could be, of course, that a couple of ships with your letters on board have been sunk in the Med. I really have liked my job out here. As you know, we operate a large number of aircraft in this theater, and I'm responsible for keeping them in the air. All except engine overhauls, that is. I fly a great deal, and I really feel I'm doing a worthwhile job of work out here. I get on very well with what most people here call the WOGs. I now know a bit about Syrian, Iraqi, and Egyptian aircraft hands. It's no use at all saying, as some people out here are apt to, that these chaps are a lot of monkeys who have dropped out of the trees and that they aren't reliable. They're reliable, and you can use them all right if you take the trouble to learn about them. And if you do that, you'll find the work is liable to come out a good deal cheaper, because their wages are much less. When I say I like it out here, it doesn't mean I'm not longing to get back home. I am. Now that the Japs have packed it up in the Far East, we'll be sweating on the top line to see who'll be sent home first. As far as I can see, I've got quite a good chance. I've been out here longer than most of the lads, and the boss has been dropping a few hints recently. Whenever it is, it can't be too soon for me. I want to get back to England so that we can set up our own home and start living our life together. Come in.
The mail's just arrived, Tom.
About ready time, too.
There was a letter for you, so I thought I'd bring it along.
It's from my wife, is it?
Well, it's not her writing.
Here, let's have a deco. That's funny.
Oh, what's up?
It's not from Beryl. It's from her father.
Oh, well, I hope everything's all right.
So do I.
Well, I'll push off. I'm up to my eyes in it this afternoon.
Something's up, I know it. Dear Tom, we've been having trouble here, I'm sorry to say. And Beryl wants me to write...
To write and tell you before she writes herself. And her ma and I think that that's best too. As you can imagine, it's been very dull for our Beryl since you went away. And she went up to London some time ago and got in with some Polish officers in the West End. Well, she took to going about with one of them, a certain Captain Wysock, and the long and the short of it is, Tom, she's going to have a baby in January. Now, I know this will be a great blow to you, Tom. I can't tell you how sorry we all are. Captain Wysock came down for a long talk, and he really was heartbroken about you. Even so, when we'd all talked it over, we thought it would be best if there was a divorce and he married Beryl. Captain Wysock's father is a Polish count. They've got big estates at a place called Jabinka. It's near Warsaw. Beryl wants me to say she sends her love, and we all send our sympathy in what must be a terrible shock for you. But I'm sure it will all be for the best.
Your affectionate father-in-law, Albert Cousins. Tom Cutter.
Oh, Tom? Bill here.
Yes?
Tom, Jackson's breathing down my neck.
Oh?
He wants to know if you can guarantee that repeat will be ready for tomorrow morning's flight to Khartoum.
What's the trouble?
Well, he needs a right-hand contact breaker, and the stores have only got left-hand ones.
Then we'll have to get one somewhere else.
Well, that's just it. I've been telephoning all over the radio place. As far as I can see, there just isn't a right-hand contact breaker in Cairo.
Well, somebody must have one.
Well, you tell me who he is, then.
I'm coming out. Tell Jackson the repeat will be ready to fly at 0800 hours.
Oh, well, if you say so.
I do say so.
Well, then that letter did contain bad news, Tom.
Why do you say that?
Well, because of the way you're behaving.
It so happens it contained nothing but ordinary mundane news of day-to-day family affairs. No, Bill, get cracking on that contact breaker.
Roger.
Come on.
Oh, God. It's you, Tom.
What is it, Mrs. Cousins? What's happened?
Oh, God.
Where's Beryl? Isn't she in?
You didn't get my letter.
I got a letter from your husband telling me about Beryl and this so-called Polish cunt.
No, not that letter. Come in, Tom. Oh, I wish Father were here to tell you.
Tell me what?
It's Beryl. She did it in the middle of the night when we was all asleep. It was in the kitchen. You can still smell the gas.
I'm back, Ma.
Oh, Tom! Oh, my boy. Father, it's Tom!
Hello, Tom, lad.
Oh, Tom. Tom.
Oh, you mustn't cry, Ma. The war's over. I'm back. In one piece.
Oh, it's good to see you, son.
He's looking so brown, isn't he?
Well, lovey, he's been out in those foreign parts for 2 years.
We know about poor Beryl, Tom. We're ever so sorry.
Yes.
It must be awful for you.
Oh, I'll just have to get used to it, Ma, that's all.
That Polish officer Beryl took up with, Tom, he wasn't a count, was he?
No, Ma. I never thought he was for a moment.
No.
Even when I got Beryl's letter. And there weren't any big family estates at some unpronounceable place near Warsaw. Huh. Funny how easy you can impress a girl, isn't it?
Well, you must be starving him. We were just about to have tea, weren't we?
Yes, take your coat off, son, and pull up a chair.
Now, Dad, that's a coincidence. I got 2 pairs of kippers this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Tom, you remember how you always loved a kipper for your tea when you were a lad?
Well, Tom, you've had a few days to make up your mind. How do you feel about it?
It's a very generous offer, Mr. Evans, but there are a number of things against it.
Hmm?
All things which are nothing to do with you or the company.
I see.
I dare say you know that my wife committed suicide.
I didn't know whether to mention it or not.
The salary is good, 900, but... Well, say I took over Mr. Holden's old office here, as you suggested.
Yes, Tom.
Unless I come to work each day by helicopter, well, I'd have to use the same streets I used to walk along with Beryl. The same passages, the same roads round the works.
Yes, I thought perhaps you'd feel this way.
Oh, don't think I'm not grateful, Mr. Evans. I am. It's a good job, and I'm a fool to turn it down. I realize that. But, well, there's no future, is there, working in a place that's going to send you right round the bend?
You're right, of course. No. How are you fixed for cash?
I've got a fair amount put by. I was saving up for furniture.
Yes. I see. So, what'll you do, Tom, with this new chapter of your life?
Mr. Evans, I'm headed back to the Middle East, to the Persian Gulf.
To do what?
Look, I've been to Abadan and Basra and Kuwait and as far down as Bahrain. There's no way of getting round that part of the world except by car or plane and...
I dare say traveling by car in that kind of territory isn't much fun, eh?
Nobody, as far as I know, is doing any air charter work out there. And I've got a hunch that if I went out there with a light aircraft, like, say, a Foxmoth, I might make a living.
Yes. Well, you could well be right. Well, Foxmoth might be just the job. I was up in Leicester the other day at Kennington's.
Don't think I know them.
Oh, you ought to, Tom. Kennington's happen to have a Foxmoth going.
I knew this was going to be my day.
Well, dismantled, hasn't been used for years.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
It needs a lot of work on it. Well, I dare say you could snap it up with a decent second-hand engine for 120, 130 quid.
Yes, I could manage that.
Good. Well, all I can do now is wish you luck. No, better than that. I can give you a letter to the managing director of Kennington's. He's an old friend of mine.
Hello there.
Good evening. My name's Tom Cutter.
Flight Lieutenant Allen. Welcome to Muharraq Island.
Thanks.
Come far?
Eastleigh, Southampton.
Mate, how long did it take you?
8 days.
I say, that's a pretty good show in a kite like that. Going on to India?
I was thinking of staying here a bit, in case there was a bit of charter work to be picked up.
Oh, pity you weren't here yesterday, then.
Why's that?
Party of 3 engineers going down to Muscat. New water supply or something in the plumbing line.
Uh-huh.
Flew out from England by BOAC. Then this morning they took off in a chartered Arab dhow for Sharjah. 400 blinding miles. Shouldn't really care to do that in a dhow. Take them between 3 and 4 days.
How much further is it to Muscat?
250, I'd say. I think they were going to charter a truck from Sharjah to Muscat.
I see. Any fuel at Muscat?
Yes, and a strip. We keep a small party there.
Do you think I could get a telegram off to those chaps at Sharjah offering my Fox for charter?
Well, the bods in the control tower are always nattering to their mates down in Sharjah. Dare say if you talk to them nicely, they'll bung your telegram over the RT. The land telegraph line's always going for Burton anyway. I tell you what, you've got to report to the control tower anyway. We'll wander down together. I'll introduce you to the bods there, and we'll see what can be done.
My name's Harry Ford, Mr. Cutter, sales manager. This is Mr. Taverner, our secretary.
How do you do?
Mr. Taverner's seen your letter from Bahrain.
Yes, so let's get down to business.
For the last 6 months, I've been doing air charter work in the Persian Gulf with a Foxmoth.
You fly yourself?
I'm an engineer by rights, but I've been granted a provisional B license, which I have to renew every month.
Plenty of charter work?
Far too much for one aircraft. That's why I've come back to Britain to buy a second.
On credit, you said. And from us?
Yes, on credit from you.
What's the name of your company, Mr. Cutter?
I haven't got a company. Just a 15-year-old Arab boy called Tariq who cleans and washes the aircraft for 20 rupees a month, and a Foxmoth.
Just one Foxmoth?
Just one Foxmoth, and a walloping great profit. Here are my accounts, certified by the Iraqi accountant at Bahrain, together with a complete schedule of all jobs I've done, the hours flown on each, the payments, and all the rest of the gubbins.
I'll have a look at those.
You'll find them all in order, Mr. Taverner.
Yes, I dare say.
Your Foxmoth, I take it, is out of service in your absence?
Not at all. Being flown by a chap I got to know recently called Gujar Singh. He's a Sikh, and a damn good type. He was in the Royal Indian Air Force during the war. Did 300 hours on Hurricanes.
He's on your staff, too?
No, but he wants to come in with me. If, that is, I can get this Basing air truck out of you.
On credit?
On credit.
Wish all our clients came to the point so quickly.
If we were to give you a hire purchase agreement, Mr. Cutter, over a year, say, could you find anyone to guarantee your payments?
Nope. I've got no rich friends. All I've got is the record in those papers there of what I can do. They show I can keep up my payments.
How much could you put down as a deposit?
£1,000.
Only 20% of the cost of the aircraft. From these profits, these accounts of yours show you ought to be able to do better than that, Mr. Cutter.
I've got to keep some liquid capital in my business.
Even so, you can't pay off £4,000 in a year.
Why not? You can see there what I make with a single Foxmoth.
Yes, you've done well, no denying that. You've been doing all the work yourself so far. But if we let you have the air truck, you'll have to employ pilots and ground engineers, quite apart from having to insure our machine with a policy we approve of. You're going to have to start employing staff now, Mr. Cutter.
I agree. Do you know what I'm paying the Sikh who's flying the Foxmoth in my absence?
A pilot working from Bahrain, let's see, 1,000 to 1,200?
250 rupees a month.
How much is that?
£220 a year.
With flying pay?
Nope. Flat.
You propose this native pilot should fly the air truck?
Why not? Done 300 hours on Hurricanes, most of it operational and without a single accident.
Oh, yes, but...
If this air truck of yours is so ruddy difficult to fly that he's not safe on it, then there's no point in continuing our discussion.
Easy, Mr. Cutter. Easy.
If the business grows, would you employ more than one native pilot?
Very probably. I can't afford British pilots at £1,000 a year.
But ground engineers for your maintenance.
I'm fully licensed as a ground engineer myself. By the time I need them, I'm pretty certain some Asiatics will turn up. I had some working under me in Egypt during the war. They were all right.
You're planning an air service staffed entirely by wogs?
I prefer to call them Asiatics. If you want to sell me an air truck, you can quit calling my staff wogs.
No offense meant, Mr. Carter. One uses these slang phrases. I apologize. The point you're making is that by using Asiatic staff, you can reduce your overheads to the point where you can bear the higher purchase cost of 80% of an air truck spread over a year.
Correct. I can pay off the aircraft and still make money.
Yes, I see.
Harry, I've been going through these figures of Mr. Cutter's very carefully indeed.
Mm-hmm.
He's a go-ahead young man I think we can afford to do business with. Mr. Cutter, £1,500 down and the machine's yours.
It's good of you to let me bunk in with you.
Not at all, Mr. Cutter. We had been warned to expect you. Now, don't expect too much. It's only a dormitory room with 4 beds. Batavia's full of the military, and the Netherlands hotel's packed like a sardine tin.
How's the war against the Indonesian Republicans going?
Slowly. Very slowly indeed. You said you were chartering down here.
Yes, I brought a young Dutch-American scientist down here in my air truck, and I've got a small return load waiting for me.
Now, this is your room?
Thanks.
I think perhaps it would be as well to go in quietly. This is a very hot place, and most of us take a siesta after the midday meal.
I'll be as quiet as a mouse.
I'll see you in the bar later.
Fine.
Who's that?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to disturb you. I hope none of my gear's in your way.
Do you think you can do the girl in the Gretna Green show this evening?
Connie Shacklin.
Tom. You know, I couldn't believe my eyes for a moment. Tom Cutter.
But this is... But it's quite fantastic.
But tell me, look, what on earth are you doing down here? Are you still in aircraft?
You bet. I'm operating in the Persian Gulf. Got a Foxmoth and a new Basing air truck. Came down here on a charter job. What about you?
Well, I was with Siamese Airways until a short time ago.
But I thought they only took Asiatics.
Well, what do you call me, Tom? My father was a full Chinese, my mother was Russian, I speak Cantonese and a little Mandarin. And now that I'm out here, I spell my name as my father used to, in 2 words, Shack Lin. I'm an Asiatic.
Not a proper one.
Well, proper enough to get a job with Siamese Airways.
But you said you'd left them.
Well, now I'm with Dwight Shafter.
Who's he?
Oh, don't you know about him?
No.
Well, Dwight's a gun runner. He flies arms into the Indonesian Republicans, or he did. The Dutch have got him now, here in Batavia. He crashed in the jungle. He's in hospital, under guard.
And you work for this chap?
That's right.
Well, I'll be damned. But now the Dutch have got this chap under lock and key, what's your position?
Well, I paid the staff a month's wages out of the money Dwight left, and I've been given a safe conduct to proceed out of Dutch territory at will.
Then I've got a proposition to put to you.
All right, and I've got one for you. You first.
My show at Bahrain is growing. Come and work for me as chief engineer. I need somebody like you.
Well, I'm still working for Dwight Shafter. I've got a carrier of his to look after.
But the Dutch will put him in prison, surely.
Oh, yes, he'll go to prison. For years, probably. But he's got plenty of money. Money the authorities here can't touch. If he wants me to stay on and serve his interests while he's in prison, then I'll do so.
But why?
Because I like and respect the man. He's risked his life, his liberty, to help millions of Asiatics struggling for their freedom. Now that he has lost his own freedom, I can't very well abandon him, can I?
What about this Cornell carrier of his?
Shall I make my proposition now, Tom?
Shoot.
I think you should take over the carrier.
What?
Yep. Fly it to Bahrain and operate it there. The carrier is a real aeroplane.
But it costs more than 60,000, quite beyond my resources. Besides, what makes you think this chap Shafter wants to part with it?
Well, what else can he do? What he needs is someone who will fly it out of this area, preferably to British Empire territory, when the laws of property are clearly framed and easy to understand.
I'm not sure.
Well, if you took it over, I'd ask Dwight if I could go with the aircraft and work for you. You know, I think he'd agree to that. I think he'd want me to stay with his airplane.
Oh, it's 10 times heavier than anything I've ever flown before. What happens if I crash it?
I know this, Tom. You will fly that aircraft, and you will not crash it.
I don't mind having a stab at it if nobody else minds.
They are easier to fly as they get bigger, provided you're not afraid of them. And you won't be afraid.
It's a long time since I've been afraid of an aeroplane. I thought you'd be in the prison hospital, Mr. Shafter.
I guess they wanted to keep me alive for the trial. Jacqueline says you want to charter my Cornell carrier?
Well, it's going to cost me £600 in fuel oil and landing fees to even get it to my base at Bahrain. That'll have to be recovered out of profits before I can pay you anything at all.
Baloney. Fuel cost you nothing.
Huh?
There's over 12 tons of 100 octane in my store at Dam Ray Fong right now. You can fill her up, take 5 tons with you in the cabin. Oil there, too. The rest, chicken feed.
Not to me, I'm afraid.
Look, that carrier's worth $5,000 a month in charter fees.
Why don't you offer it to somebody like Pan American, then?
Huh? All right, wise guy, what's your angle?
I suggest this, Mr. Shafter, as an equitable deal in the circumstances. I'll take the carrier with any fuel and spares from Dam Ray, with Connie Shacklin as my engineer.
Okay, Tom, that's a deal. Hell, I wish some guy had given me a deal like that when I was young. I wouldn't have needed to go running guns.
It's fair enough.
Oh, maybe. All the same, you're a darn lucky guy. Say, you've known Shacklin quite a time, I believe.
We started off together as kids in the same flying circus.
Yeah? He's a fantastic engineer, that guy. One you can really trust. But he's got some mighty strange ideas for an engineer about religion, that kind of thing.
Does it affect his work?
Damn right it does. Makes his work a whole heap better.
I don't understand.
Down at Dam Ray Fong, this guy Shacklin's got a statue of a Buddha set up in a kind of little pagoda nearby where we park the aircraft. He holds a kind of prayer meeting there twice a day before they start work on the machines and after they knock off in the evening.
Connie holds prayer meetings?
I'll say in Chinese, Siamese, something like that. The other engineers come to it, the local labor come to it, and the girls, they come too. Oh, yeah, your pal Shacklin is quite a hot gospeler.
But is that sort of thing usual in this part of the world?
I ain't never seen it done before.
Connie started it then?
Well, must have done.
Do you know why?
I did ask him once. Note he said, men work better if they pray. Just like an old preacher I knew back in Indiana when I was a kid. Now, maybe there's something in this religion business after all. I wouldn't know. I just never got around to giving it a whirl. Too darn busy flying.
You really think I know enough about this machine to take her up, Connie?
I'm certain you do.
We've come a long way since we used to tear about in that Ford in the Gretna Green display at Cobham Circus.
Yeah, those were good days.
Connie, all those people by your pagoda there, the engineers and the rest, they're all on their knees. They're not praying, are they?
Yes, they are.
For me, I take it, so that I don't make an almighty muck of this.
No, for us both. Probably more for me than for you.
Well, it's nice to know somebody cares.
Hello, Tom. We're at prayer. Perhaps you've come to join us.
Yes, if you'll have me.
Come forward, Tom. Will you kneel down?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, the laborer at your side, he wants to give you some of the gladiola blossoms he has in his hands.
Thank you.
It is written in the Dhammapada, you yourself must make the effort. Buddha can only indicate the way. Cut down the love of self as one cuts the lotus in the autumn. Give yourself to following the path of peace. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum.
Hello there, Tom. Another gin?
Not for a moment, thanks, Jim.
Next one's on me, anyway. How's old Harpick getting on?
Who the hell's Harpick?
Your chief engineer.
You mean Shack Lynn? He's doing fine. Why do you call him Harpick?
He's clean round the bend, your mate.
He's a damn good engineer, I know that. Got all the other maintenance boys on the board.
I know, nattering religion to them all the time.
Well, what of it? Do a few of you clods good if you thought about your so-called immortal souls for a bit.
Oh, come off it, Chum. You can't maintain aircraft with the Koran in one hand and a spanner in the other.
Well, he's doing it, isn't he? Who told you, anyway?
It's getting talked about all over town. The buzz is, if you want a drop of religion for one or other reason, you can listen to the imam in the mosque or pop along to old Harpick in the hangar.
Do you a bit of good to do either. I'd bet my next charter fee you haven't been in a church of any kind since the last time you were marched there on church parade.
We are a peculiar people, we who work upon and care for aeroplanes. For common men, it is enough to pray 5 times in each day, as the Imam dictates and as it is ordained in the Koran. But we are different, we engineers. We are called to a higher task than common men, and Allah will require much more from us than that. Have you got a 5/16 box there, Typhoon?
Yeah, teacher.
Thanks. Now, hold it firm. That's right, just like that. How many prayers did God first ordain were to be said every day?
50, teacher.
That is correct. I see that all of you do not know this, or you have forgotten it. And yet you, of all men, should know it.
Good Singh?
Mr. Cutter.
How are things in the hangar?
Oh, they go very well.
I suppose all this religion is all right.
I think it's a very good thing, sir.
Flight Lieutenant Allen says Shacklin's being talked about in town.
Yes. There is talk in the souk about him. You know that Shacklin is great friends with the Imam.
No, Gujar. I didn't know that.
They have long talks together frequently.
Look, Gujar, just what is Shacklin? A Muslim?
He is not a Muslim. At first, I thought he was a Buddhist. Now, I just don't know.
Today I noticed you praying with him there before the Buddha. I thought you were a Sikh.
I noticed you there too, Mr. Cutter. And I thought you were a Christian. Perhaps Shacklin is just an ordinary man like you and I, who has the power to make men see the advantage of turning to God. No offense, Mr. Cutter, but you Westerners were not religious people, as we understand it in Asiatic countries.
No, perhaps we are not.
Few of you pray to God in public, or even in private, once a week. But God, and prayer to God, that is necessary to us. Shacklin understands this very well indeed. I think that in a year's time you may find that your ground engineers are as good as, well, perhaps even better than British engineers.
Yes, you may be right there.
If that happens, you will have a maintenance staff that is unique in all Asia, in more ways than one.
Sorry to send for you, Connie, when I know how busy you are.
There's some trouble, Tom?
Well, no trouble as yet. But I'm a bit worried about all these casual Arabs who drift in from Muharraq and even across the causeway from Bahrain for the sole purpose, it seems, of listening to you in the afternoon when you're saying your prayers. Now, for one thing, these chaps are a nuisance when our lot are working, and, well, we could have our tools stolen, you know.
Yeah, I see.
We simply can't have all these spare bods round our aircraft.
No, I quite agree. I'll put up a notice in Arabic, and I'll string a rope across the mouth of the hangar.
Good man.
But I'm afraid they'll come just the same. You won't mind if they sit just outside the hangar, beyond the rope?
What do they come for?
They come to join in our prayers.
Well, I don't want any tools stolen.
Oh, they wouldn't do that, Tom.
Oh, says you.
No, they only come here to pray. They wouldn't steal anything from a mosque.
You mean they come to our hangar as a mosque?
In a way, yes. Tom.
Yes?
My mother died last week.
I'm terribly sorry about that, Connie. Terribly sorry indeed.
These things have to happen.
What about your sister? What's she doing?
She's a secretary with an American export firm.
What a pity it is you both have to live and work on opposite sides of the world. Look, if your sister would like to join us here, well, we can give her a tryout in the office.
Well, that's good of you, Tom. I don't really know if she'd fit in here, but I'll write and put it to her anyway.
Oh, this heat. God, what a day it's been.
It's been rather a strange day, Jim.
125 in the ruddy shade. Strange in what way?
I took a stroll down to the hangar late this afternoon.
Well, nothing very strange about that.
You know, we strung a rope across the entrance.
To keep fuzzy-wuzzy tea leaves out, yes, I know.
There was an enormous Hudson saloon parked there.
Oh, the Sheikh Abdul Qadir drives a Hudson saloon.
He was there.
Oh, you're kidding.
With his wazir, Hussein.
Yes, I know him.
Well, I didn't quite know what to do, so I wandered up, looked uncomfortable, and said, "This is a great honor, Mr. Hussein. The rope wasn't meant to keep you out."
And quick as a flash, he said...
Well, he introduced me to the Sheikh, and the old boy bowed low. To me, Tom Cutter. It was fantastic. I said to him, so many people come here to listen to what Jacqueline has to say to the engineers that we had to put this rope up, I'm afraid. But if you wish to hear more, will you please come inside?
What did the old boy say to that?
Well, he mumbled something I couldn't make out. Then Hussein said, "The Sheikh wishes very greatly to hear the teacher, but he's rather deaf. It is very kind of you." So I lifted the rope for them, and they walked slowly and majestically into the hangar itself.
Well, blow me down.
I introduced them to Connie, and that was that.
Your Buddhist mate's really making a name for himself, isn't he?
Jim?
Yeah?
You remember I told you I was flying home to try to raise the money for another aircraft?
Oh, that second-hand tramp freighter, yeah.
I'll be taking off in a day or two. I'd like you to keep an eye on this business in the hangar for me.
Will do, Tom.
Oh, I don't mean put any restriction on Jacqueline. I trust him. Just keep a weather eye open, in case the whole thing starts getting out of hand.
Tom, what made you bring me up here today?
I used to cycle here weekends when I was a youngster and fish. Ah, I love Twyford. And I love this part of the river.
I came with you once.
Did you? For heaven's sake, so you did.
And I caught 2 more fish than you did.
Ah, that's what drove it from my memory. You've changed a bit since then, Doris.
Oh, didn't you expect me to? I'm 24, you know. You've changed as well.
Oh, I don't know.
Beryl changed you.
Yes, I suppose so.
That happened a long time ago, Tom.
Yes.
I don't know the rights or wrongs of it. But I do know this. There's nothing in that old story to force you to spend the rest of your life in the Persian Gulf, away from everybody you know.
But I like working there.
I know why you went out there in the first place. You went to find a sort of hermitage.
What a strange thing to say.
It's true, Tom.
Yes, perhaps it is.
Well, it's high time you came back into circulation. If you stay out there much longer, you'll go round the bend. You're laughing at me. You think it's silly.
No, Doris. You're right. You know, I've got a chap working for me at Bahrain now that everyone says is round the bend.
Now, what's wrong with him?
He believes in God. He teaches engineers who work with him to turn to God in everything they do upon the aeroplanes. Oh, he's obviously going round the bend. Everybody says so.
But surely what he does, that's not wrong.
I don't know whether it's right or wrong. All I know is it's liable to raise a packet of trouble any time.
That's why you're so anxious to get back.
Yes. I managed to catch a lift out next week, but it's to Rangoon.
Rangoon?
Well, it happens to suit me splendidly. I've got some business to sort out there.
How long before you leave?
5 days.
I see.
You know, I really have enjoyed this afternoon. We must try and do it again before I leave.
I'm very glad indeed to see you, Mr. Cutter, but intrigued. I wonder what it was induced you to seek me out.
Well, Major Spencer, Father, my business in Rangoon is with an old friend called Umayin. He told me an Englishman turned Buddhist monk was living in an ashram here and offered to bring me along.
I'm very glad he did. Umayin is also a friend of mine, and he told me something.
Oh?
He said you have a man working for you in Bahrain, a most remarkable man.
He's my chief engineer. His name is Jacqueline.
And he is remarkable?
To you, probably not. In England, I suppose people would say he was mad. All I say is that he's a first-class engineer who makes men reliable by injecting religion into their daily work.
Several people have talked to me about him.
What? Here in Rangoon? All this distance away?
Indeed, Mr. Cutter. He made a great impression on the monks in Bangkok. An Arab merchant from Aden came here to Rangoon last month and told one of my religious friends about the teaching that was going on in Bahrain.
Oh?
A Parsi from Karachi told us the same story. And then came Umayin, who has actually been taught by this man. And now you arrive.
I'll tell you anything I can, Father.
No, I have things to tell you. Every religion in the world requires to be refreshed from time to time by a new teacher. Gautama, Muhammad, Jesus, these are some of the great teachers of the past who have refreshed men's minds and by their lives and their example brought men back to truth. We are very far from the truth now, far enough here, even farther in the West. Belsen and Buchenwald exceeded any horrors of the war here in the East.
Yes.
But we are all in this together, wandering far, far from the truth. This thing is beyond the power of ordinary men to put right. We must look for the new teacher. One day, the power that rules the universe will send us a new teacher who will lead us back to truth and help us to regain the way. There have been 4 Buddhas in the history of the world, of whom Gautama was the last. One day, a 5th will come to aid us, if we will attend to him. Here in Burma, we earnestly await his coming, for he is the hope of the world.
Do we know anything at all about this new teacher?
Indeed. We know that he is very near to us in time. We think he is already born. We think that his birthplace is in that part of the continent of Asia where Tibet and Russia and China meet. We think that he will be of mixed Eastern and Western stock. We believe this man is the savior of the world.
Do we know where this man is going to teach?
That has not been revealed. The only certain fact we know is that his ministry will last for 4 years and 23 days.
It is kind of you, Mr. Cutter, to come all this way to the souk to speak with us.
Jacqueline said you wanted to see me, Mr. Hussein.
My master, the Sheikh of Kulal, was told by Jacqueline that you have bought another large aeroplane.
A tram freighter, yes?
Yes. My master believes you may have to resort to the usurers to find the money to pay for it.
Well, it's going to be difficult.
I do not wish to be impertinent, but my master asks me to suggest to you that he should lend you the money to pay for this airplane.
But the sum involved is £55,000.
spare parts and auxiliary equipment will cost another 5,000 or so. Say 65,000 in all, about 8 lakhs of rupees. I do not think that will be beyond my master's resources.
But, Mr. Hussein, what I don't understand...
May God protect you, Mr. Khatter.
Well, Major Hereward, I'm sure you didn't come here to pass the time of day.
No. I understand you've been borrowing money from the Sheikh of Kulal.
That's right, though I failed to see
I happen to be the liaison officer here in Bahrain. Quite frankly, we don't care to see the Sheikhs lending money to buy aeroplanes.
The loan wasn't my doing.
How did the Sheikh know you needed money?
Perhaps my chief engineer told him I was expanding.
Jacqueline?
That's his name.
He goes and talks some sort of bastard religion to the old man.
In his spare time.
Mr. Cutter, it's being suggested your chief engineer used his religious influence to get you a large loan of money.
I wonder who dreamt that one up. Now, let me tell you something. I could pay this loan back in a month from now, but I shan't do that, and you know why? Because you and your mates at the bloody residency have come to the conclusion that I'm a crook.
That's rather extreme language, isn't it?
The situation, to my mind, calls for extreme language. Good afternoon, Major. Come in. Hello, Arjan.
Jacqueline has delegated a pleasant duty to me, Mr. Cutter, to introduce to you his sister. Her name is Nadezhda.
How do you do, Miss Jacqueline?
Hello.
Oh, do sit down.
Thanks. My brother said that maybe you had a job for me here.
Can you take dictation at the rate I'm speaking now?
Surely, Mr. Cutter. I can take it quicker than that.
Any ideas about the wages I'd have to pay you?
Well, I wouldn't know what people pay out here or what it costs to live.
I can't pay San Diego wages.
I guess that.
Tell you what I suggest. A bank cashier's wages here are 250 chips a month. I'll pay you that.
Okay.
If it doesn't work out, you come and tell me, Miss Jacqueline.
All right, I'll do just that.
Now, I'll ask Arja Singh to show you around my little airborne empire. Oh, and of course your brother will be able to fix you up with living quarters. How are you getting on, Miss Jacqueline?
Mr. Cutter, I'd much rather you called me Nadezhda.
Right, Nadezhda it is. And I'm Tom.
Yes, I knew that. I like my job here.
You're a great help, particularly with the filing. That always killed me.
I like to see everything correct and properly entered up. It makes me feel good.
You're very like your brother. That's what he tells the chaps in the hangar.
Quite a few people around here seem to be taking an interest in what Connie says these days.
Practically every Asiatic ground engineer in the East seems to want to come and work here. Didn't you know this about Connie before you came here?
No. Oh, he was always a bit that way at home, but nobody ever listened to him. He didn't preach, he just had ideas.
We wouldn't pay any attention to them in England, I dare say. But they seem to fit in all right here.
Have you seen the way they treat him in the souk?
How do they?
Well, it's as though he were a prophet or something. They get up and do a kind of salam as he walks by.
There's no harm in that.
Yes, but now they're beginning to do it to me.
You?
Yes, it's because I'm the sister of Jacqueline, the teacher. Oh, Mr. Cutter's office? Yes, Major Hereward, he's here.
Cutter?
Major Hereward?
Yes?
I'm afraid I have some unwelcome news for you, Mr. Cutter.
Let's have it, then.
It's about your man, Jacqueline. We feel at the residency that the influence he is building up is quite undesirable, that it could even be dangerous.
You scare me rigid.
It's very unwise to monkey about with religious feelings in this country. I've been here 25 years, and I know. A new sect creates a schism, and out here schisms may erupt into open riots at any time.
There doesn't seem to me to be much harm in what he does.
That is for us to judge. Your man, Jacqueline, happens to be a British subject, and you're a British subject. So I'm afraid in this matter you will have to do what the resident decides.
Which is?
You'll have to get rid of him, Cutter. I'm very sorry about it, and so is the resident. But Jacqueline has got to go.
I asked you to come for a stroll, Connie, because...
They want to get rid of me, don't they?
How on earth did you know?
The Imam told me. A couple of days ago. The bush telegraph works very well here in Bahrain, you know. Far better than the residency know.
Those ruddy, pompous idiots. Ah, I can't think of a way out.
Now, look, Tom, we're friends. You mustn't let this trouble you. It's time that I went on, in any case. I've been here long enough.
I don't believe you meant to make a change.
I've done all I can in this place, and I should move on.
Look, why don't you go and start up in Bali for me?
Yes. Yes, I'll do that. But Typhoon can go on here in my place.
Splendid. That's settled then.
There's only one person damaged by this business.
Who's that?
You, Tom.
But nothing's happened to me.
Well, you were born a valiant and courageous man, and you can take hard blows. But you were going to sell this business, weren't you?
I did think of it, but I gave up the idea.
And with it you gave up England, and wealth, and an easy life in a beautiful country. And love, and the children you long for.
How did you know all this?
No, I haven't got second sight.
Well, it didn't seem to be a good idea to sell the business after all.
Did you hard-headed man, decide to stay on in this barren place as a penance?
I've got plenty to do penance for.
Well, when do you want me to go?
I'm laying on the first flight to Bali Thursday week. You and Finnet had better come with me on that. Oh, I'll take Arjat Singh, too, so he can learn the route. I think you ought to go with your brother, Nadezhda.
And he thinks I should stay with you.
I don't want to force you to stay here.
I want to stay, Tom.
Will there be trouble in the souk because Connie's been kicked out?
No. Well, not while he's here, but afterwards there may be. Some of them will miss him. Connie said to me today, if there should be any trouble, ask Tom to see that some fool of an officer doesn't close the aerodrome with an armed guard. The people may still want to come and pray.
I'll do what I can, but you know what stupid clods they are at the residency.
Tom.
Hmm?
If Connie got ill or anything like that in Bali, could I go to him?
Of course. We'll bung you on the first available aircraft.
Oh, that's all I wanted to know. Connie's way is spread a long, long distance from here. May spread even further. Engineers in the hangar in Rangoon worship in his way, and in Bangkok, in Karachi, and in Abadan.
What is this thing? A new religion?
As I see it, it's a way of life that brings men to worship through their work. Men who wouldn't worship in the old-fashioned way. Well, if that's what a new religion is, then I suppose this is one.
Well, certainly there's no harm in it.
Oh, no, only good. Only a lot of good.
Right, Morrison, let's have it. Well, sir, these last few days there have been far more worshippers at sunset prayers than ever before.
I know that.
Cutter's loaded up his tramp, and he and Jacqueline take off at dawn tomorrow.
What happened there this evening?
There were 11 buses parked there.
11?
Some of them had made the journey more than once. There must have been 500 people there.
500? Good God.
Including the imam who led part of the service.
Any demonstration?
Oh, sir. No motion at all, just the prayers. Then they all queued up quietly and got into the buses.
That quiet. That lack of emotion. It doesn't seem right to me.
Not me, sir. I think we may be in for trouble of some sort, sir.
Karachi Tower, this is George Abel Nan How Victor from Bahrain. ETA 1150 Zebra, over.
How Victor, Karachi Tower, you are clear to enter the zone, over.
Karachi Tower, Roger.
How Victor, Karachi Tower, is Mr. Shak Lin on board your aircraft?
Karachi Tower, Roger. Shak Lin is on board.
How Victor, Roger, thank you, out.
Connie?
Yes?
Karachi Tower have just asked if you're on board. Are they expecting you?
Not that I know of.
Well, they obviously are.
Well, somebody must have got on the radio telephone from Bahrain.
I dare say that'll be it.
Hello there, Mr. Cutter. Did you have a good flight?
Yes, Salim, thank you. How goes it?
I'm very well, Mr. Cutter, sir, thank you. Mr. Cutter, is Jacqueline with you?
He's here all right. You want to see him?
Oh, yes. Many people here wish to see him.
Well, don't keep him too long. I want to go through to Ahmedabad today as soon as we've refueled.
May we have 1 hour, please? Only 1 hour. It is most important to us.
1 hour? Okay. Connie, I want to take off in an hour. Let's say 3 o'clock local time, shall we? And Salim here wants to see you.
My word, Mr. Cutter, your ground engineers have certainly started something.
I don't interfere with what they do, Harrison. If Asiatics like to say their prayers, I don't think we've any right to stop them.
Well, all going around the bend, if you ask me. Can't get a thing done up here until they've all said a bloody prayer or two. Now it's starting in Bombay. I came in yesterday in a commuter. She was missing a bit on the front back, so I took her into Sind Airways for a plug change.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was like being in a ruddy church.
Did they do the plug change okay?
Well, yes, they did, as a matter of fact. And they found 1 or 2 cowling cracks that our lazy oafs down in Bombay hadn't even noticed.
Ah.
They're quite a good crowd in Sind Airways, you know. If it wasn't for all this religious bunkum, I think they've come on quite a lot lately.
That's your answer, Harrison. I'm sorry about this crowd and all the rest of it, Maungbat, too. As chief engineer of the airline, you must be pretty fed up. It seems to have stopped work a bit.
I allowed for it, Mr. Cutter. We heard that Jacqueline was to come through here 4 days ago, and so I arranged a holiday. We are treating today as a festival. It is a great honor. He is a very wonderful man.
All of you know that aeroplanes do not crash of themselves. You are intelligent men. You do not believe there is a jealous God who stretches out a peevish hand to take an aeroplane and hurl it to the ground. No. Aeroplanes come to grief because of wrong cravings and wrong hatreds and illusions in men's hearts. One of you may say, I have not got the key to the filler of the oil tank. I can't find it. I looked yesterday, and there was plenty of oil. It is probably all right today. So accidents are born, and pain, and suffering, and grief come to mankind because of the sloth of men.
May I come in, please, Mr. Cutter?
Hello, Salim. Come in, of course. I'm just using Maungbat 2's office to sort out my flight plan from Karachi back to Bahrain.
You delivered Jacqueline safely in Bali?
Yes, Salim, very safely.
He has not come back with you?
No, he's staying there for a bit. He's looking after things for me there.
Mr. Cutter.
What is it, Salim?
You have heard about the trouble in Bahrain.
What happened?
They say there has been fighting in the souk. Much trouble, very much trouble. It is because the teacher was sent away. An English officer was stoned in the souk.
What?
It was the English liaison officer from the residency.
Hereward?
I do not know his name. He was very badly hurt.
Oh,
He would have been killed, but the teacher's sister was there.
When did this happen?
8 days ago. The day you flew in here with the teacher.
Will he recover?
It is all right now. He is in hospital. The sister was there, and it was she alone who saved him.
How? I mean, what did she do?
When they stopped the English officer's car and dragged him out and began to stone him, the sister stood over his body and said to the crowd, "This is a bad thing, and the teacher will be very angry when he comes to hear of it." After that, no single stone was thrown. I think everything is quiet now. If there was still any trouble, we would have heard of it, because the radio operators talk to each other all the time.
You've seen Hereward in hospital then, Nadezhda?
He wanted to thank me. Oh, it was pathetic. I think he really thought he was preventing trouble when he sent Connie away.
You didn't get hit by any of the stones?
Well, they stopped throwing as soon as they saw me.
Oh, thank God for that.
There wasn't any danger. I knew that from the very beginning.
Like hell you did. That's why you were sick afterwards.
How did you know I was sick outside the hospital?
Salim told me in Karachi last night.
They know about that already in Karachi?
Uh-huh.
Do they know in Bombay? In Rangoon, in Bangkok, in Bangalore? Does every little thing we do here in Bahrain go halfway around the world?
Yes, I think it does.
Oh, goldfish in a glass bowl has more privacy than we have. I can't even be sick without the whole of Asia knowing.
That's what comes of having Connie for a brother.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Tarek wonders if he can go to Bali to work under Connie.
Bahrain is Tarek's hometown.
He's writing up the gospel according to St. Tarek in a bunch of 5-cent exercise books. He's afraid there'll be a gap. Oh, Tom, please, stop it.
Nadezhda, that's the first time you've ever touched me. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm tired. I must pull myself together. No, I'm afraid Tarek can't go down to Bali. Connie's got Finnet with him. This particular section will have to be the gospel according to St. Finnet.
Tom, you're very, very tired. You must go home and rest.
Nadezhda, let me kiss you.
Tom.
It's good of you to see me at such short notice.
Look, Captain Morrison, now that you've taken over as liaison officer from Hereward, well, I was hoping things between the Residency and us might be different.
Yes, I sincerely hope they will be. You read Flecker, then? At the end of the day?
Sometimes.
I do, too. I see you've marked a couplet. Wonder if I know it.
And God shall make thy body pure, and give thee knowledge to endure this ghost life's piercing phantom pain, and bring thee out to life again.
Poet who knew about the people we're dealing with here.
Very much so.
Flecker would have understood Jacqueline.
Perhaps.
What sort of person do you really think he is?
He's a very good chap.
A lot of people here think he's divine.
Oh, he's not. He's a very good ground engineer with a bee in his bonnet.
Did you know the RAF is going to expand here?
What?
They're going to put a squadron on the aerodrome at last. The trouble is, you're occupying the only hangar.
They want to kick me up?
No, they want to build you a new civil aviation hangar and extend your present hangar across the vacant land to the south.
Hell, they can't possibly do that. They can't build over that bit. That's where the people come to pray.
It is RAF land.
It's holy ground. Honestly, Morrison, you'll have to put a stop to this business. If anyone stops the people coming here to pray, all hell will break loose.
Yet you don't believe Jacqueline is divine.
I don't. But other people do.
Yes. You know, I agree with you. I don't think we can let the RAF do this. It's going to make a lot of difficulties, but they'll just have to bung up their hangar somewhere else.
Thanks. Thank you very much.
Now, I'll tell you something. I think we're going to have to work on the assumption that Jacqueline is divine.
Damn it, Morrison, I tell you he's not. He's just a damn good engineer who's going round the bend.
That wouldn't have been a bad description of the Prophet Muhammad. Only he happened to be a damn good merchant.
Mr. Carter, this is Dr. Khaled. He is my master, the Sheikh's medical advisor.
Doctor?
He has something to tell you.
The Sheikh of Kulal is a very old man. He is dying.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He is very, very ill and ready to put down his burdens. But first, he wishes very much to see Jacqueline. El Amin, the teacher, once again. To pray with him and receive his blessings before he lies down to die.
Well, Jacqueline can come back here on the next aircraft from Bali.
My master would not ask so great a man to come halfway across the world to visit him. He wishes that you should fly him and some members of his household to El Amin, so that he may talk with him before he dies.
If that's what he wants, Wazir, I'd be only too happy to arrange it.
May God protect you.
Have you had enough to eat, Tom?
Oh, I'm full up to here, Connie. This girl of yours, Mari Yasmi, she certainly knows how to cook.
Yes, I was lucky to get her to work for me when I first came here.
She seems to pray a lot, as you'll be doing, I take it, when Gujar flies in tomorrow with the Sheikh of Kulal.
Yes. She has prayed a great deal since she was a little girl. When she was 4 years old, she chose the shrine to Shiva to pray at, and she has prayed to Shiva ever since.
And what does she pray for?
The usual things. For her mother, for her good health and long life, for her father, for a good rice crop. And because she's a girl, she prays for a man who'll give her love and respect and children.
I was afraid there might not be enough work for you here. You know, training and directing other people.
Tom, can't you believe I'm a normal man? That I like to draw my pay for doing nothing and be lazy?
It'd be too easy if you were like that.
Why do you think I'm not?
If you were, as you say, you'd be living with Mari Yasmi. I think you ought to settle down here, Connie. Marry Mari Yasmi and raise a family like an ordinary man.
Are you an ordinary man?
You mean I'm a fine one to talk?
Well, your marriage ended in tragedy, but is that any reason why you should not marry again?
I was talking about you. You and Mari Yasmi.
And I was talking about you.
I've started something and I've got to see it through.
Yes. Yes, I know it is the work which prevents. I think that you and I are very much alike. Both in our own way, both in the same boat.
Both going round the bend, if you ask me.
Or perhaps the road has a curve in it. Perhaps it is necessary to go round the bend a little before you can see clearly to the end. When you see Nadezhda, will you give her a message?
Of course.
Tell her that I should be very happy indeed if she were to marry you.
I can't tell her that.
I think you can.
Well, I might, in my own time, but not just yet.
Then tell her in your own time, Tom. But be sure you tell her. Be sure.
Had a good flight, Guja?
Normal enough, except for one thing.
Oh?
Well, with the Sheikh of Kulal on board, the most elaborate arrangements had been made for us at every stop.
No difficulties, then?
The difficulty was to prevent ourselves taking more passengers. You see, it is not possible to keep secret a journey that concerns Jacqueline.
Here we go again.
At every stop, 10 or 15 engineers came up to me or the wazir, begging us to let them join us so that they might come here to listen to the teacher. We could have filled the aircraft 3 times over. It's the radio operators, of course. They're talking to each other day and night.
Tom, I think I'll call it a day.
You look pretty tired, Connie.
Well, it takes it out of you, talking to these people, you know.
The Sheikh, all of us, we'll be gone tomorrow.
Tom, you remember the first day the Sheikh's party arrived?
Yes.
And Dr. Khalid insisted on examining me.
Yes. As far as I know, he didn't find anything wrong.
He found something, all right.
What?
Well, nothing you can put your finger on. But he's good, that chap. And cagey. He thinks something's wrong with me. But I couldn't make him tell me what it is.
I'll have a word with him.
No, he won't tell you. Not until he's certain.
I think it's time Nadezhda had a bit of a holiday and came down here to see you.
Yes, it would do her good to get away from the Gulf for a bit.
I'll fix it then.
Tom, you will give her my message.
In my own time, and when I think she wants to hear it. On the telephone, Dr. Khaled, you said you had grave news for me.
I drove out to the aerodrome to tell you at once, Mr. Cutter.
It concerns Jacqueline?
Yes. I have received my report from Karachi. There it is.
Just tell me what it is, Doctor.
Jacqueline has chronic myelogenous leukemia.
I've never heard of it.
It is a very bad disease.
And its treatment?
It needs X-rays to cure it, and many modern things not found in many cities in Asia. Jacqueline should go to Europe. I can arrange treatment for him in Paris.
I see. What worries me is, will he go?
If you say he must, Mr. Cutter, I think he will agree. I am asked to tell you that my master, the Sheikh, wishes to spare no expense. This has been a great trouble to my master, this news of El Amin.
That's all Dr. Khaled told me, Nadezhda.
It's fatal, isn't it? He's going to die.
Oh, it's not as bad as that. But he'll have to go into hospital for treatment.
No, Tom. This is the end of it. There's no cure for this disease.
I can't believe that's true.
Well, it is. You'll see.
Look, Nadezhda, I think I'd better go down to Bali on the next trip. Connie's going to take some persuading.
Yes, I think so.
Will you come with me for the joyride?
Oh, dear Tom. You've never got used to having me around, have you?
I don't suppose I ever shall. It's a fresh wonder every time I come into this office to find you there.
All right. I'll come to Bali with you. We'll do what we can for Connie.
Hello, Arjan Singh. You're back early.
Had good tailwinds. I've brought you a letter, Mr. Cutter.
From?
The Dutch governor in Bali.
Here, let me have a look. Oh, no.
What is it, Tom?
Dear sir, it is with regret that I write to say the continued residence of your engineer Jacqueline in Bali is no longer acceptable to the Royal Netherlands Government of Indonesia.
Oh, no.
I must demand this man be removed very soon and replaced by another engineer with Neutral Religious Association's B. Houseman Governor. Ah, that stupid clod. What's it all about, Arjan?
2 Dakota loads of pilgrims.
What?
3 days after you left, a Dakota flew into Bali from Bangkok. It had been chartered from the Thai-Cambodian airline by 30 ground engineers from Don Muang.
To visit Jacqueline?
And pray with him. Then a second Dakota turned up with Indians from Allahabad and Calcutta.
Oh.
And I heard at Karachi that a third Dakota will be leaving soon, packed with pilgrims. Oh, you can't reason with these people. I told them it was forbidden to go, but they said Jacqueline, the teacher, is ill.
Who pays for all this? It must cost a ruddy packet.
Thai Cambodia provided the aircraft from Bangkok for only 100 rupees.
You're joking.
No. Each engineer had agreed first he would work 10 hours on the aircraft next month without pay. It is all over the East that Jacqueline is a dying man. I see it is the truth. And so, on all the aerodromes, engineers who work according to his teaching, but who have never seen him, such men desire more than any earthly thing that they should set eyes upon Jacqueline before he dies, and hear his voice, and receive his blessing upon their work. This This is a thing that many men desire more than anything else in the world.
Is Jacqueline very upset at this new expulsion order?
Nothing can cause him to grieve. He is not like ordinary men.
Are you glad to be back in Bahrain, Connie?
Amazed, more than anything.
It was Captain Morrison's doing.
The officer who took Major Hereward's place?
That's him. He reckons Hereward made a stupid mistake, and he's doing his best to make up for it.
We all make mistakes at times. Tom?
What is it, Connie?
Can you lend me one of your proctors for, a month or two?
Yes, of course. What do you want it for?
I'm going to die of this thing.
Oh, come on now.
Yes, they seem to think I've got less than a year, and I shan't be much good after the first 6 months. I'm content. Most of us don't get as much notice as that. Like you, Tom, I've started something. Like you, I want to finish it. People who've never met me are beginning to put things down I've never said at all. Now, if I had a proctor, I could go round all these airfields and talk to the chaps. If this thing's going to die out with me, it doesn't matter. But if it's going to endure, well, I'd like it to be right.
I understand.
I want them to see me not as a kind of god, but as a real man. A man who sweats as they do, who gets hungry and tired and sleepy. I want them to remember me as a first-class ground engineer, not as a preacher.
If you're going to visit all the airfields in the East where men are talking about you, it's going to take you all your time.
I want to go on till I have to stop.
Who's going to fly the proctor?
Arjun Singh's offered to do that, if you'll give him leave without pay.
Whatever you say, Connie. Nadezhda.
Tom, where do you suppose Connie is at the moment?
Well, he's due in Agra tomorrow. Why?
Sheikh Abdel Kadir died this morning.
He was very old, my dear.
He left money for Connie to carry on his work.
Good for the old boy. How much?
Approximately £4 million.
4 million? You're out of your mind.
I saw Wazir Hussein in the souk. He told me.
God's sake, this is fantasy.
Yes.
What about Fahad, the new sheikh?
Well, he's determined that his father's wish shall be carried out.
Oh, it's too fantastic to grasp. Well, I'd better grab a machine and catch up with Connie at Agra. Heaven only knows what he's going to think about this.
Tom, I've thought long and deeply about this gift.
And?
The Sheikh of Hulal was my friend. He left me this money to build temples. But my teaching has no need of temples. My temples are the fitter's shop, the tool room, the hangar on the aerodrome.
I don't think the sheikh meant this money only for temples.
I cannot take the money. Let there be schools and orphanages, yes. And let my name be on them, if you wish, as one who loves Sheikh Abdel Kadir. Let Baraka be a center for learning and security in the Persian Gulf, so that no child, from Abadan to Muscat, shall need a home and not find one. And let there be a school for engineers, where men can learn my calling and my way of life.
Teacher.
Yes, Guja?
Teacher, what you say is true, yet all other creeds have found a use for money. The power of money has been used to do good things in the name of Jesus, for example.
I hope you're not comparing me with Jesus.
I know it is not the same. He was a woodworker.
All right, Guja, you have it your own way. But Jesus didn't need 500 lakhs of rupees to spread his word. Great money is great power. And I shall die very soon.
If I take this money, someone must administer it after me. Many evils spring from power, and power corrupts. All power corrupts. Either my words will last after me and be believed by men, or they will die. If one thing were required to kill them with certainty, it is that my words should be spread after my death by the power of money. I'm very tired. Tom, you don't know how grateful I am that you were able to bring me to Dam Re Phong to die.
Don't talk like that.
What a long way you've come since Cobham Circus. You never thought you'd end up running an airline halfway across the world.
You never dreamt pilgrims would make their way to you from 5,000 miles away, to watch you talking to me, to pray beside your house.
It's funny the way things turn out. You know, they're saying in Rangoon that there is a new teacher.
I know.
And that his ministry will last for 4 years and 23 days.
Yes.
Well, when did I start teaching anybody anything? I don't even know myself. I haven't a clue.
When did you first come to Dam Re Phong?
Well, I worked that out. 4 years and 3 weeks last Thursday. But I never taught anybody anything here. So that one's wrong, too.
Chai Tai Fung was with you here at Dam Re Phong in the beginning. He's one of the most devout of your followers.
Tom, you mustn't add to this legend. Try and put an end to this thing if you can. I want people to remember me as a good ground engineer, not as a legendary mystic who was round the bend.
I'll do my best. Now you must rest.
Tom, he looked so peaceful.
Darling, he was a peaceful man.
I didn't even have to see your face. I knew in the plane that Connie had gone.
He went into a coma and died just before dawn.
Yes, I knew. We were just coming in to land at Karachi.
I've arranged for the cremation to take place early tomorrow.
Yes. Oh, poor Connie. And poor Tom.
I was prepared for him to die.
I didn't mean that. You know, Connie wanted us to marry one day.
He told me to tell you that.
Why didn't you?
I wanted to bide my time.
Well, it's bad luck on us, Tom. But I can't spoil it for all those people. I'm Connie's sister. If I married and had children like any other woman, well, it would detract from his memory. Maybe they'd begin to feel that Connie couldn't have been anything special after all.
But, darling...
No, Tom, I shall never marry anyone.
I don't think that's a very good idea.
It's what I'm going to do.
Where will you go?
I'm going back to Penang, where I came from. I'm going to go to Mother Immaculate Mary to ask her if I can work in her orphanage for children. I think it's the best thing I can do. Poor Tom, you deserve a better deal than this.
May I come and see you there sometimes, Nadezhda?
Please, don't do that. And please don't write to me. Oh, I'm so sad for you, my darling. You've worked so hard. So hard. You've been unselfish, as I didn't believe any Westerner could be unselfish. And all for what?
For what, my dearest? You mustn't make me out to be a martyr. I've been ignorant and blind many times in my life. But I've been given great privileges. Perhaps more so than any man alive today. For that I shall always be grateful. Nadezhda, you were Connie's sister, the sister of Jacqueline, the teacher. On the fields and farms of England, on the airstrips of the desert and the jungle, in the hangars of the Persian Gulf, on the tarmac of aerodromes in the southern islands. I have talked and walked with God.
In Round the Bend, Stephen Grenfell's adaptation of the novel by Neville Shute, Ronald Howard played Connie Shacklin, and Trader Faulkner played Tom Cutter. The rest of the cast was as follows: Nadezhda Jane Jordan Rogers, Colonel Spencer Carlton Hobbs, Beryl Elizabeth Proud, Mrs. Cousins Anna Burden, Albert Cousins John Durf, Mrs. Cutter Cecile Chevreau, Flight Lieutenant Allen Douglas Hankin, Henry Ford Basil Jones, Mr. Taverner Kevin McHugh, Dwight Shafter John Durf, Gujar Singh Anthony Hall, Doris Hilda Schroeder, Hussein Gerard Green, Major Hereward Frederick Treves, Morrison Kevin McHugh, Salim Preston Lockwood, Dr. Khaled Roger Snowden, Arjan Singh Nigel Anthony. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davies.
And now it's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre.
Walmer, come away from that window.
Don't touch me, or I'll jump.
We present The Inquiry by Charlotte Hastings, starring Dame Flora Robson as Laura Fenn with Vanessa Lee as Frances Treadgold. The scene is the Women's Open Prison in the Midlands. The Inquiry.
Get off that sill. If you touch me, I'll jump. Chief, the assistant governor's coming up.
Go down and organize a safety net, Collins, quick.
Yes, Chief. Quickly, a safety
Now,
net.
come along, Walmer. You've never given any trouble before.
Keep away from me.
Oh, Miss Treadgold.
All right, Probin, leave it to me. Well, Kate, it's a 50-foot drop. If you want to kill yourself, that's your choice. But your husband will have to live with it after. And the children.
Oh.
Yes?
Please, Miss Treadgold, these flowers has just come for the governor.
Oh, thank you, Marcy. Chief, will you put them on the table over there?
Yes, Miss Treadgold.
And Marcy, fetch some coffee. Hot and very strong. Get Gow to make it.
Gow, make coffee? Do you want it mucked up with an egg whisk and parsley floating on the top?
Marcy.
Yes, Chief.
Move.
Yes, Chief. Right away, Chief. I'm coming on my way. I can't go any quicker. I'm old now.
Miss Oates?
Yes, Miss Treadgold.
Will you bring up the correspondence?
Yes.
We're a little disorganized here, but don't let it worry you. Thanks. Well, come down when you're ready, Kate. I shan't ask you again. Look, whatever is wrong, it can't be worth killing yourself or getting maimed, which might be worse. I suggest we sit down and talk things out. We're here to help you. Just remember that. Yes? Oh, come in, Marion. The governor will be back from London at any moment. Are we fairly clear?
What on earth?
Take no notice. So, what have we got?
These are for the governor's signature.
Right.
A couple of orders, if you would just initial them.
Next.
Well, I could cope with this, but I think you'd better see it first.
What? Oh, no. Not the professor again.
I'm afraid so. I suppose he means well.
Oh, I'm sure he does. I'm equally sure our inmates wouldn't particularly appreciate a monthly illustrated lecture on the significance of the male element in early Greek sculpture.
They might appreciate the slides.
Yes, indeed. A very well-developed gentleman. Oh, good heavens, within 10 minutes we'd be sedating the entire audience. Oh, I think the usual reply. Yes. The governor regrets, but thank you most sincerely. You know, make it flowery. Oh, then file it and hope that's the last of him. Now, anyone on report?
One, Gal. She's specially asked to see the governor.
Well, that's her privilege. Or has Mrs. Fenn got a memo?
In the file.
Well, anything else?
Well, only the governor's personal letters.
Oh, come in. Oh, thank you, Marion.
Thank you, Miss Redgold.
Morning, Miss Oates, dearie.
Good morning, Marcy.
Blimey. She's still up
Now,
there.
that will do, Marcy. Just put the tray here.
Please, miss.
What is it?
You wouldn't have a fag, miss dear, would you?
How many have you got already?
Not a whiff. I swear it. I'll turn out my pockets, if you like.
Now, the last time I remember, you had them in your pants.
Not anymore, miss dear. When they get warm, they loses their flavour.
Oh, really? Here, take one out of the governor's box. Now, one only.
Thank you, miss dear. You're all right, you are. Miss dear, you wouldn't have a king size, would you? You can cut 'em in half and make two.
No, I would not. Take that and get out before I take it back.
Yes, miss. And bless you, miss, for a good kind...
Move, Marcy.
Miss.
Just come over here, Kate, and have some coffee. Then we'll see what we can do.
Let me
Kate,
alone.
stop it.
Let me alone.
Not from there, not that window. Kate, stop it. Stop stumbling, you silly girl. Oh, Kate, this will not do. Now, get up from the floor.
Good morning, Francis. Will you close the window, please? Chief, wait just a moment.
Yes, madam.
Get up, Kate. I'm sorry to be so late. The London train was delayed again. Kate, I told you to get up. Kate, I don't speak merely for the pleasure of hearing myself. I told you to get up. Stand here, in front of the desk. Now, what is all this about? Answer me, Kate, and stand up straight when I speak to you. That's better. I'll ask you again. Why?
I wanted to die.
That's easy to say, but seldom expedient. And if you answer one question by posing another, we shall get nowhere. So, why did you want to die?
It doesn't matter.
But it does. You have only 8 weeks before release. Have you had bad news from home? Have you been feeling ill? You know you may ask to see me or the assistant governor at any time.
Yes, madam.
But you haven't done so. Chief, how recently did you see her before all this happened?
At breakfast, madam.
Did she seem upset in any way?
No, madam. I spoke to her about some work. She was perfectly normal.
What was her routine after breakfast?
Well, she should have cleaned her room and reported to her working party for gardening duties.
And what happened then, Kate? Kate, take your hand from your face. Oh. Where did you get that bruise? Hold up your head and push your hair off your face. Kate, at once, please. Have you wrenched your arm? Let me see. Very well. You may sit down. Here in front of the desk. Now take off your cardigan and unfasten your dress.
Please, madam, don't make me.
It would be more dignified if I didn't have to ask the chief officer to do it.
Come along, Kate. Be sensible.
Thank you, Kate. Chief, take her dress down off her shoulders.
Come along now. Oh, no.
Who did this, Kate? Are you going to tell me? Very well. Hello, hospital? This is the governor. Is Dr. Graham there this morning? Good. This is an emergency. Please ask her to come to my office at once. She had better bring a sedative. Thank you. Just sit quietly, Kate. Francis, we can't hold things up. Let's look through this mail. Here. This is yours, I think.
Thank you.
And these Miss Oates can deal with. Oh, have you done anything about the food tasting this morning?
Well, as you were delayed, I went down myself.
Thank you. Any comments?
No. I did notice cook seemed a bit more dour than usual.
It'll wear off. It always does. Come.
Good morning, Governor. What's to do?
Good morning, Dr. Graham. Just have a look at Kate, will you?
Hmm?
Chief?
Hello, Kate. Oh, my. We've been in the wars, haven't we? All right now, dear. Just relax. Chief, could we have a glass of water, please?
Yes, doctor, at once.
Now, we'll have a look at your back. All right. I won't touch you. Right. Now, turn to the light. Let me see your face. You're lucky, my girl. It won't be a black eye. Now, tilt your head back while I look at your eyes with this wee torch. Any headache?
No.
Oh, good.
Here's the water, Doctor.
Thank you, Chief. Now, just dress her up again and give her 3 of these tablets with the water.
All right, Doctor.
And keep her warm. Nasty little business, Governor. Do we know who did it?
Not yet.
So you'll have to find out.
Yes, is she badly hurt?
No. Good deal of bruising and shock, of course. But no real head injury. But I think we'll have her in hospital for 24 hours. Settle her down.
May I talk to her first? About a quarter of an hour?
It shouldn't do any harm. Just go easy. Give her a hot drink. Some of your coffee there.
Thank you. Francis, I'll see you later. We shall have to look into this.
I expect you'll want me to. Well. All in a day's work. Now cheer up, Kate. You'll live. Oh, Doctor, can I... Of course.
Chief, Madam? Will you tell Miss Collins to come in about a quarter of an hour and take Kate over to hospital?
Yes.
Tell her to bring a warm coat.
Yes, madam.
Pour yourself a cup of coffee, Kate. And pour one for me while I get your file. Here we are. You're not typical, are you? This record, intelligent, educated. I see you have a university degree.
It hasn't counted for much, has it?
It will in the future. And you do have a future. So many people here have absolutely nothing. In spite of all we try to do. Well now, Kate, are you going to tell me?
No, madam. Don't ask me, please.
You realize I can't let it pass. There will have to be an inquiry.
For God's sake, isn't there enough misery in this place already? Let it go. Accept it as part of my punishment.
No, I can't.
Why not? It is part of my punishment. Everyone knows prisoners hate another prisoner who's...
Kate.
Who's killed her own child.
The circumstances were not normal. Neither was the child.
Does that give me absolution?
It gave you a sympathetic hearing and a light sentence.
The sentence isn't in the law. It's in the mind.
For someone like you, perhaps. But you mustn't carry it with you forever.
No one has the right to take a life, however helpless and distorted.
You were driven out of your mind by an intolerable and pitiful burden. One day, please God, a more sane and enlightened society may find a better way.
You're very compassionate. Are you never torn between what you want to do and what you know you must?
Inevitably.
How do you decide?
One falls back on the rules.
The great and glorious letter of the law.
Which brings us back to this inquiry. You should tell me.
You want me to name someone. And that someone will be punished and humiliated, and it will be my fault. Always my fault.
Kate, calm yourself.
Don't ask
Kate.
me.
That's better. Drink your coffee. Tell me, why history?
History?
Your degree. Why did you read history?
I've always been interested in people. And history's safe.
Safe?
All the emotions are in the past.
As our own will be eventually. It's a comforting thought.
No emotions, good or bad, are comforting. We should have been born without them.
The Lord in his infinite wisdom created us as we are. We can only trust him that he knew what he was doing.
You believe in God?
I find it difficult to believe that we evolved entirely from some amorphous blob of jelly. That may be faith. It may be arrogance. Come.
I've come for warmer, madam.
Oh, thank you, Miss Collins. Help her on with that coat. Now, Kate, I want you to rest in hospital, and then I shall change your work. If you want to speak to me about anything at all, just ask Sister.
Yes, madam. Thank you. And, madam, I'm very sorry.
Well, just take it easy, Kate. Run along.
Smartly there. Forward and out. Oh, sorry, Miss Oates, I didn't see you.
That's all right, Miss Collins. Good morning, Governor.
Come in, Mary, and sit down. We've a lot to do.
Yes, madam.
This business of Walmer, we have to arrange an inquiry. Tomorrow at 2:30 in this office.
Yes.
Send memos, I'll sign them, to Miss Treadgold, the chief officer, Dr. Graham and the chaplain. Got that?
Yes, madam.
And send a separate note to the chaplain. Ask him to have lunch with me first, 1 o'clock, in my sitting room. And we'd better get in a good supply of cigarettes for Dr. Graham. Though I must admit this chain smoking... What on earth's that?
Valentine taking the laundry round. Her little cart needs new tires.
For heaven's sake, indent for a new set. It's nerve-wracking.
I have, madam, but I'll follow it up.
Now, the meeting tomorrow. I'll leave you to arrange the chairs and so on. Yes. C. Walmore's record file is on my desk. And ask Miss Probyn for a list of everyone in the gardening party.
Right.
I shall want you here to take notes.
Yes, madam.
Now, just look at this private mail and then you can get along.
Oh, by the way, madam, have you seen your flowers?
Flowers?
I told Marcy to bring them up. Oh, here they are.
Now, who would be sending me flowers? Is there a card?
No, there's a note. Why, it's from Mrs. Truscott.
Mrs. Truscott? That hard case.
Shall I read it?
Yes, read it out while I sign this.
Dear madam, the lady what you told me about has give me the job.
Oh, good.
I clean the house and answer the phone. No cooking. The cook is a good sort. I got my own room and time off it is like heaven. Oh, I hope to keep straight for you and stay same. Yours respectfully, Mrs. Ada Truscott.
Well.
Oh, there's a P.S. Dear madam, I send you these flowers. I know you like them and bless you for all you done.
They must have cost her a month's salary. I must write a personal note. I'll give it to you later. And we'll put these in water. No, let's get Gao to do it. She does them beautifully, and it'll please her enormously.
Oh, madam, I'm sorry.
What is it?
Gao's on report.
Oh, no, not again. The usual thing?
I'm afraid so.
Anyone else?
No, only Gao.
Then I must fit her in. Let's see, will you see the chief officer? Ask her to bring Gao up in about 10 minutes.
Right.
Then you might see Miss Treadgold. Ask her to come and see me about 12.
Yes, madam. Is that all?
For the moment, thank you. Come in.
Please, Governor, dear. Can I have the coffee tray?
Take it, Marcy. Off you go, Marion.
Very well, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, Governor, dear. And my word, with all that hullabaloo this morning, I forgot to do your dusting. Just look at that silver box. I'll do it now. I got my rag. There. Coming up lovely.
Put it down, Marcy, at once.
Why?
And shake the cigarettes out of that duster.
Some people got ears and eyes in places where they've no right to have 'em.
That will do. And don't try that trick on me again.
I got to keep me hand in, ma'am.
There were 9 cigarettes in that box. There are only 8 now. Put that last one back.
Ma'am, Miss Treadgold gave me that this morning.
Is that the truth?
On me oath, ma'am. I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give will
That will do. Now listen to me.
Ma'am.
Because of your age, you're treated very leniently here. But if you persist in this petty pilfering, I shall have to punish you severely. Is that clear?
Yes, Governor, dear.
So, remember, Come in.
Good morning, Governor.
Now take the tray and move.
Yes, ma'am. Going right away. Yes, Governor, dear.
Hello, Padre.
I won't keep for a moment. I was over at Wellesley all morning, and I've only just heard.
About Kate? Who from?
The chief officer.
Then you have the correct information.
Well, I just wanted to know if there's anything I can do. Would you like me to see Kate? Do you think she might confide in me?
I very much doubt it, but please do see her. Have a word with Dr. Graham first.
Well, naturally. Is there any other way, any way at all I can be of help?
Could you be free tomorrow from midday on? You will have a note from Miss Oates, so I won't go into details.
Certainly, only too glad. This is a wretched business, Laura. I'm sorry.
We've met it before.
Unfortunately. But one is always grieved when it happens again, especially in an open place like this. But don't drive yourself too hard, my dear. You look weary.
An occupational disease we all share.
I'm afraid so. But you will handle this, and you'll have my full support in every way. Just let me know if I'm needed any time.
Thank you.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. God bless you.
Before you go, you might like to read this. Something a little brighter, just for a change. You won't mind if I go on?
Well, no, don't mind me. Mrs. Truscott, eh? Well, I never thought we'd hear from her again. Well, this really is most gratifying. I'm delighted for you. You deserve it.
No more than anyone else concerned.
I know better. Well, we must follow this up. Keep the contact.
Yes, I'm going to write a personal letter.
Would you like me to write as well?
Very good idea. I feel the more encouragement she gets...
Yes, especially at the beginning.
Yes.
I'll just take a note of the address, if I may. Now, I really will leave you in peace. Don't forget, any time.
Padre, Kate still doesn't want to speak. I think we should respect her reasons.
I understand.
Come.
Gall, madam, on report.
Well, I'll be off then.
Excuse me.
Good morning, Chief.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Gar.
The chaplain spoke to you. Silly old fool.
Bring her in, Chief.
Forward to the governor's desk. Smartly. Back straight. Hands behind you. Face the governor. Report book, madam.
Thank you. Good morning, Gal.
Morning. Address the governor properly.
Good morning, madam.
Read her the charge, Chief Officer.
Disobedience, swearing, fighting in the kitchen.
Have you anything to say?
You got it all down there.
Yes, it's all here for the third time in 6 weeks. Just what is this feud between you and Cook?
Cook? Call her a cook. Give her a cabbage and she bloody drowns it.
Watch it.
Damn it makes me sick.
Gal, control yourself. If you swear again during this interview, you will go straight to the punishment room. Right?
Answer the governor.
Madam.
I've been very patient with you, Gal. You've been allowed to use your talent for cooking, but you cannot take over the whole kitchen. I've given you chance after chance to behave yourself, and I will not tolerate any more. From now on, you will work in the laundry.
Laundry?
Yes. You will now go away and try to behave yourself. When you think you are in a proper frame of mind, you may come and see me and apologize. Then, and only then, mind, I may consider letting you return to the kitchen. Take her away, Chief.
About turn. Smartly and out.
Just a moment. Before you start your punishment, you may do something for me. Something you do extremely well. Will you take those flowers, please, and put them in water?
Oh, you heard what the governor said. Here, take them.
I bloody won't. Trying to flannel me. I'll smash them.
There!
Oh.
Look there! Up there! Enough now! You can stop your blasted flowers! I'll stamp on them! Oh, you bitch!
Take her to the punishment room.
Come along! Let me alone, you cow, you bitch! Let me alone! You keep up! Don't you do anything! You won't get it! You won't get here, people! You don't bleeding your own cow! I know the bloody way! People! May I come in, Laura? What was all the shouting?
Gal.
Why, did she do this? Oh, what a shame. All those flowers. Let me help you.
Oh, it's done. If you just put it all in the wastebasket.
Look, there's one rose left undamaged. Oh, and another. I'm afraid that's all. I'll put them in this glass on the desk.
Thank you. I'm afraid these outbursts are getting more frequent. I may have to consider getting her transferred.
Oh, must we?
We have a responsibility to the others.
Well, she's never attacked anyone directly. Oh. Are you thinking she might have beaten Kate?
No, she was on kitchen duty all morning. She has no access to Kate.
Oh, that's a relief.
I've taken her away from the kitchen. If she stays here, she'll work in the laundry.
She won't like that.
No one is here to like anything. Prison is a deterrent, not a holiday camp.
Oh, it's surely enough to lose their personal freedom.
This is an open prison. They have a great deal of freedom and certain privileges. And that reminds me, it's a small thing, but I feel I should mention it.
Yes?
I don't think Marcy should be given extra cigarettes.
What made her confess?
She pulled that duster trick again. Right under my nose. It's not funny, Francis. It has to stop.
Oh, she's a classic recidivist. Out for the summer and in for the winter. Prison's her home. She'll probably die in one.
What a failure for us.
Oh, you're taking it too seriously. She's quite harmless.
And cheerful and disarming and often very amusing. But it cannot be allowed to...
Oh, for goodness sake. One cigarette.
It's a game, Francis. When she scores, she chalks one up against us. It's got to stop.
Oh, very well. I won't do it again. But she's a likable old devil in spite of her sins.
Yes, but unfortunately we have to discipline ourselves as well as the prisoners.
I wish I had your strength.
Strength comes with experience. One can only do the job as one sees it personally.
Oh, you've taught me a great deal. And it's been a privilege to work with you.
Thank you. No, don't go for a moment. I've something to tell you strictly off the record.
Yes?
You know I was in London yesterday. I saw the consultative board. I shall be retiring from the service in the spring.
Shall you be sorry?
I'm getting tired. It's right I should make way for someone younger.
Has anyone else?
I'm sure you will be amongst those considered. That shouldn't surprise you.
Laura, would you be in favor of my appointment?
The decision will be made by the Home Office.
But you are likely to be asked for your recommendations.
Does this mean so much to you?
Yes.
You realize you would be young to undertake it.
You said strength comes with experience.
Yes.
Then,
even in confidence, I cannot say anything more.
Well, it was generous of you to tell me so much.
Francis, if you were to be disappointed on this occasion, be patient. You have one most precious asset, time.
Time for me is now.
Miss Oates?
Yes, madam?
I'll give you that letter for Mrs. Truscott.
Yes, madam.
On my note paper. Ready?
Yes, madam.
Dear Mrs. Truscott, I am most moved, deeply moved, by your gift of flowers. I have them before me on my desk.
Kate? Oh, hello, Doctor.
Nurse has made you a nice pot of tea.
Oh.
Will you sit up? Now, easy,
Thank you.
Now, now, sort these pillows out. So. Now, how's that?
Comfortable.
Good. How do you feel now?
Stiff.
That'll wear off. Well, you've certainly had a good long sleep.
How long?
All last night and half today.
Oh, no wonder. After all the dope you shot into me. What on earth was in that syringe?
Primarily poppy seeds.
Not poppy nor mandragora.
Nor all the drowsy syrups of this world. Oh, you needn't look so surprised. I can quote Macbeth with the best of them. Although I'll not say the lady herself is my favourite character. A congenital hysteric, if ever there was one. Probably an epileptic, too. If that play had gone on long enough... So what's so funny?
It isn't Macbeth. It's Othello.
Is it now? And isn't he just well matched with her? Calling it jealousy when any doctor who knew his job would have diagnosed brain fever.
You've made me laugh. I didn't think I'd do that again. Not in here.
Splendid. Laughter's a tonic in itself. And hot tea. So drink up and complete the cure. The chaplain's here. He'd like to speak to you.
Oh, must I?
No one will force you.
But I know that tone. We won't make you, but it's an order.
Oh, he's a wee misguided man at times, but he's very kind. He wants to help.
How can he?
Well, at least let him try.
All right.
Good girl, I'll fetch him. He's waiting outside. I'd not like to send him off disappointed. Come away in, Rev John. I think I've paved the way a bit. She's there in the end bed.
How is she?
Physically, doing well. Spiritually, a bit low. But that's your business. And now you listen here. We don't want her brooding. I've talked my head off with a lot of daft nonsense to make her laugh. So you keep it light and lay off the hellfire.
My dear Janet, surely hellfire is your speciality, not mine.
Oh, touché. Hellfire indeed.
Good morning, Kate. May I sit down?
Please do.
You're looking much better.
Did the governor send you?
She gave me permission to ask if I could be of help.
Or coax me to confide in you?
Oh, no, Kate. We're not devious.
Let this matter drop. If not, you may well regret it, and I say this to you in confidence.
But if I keep your confidence, how can I ask to have the matter dropped?
I don't know, but I said in confidence.
Oh, very well. Now, tell me, how's your family? Have you made plans for when you leave here?
We'll be going to Canada. They've given Tom the transfer.
Well, that's excellent. A completely new beginning, all the sadness behind you. Is your husband pleased?
Yes. He'll be visiting tonight. And I must be out of hospital by then. I don't want him to know about this. Padre, no one will tell him, will they? I mean, if I...
Kate, don't distress yourself. Dr. Graham and the governor...
But I have to be sure.
You must be calm, Kate. Now, would you like me to see the governor?
Hello, Kate.
Miss Treadgold.
I thought I'd just look in and see how you're getting on.
Francis, I rather
Well,
think,
only for a moment. Oh, you look so much better, Kate. Do you feel well enough to talk?
Talk about what? I suppose the governor sent you, too. After all, you are her deputy.
No one sent me.
Then why have you come?
Well, couldn't we call it a social visit?
You're far too busy for that.
Well, the Padre's here, isn't he?
It's his job. And he's very kind, and he's not quite the same as the others. Not so official.
I promise you I haven't come to be official.
You've come to talk about this inquiry.
Not necessarily.
But you want me to talk about it.
Francis.
Don't you?
Look, the inquiry has to be held, Kate. If you would help us, it would make things so much easier in every way.
Why can't you all leave me alone?
Kate, my dear child.
Please go away, all of you, go away.
All right, Kate. We're going. Come along, Francis. Sister? Oh, sister, I think perhaps we should ask Dr. Graham to...
Oh, really, Laura, the whole thing is becoming exaggerated. I hardly said a dozen words.
Which seem to have upset her thoroughly.
I can't imagine why.
Apparently Dr. Graham and the chaplain had been coaxing her along, even making her laugh. And you went in on quite the wrong note, the official one, and made her hysterical again.
But look, I didn't intend
Why did you go, anyway? And without first speaking to either myself or Dr. Graham.
But was that necessary for me?
Of course it was. If you had spoken to Dr. Graham, she would have advised you not to see Kate at this stage. You really should have known. Oh, dear Francis. I'm sorry we should have to speak like this. If you'd just be a little less...
Human?
No, I didn't mean such a thing, but sometimes you do act without thinking first.
Like giving an old woman a cigarette.
In certain circumstances, that could be quite the wrong thing to do. Can't you see that?
Well, I begin to understand how you would see it.
Obviously, we can't always agree.
Is that such a bad thing in itself?
No, but we should discuss it and not always work independently, particularly as we have only a short time left to work together.
Oh, yes, Laura. Of course, I'm very sorry. And you were quite right to speak to me.
Thank you. And now you'll have to excuse me. The chaplain's having lunch with me, and I've already kept him waiting.
Trust you to have the right book to hand.
Here we are. So what was your version?
For in that older time, when truth
Wrong.
and thought...
Elder time, not older.
Disgraceful. I see it's translated by one of my cloth, which makes it even worse. How does it go on?
For in that elder time, when truth and thought were still revered and cherished here on earth. Truth and thought revered and cherished. Elder time indeed.
Come, do I detect a note of bitterness? Lest my memory misserves me again, there's something further on about hope and a great joy.
One would like to think so.
Now, what is it you want to ask me?
Oh, has it been so obvious?
You didn't invite me to this excellent lunch solely to discuss Caius Valerius Catullus, much as I've enjoyed both. So, what is the problem?
Partly my retirement, mainly Frances.
So she's in the running, and you'll be sounded?
Possibly.
What shall you say?
That she's a most capable administrator with modern ideas and the zeal of the reformer.
Kind and scrupulous. And what do you really think?
She speaks from impulse, acts on emotion, and is probably 10 years too young.
She may well work out her own progress. People like us, like you, have done fine work in the bad old days, but our times are changing, Laura, changing fast.
Perhaps we've come too far too quickly.
It's not so far back to the treadmill and the whipping post.
That is brutality. I'm talking about discipline.
Discipline.
I know. Today that's a dirty word. And what have we got without it? Increasing crime and this so-called permissive society with its drugs, perversion, and legalized abortion.
Laura.
Permissive. Submissive. Submissive to any influence which avoids clear thinking and responsibility.
Alas, there's no short answer.
The Church has the complete answer, but because it's not the easy one, it is not acceptable.
Well, nevertheless, the truth is still clear, and many still follow it. This is not yet an entirely godless world. Remember, hope and a great joy.
Where have we gone wrong? What can we do?
Pray and search for the reasons.
Reasons or excuses? If you're telling me it is all a sickness or a question of glands, then I have no more tolerance.
I'm merely going to remind you that there are always the Mrs. Truscotts.
Yes. I'm sorry, Padre. One mustn't forget the Mrs. Truscotts. Come in.
Please, ma'am, may I have the dishes?
Yes, take them. Padre, I'm going down to my office. No hurry. Finish your brandy. I'll send someone up when we're ready to start.
Thank you. So, Marcy, now, when are you leaving us for good? You're in and out as regularly as the calendar.
Well, I got the authority of the scriptures, haven't I?
The what?
It's in the Bible, plain as its own print. The Lord bless thy goings out and thy comings in.
Marcy.
Blessed be the name of the Lord.
The Bible also says, forswear thy foolish ways.
Nothing foolish about mine, sir. My late husband trained me, and he were one of the best dips in the business. He often told me about the real old days. Sovereigns, Padre. Thinking of picking up a quid in one go. Easy as pulling a daisy.
I'm very glad progress has made that no longer possible.
Progress is what's ruined us old ones. The wristwatch and the zip fastener. Of course, some of the youngsters manage. I have seen a zip once or twice. Cut out clean and sweet and neat as a piece of high-class surgery. But not by my stiff old fingers.
I should hope not.
And wrist watches. The old chain was the thing, with a fat ticker at one end and a sovereign purse at the other. Beautiful. And I see you wear one yourself, sir. Very unusual now, if I may say so.
Oh, no, Marcy. Hands off. That belonged to my grandfather.
Could I just have a look at the watch, sir? I haven't seen a good gold watch for years. Lovely. All those links. My word, sir. Just look at your vest. All crumbs. Let's brush you off, shall we? I got me duster. There. That's it.
Thank you, Marcy. That'll do.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And now, could you just tell me the time?
The time? Well, of course. Why, Marcy.
Don't panic, sir. I got it right here, in me duster, see? Lord, easy as picking a flower. And you, looking so innocent.
You wicked old sinner.
Excuse me, Padre. The governor is ready now.
Oh, thank you, Marion. I'll come with you now. And you, Marcy, just be careful.
God, saved for the bell. The poor old basket.
And thank you all for coming. This is at the moment an internal inquiry. Later the results may have to be referred to the Home Office. Doctor, will you give us a report on Kate's injuries?
Half a dozen nasty welts across back and shoulders, and a bruised eye, not serious. No concussion. She'll survive.
And she won't say who did it or why?
No, but whatever the reason, it mustn't happen again.
No, that's not very likely. Child killers don't, thank God, come in weekly batches.
No, you might like some details from her record. She came here last year on a 12-month sentence. She has been a model worker and earned full remission. The circumstances were tragic.
Aren't they always?
In this case, exceptionally so. As we all know, she's intelligent, educated, and of good background. So is her husband. They have 2 other children, boys of 4 and 6. The third child, a girl, was hopelessly abnormal.
What are the medical details?
Dreadful. If it had been an animal, it would have been put head down in a bucket.
Oh, don't.
Well, why not? What's the sane choice? Slide in a merciful needle or let it grow?
And pray for a miracle?
When the Creator makes a mistake of this magnitude, he does not, in my experience, see fit to put it right.
There are institutions.
Yes, Miss Treadgold, and that's where we come up against sentiment. The mothers cling. Oh, I've seen it so often. Normal children sacrificed, marriages broken up.
Yes, but apparently Kate kept the child for over a year. Oh, surely she could have been persuaded to part with it rather than...
Put a pillow over its face.
Is that what she did? Oh, dear God.
And someone here took the law into their own hands. Well, if we had any starters, my money would be on Gal.
She was nowhere near at the time.
Well, nowhere near where? Do we know where the assault took place?
Well, Kate was with the gardening party. I think it happened outside. Chief, would you ask Miss Collins to come in?
Yes, madam.
Oh, is that Ballantyne again? Really? Hasn't anything been done about that awful noise?
I put through another memo yesterday, madam.
Well, keep track of it, will you?
Yes.
Come in, Miss Collins. I want you to tell us exactly what happened yesterday morning, as far as you know it.
I spoke to Alma after breakfast, madam. She was quite normal then.
Yes.
The working party consists of 15 prisoners, split up into groups. Miss Barnes and I keep an overall watch.
Can you see every individual all the time?
More or less. At 10:30 there's a break. Suddenly we saw Walmer running towards the main building. She was obviously distressed and we ran after her.
I met her in the hall and tried to stop her. She broke away and ran up here.
Thank you. Miss Collins, think back carefully. Was anyone running or starting to run after Walmer?
We saw no one, madam.
Did you hear anything? Shouting, screaming?
Nothing.
Thank you. Does anyone want to ask Miss Collins anything else?
I don't think so.
No. No questions, Governor.
Thank you, Miss Collins. That's all for the moment.
Yes, madam. Thank you, madam.
Both the chief and I have already questioned the members of the gardening party without success. If you feel there's anything to be gained by questioning them again now...
Well, speaking for myself, if you and the chief have made no impression, I think we should be wasting time.
I quite agree.
Chief?
Miss Treadgold, this wall map here, well, it shows all the buildings and the garden. It's backed by the yew hedge, and here's the opening.
Yes, I see.
Uh-huh.
Quite a big gap.
Yeah, well, if you go through, the reception wing is almost directly opposite. It's hardly used in the daytime, and the outer door's not locked.
Oh. Yes, but surely anyone trying to slip through the gap would be seen.
Yeah, well, look, the small tool shed's just by the opening. People are in and out all the time.
There was more than one person.
Huh?
Why do you say that?
Well, someone held her. Bruises on both upper arms. Now, look. Here, I took a couple of instant photos of the injuries. May we, so to speak, put them into evidence?
Certainly. Can you tell anything from them?
I'd say the injuries were made with something narrow and flattish and fairly flexible.
A belt?
No, I shouldn't think so. The bruises suggest something harder. Look at the edges of the wheels.
A gardening tool of some kind.
Perhaps. But what? Most working handles are rounded. You know, there's something about these pictures. I can't place it.
Laura, what happens if we can't find out?
We call in an official investigator.
Then it becomes a police matter.
I want to avoid that. We get an atmosphere of sullenness and resentment which can last for weeks.
Penalize the lot of them and be done with it.
That would be impracticable and unjust.
Yes, the innocent would suffer for the guilty.
They're all guilty of something or they wouldn't be here. We won't solve this by being over-scrupulous.
The governor is right. It would be unjust.
Now, look here, Rev. John. Loving kindness is all very well, but how many of them know the meaning of it?
Well, we need to set an example.
Please. We shan't get anywhere by arguing amongst ourselves.
Well, I'm sorry. I fear I was carried away.
Oh, and I'm too forceful, Padre. Give me another cigarette.
Oh, dear. Chief, will you see who it is?
Yes, madam.
Wish I could remember about those photos. I've an idea it might be important.
Wonder whether it would be helpful to speak to Marcy.
Marcy? She'd be the last to give anyone away.
Well, she pops up all over the place, and she's very loquacious. She might inadvertently let something drop.
Madam, I think we have the weapon. One of the gardeners found it.
Where?
In the yew hedge. It's a lath from the old greenhouse. He said it wasn't there yesterday.
What do you think, Doctor?
Very likely. See, the end's broken. Could be when she'd got away.
It could be fingerprinted. Well, only if we call in the police, and you don't want that.
No. Perhaps I will speak to Marcy. If that fails, I'll make the last appeal to Kate.
When I spoke to her yesterday, she was adamant. In fact, she did say that if we press this too far, we might regret it.
Madam, would you come to the window for a moment? There seems to be something wrong in the yard.
Wrong?
Well, they're not obeying the whistle. They're standing still in their lines.
Oh, what's the matter with them, for heaven's sake?
I'd better get down there.
Who is that speaking to Miss Barnes?
Well, it looks like Valentine.
Ah, Valentine.
There seems to be an argument going on.
Marion, get me Valentine's file.
Yes, madam. Well, they're still not obeying. Ah, here comes the chief.
I hope she gives them hell. Open the window, Reverend John. I don't want to miss this.
What? At this height? Well, you won't hear a thing.
I will when they start shouting.
What's happening, Collins? I don't know, Chief. They won't obey orders. They won't say anything.
Right. Now, what's all this about? If anyone has anything to say, speak up. Very well, I shall blow the whistle once more, and you'll walk into your rooms in an orderly and proper manner. Ready? Do you hear me? Move!
Not till we're heard. We've got our right.
Stay still. Once and for all.
Tell her, Val.
Valentine, come here. What have you to do with this?
They want me to speak for them.
Huh? Speak up then. What do they want?
We
Demand this inquiry be stopped.
That's a matter for the governor.
Yes! Go to the governor!
No! Let the governor come to us.
Shall we make the governor come to us? Yes! Do we know our rights? Yes!
Valentine!
Do we stand on them? Yes! No inquiry! No inquiry! Are we together? Yes!
And there's your answer.
Chief, if you expect the governor to come down here...
Oh, not really. I mean, she couldn't, could she? But they like to think so. And I can make them think whatever I want to. Listen to this.
Valentine.
Listen.
We don't want the governor to talk to us. We want to talk to her, right? Right! We'll tell her. Yes! You want me to tell her for you? Yes!
You hear that? Lot of stupid monkeys. They'd shout nursery rhymes if I told them to.
Then tell them to behave themselves and march indoors.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's taken quite a bit of hard work to get them to this stage. And it'll take you far more to get them out of it. So now, you can tell the governor I want to see her.
What about?
That's between her and me when we're face to face.
Suppose she refuses to see you face to face.
She'd better, that's all.
I warn you, she may not.
Then you can tell her. You tell her I want to put a case and I have the right to do it. Tell her if she won't see me, then we all stay here.
Stay?
That's what I said. Stay here, in our lines. We won't move or speak. Just stay. You can tell her that. She daren't say no.
Being ridiculous. I'll give you one last chance
You
to
go and tell her.
Very well. I'll see what the governor has to say.
That Valentine's been doing all the talking. Crafty devil. She always has an answer. Preferably insolent.
What's she in for?
Demonstrating, principally.
Well, that's not in itself a prison offence.
Not to start with. She just went from strength to strength.
The file, madam.
Oh, thank you, madam. Yes, here we are. Ban the bomb, Vietnam. Not always political. Student grants. Quite a list, and all those fines.
What finally put her inside?
She seems to have widened her scope, inciting to violence. A brick through an embassy window.
Oh, that old suffragette stuff. And they think they're so up to date.
So we got her. Have we thought of her in connection with Kate?
Why, so far as I can see, she hasn't indulged in any personal violence.
You disappoint me. Not even bitten a policeman.
If she has, there's no official record.
Madam, we appear to have a strike on our hands.
A strike? Why?
They won't say. They want you to see their representative.
Valentine.
Yes. I'm to say that unless you agree to their terms, they'll stay outside indefinitely.
An ultimatum?
They'd like to think so.
You may tell them I accept no ultimatums nor conditions. They will return to their rooms at once. No protests, no demonstrations. Then, and only then, I will hear what Valentine has to say.
And if they still refuse to move?
They may remain there indefinitely. All the outside doors will be locked.
Yes, madam.
And, Chief?
Yes, madam?
You may also tell them I have all the patience in the world, and they have all the time.
Right.
Stupid fools. They know they can't get away with it.
Valentine has worked them up.
It must be to do with Kate.
We'll know in due course.
Laura, they may stay there all night.
That's their affair.
But the place isn't enclosed. Some of them might break away.
How far will they get? In uniform and with no money?
Well, but shouldn't we compromise?
No.
There's something unnerving about mass quietude. Look, they're standing like stones.
Well, it's better than throwing them.
They're listening to the chief.
Would you please come away from the windows? It's better at this stage to seem uninterested.
Laura, I don't like this.
Sit down, Francis.
But, Laura...
Sit down, everyone. We'll wait.
Thank God.
What now? Send for Valentine?
There's no immediate hurry. We'll all go up to my sitting room and have a break for tea.
Oh, what are they doing with their bloody tea? We've been here 20 minutes.
And we shall wait another 20 if necessary. So be quiet, Valentine. Oh, and keep still.
Pardon me while I breathe.
That will do.
Da, 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 da.
Quiet, will you? Here's the governor and the others.
Oh, you have quite a good voice, Valentine. Have you ever used it apart from demonstrating?
Madam?
You might have organized a choir. That would at least have been constructive. Your record only shows a misguided ability for destruction.
I'm not on report, madam.
Not yet. What have you to say to me?
Speaking as the elected representative of the people...
The elected representative of the people is either a member of Parliament or the President of the United States. Stop this ridiculous play acting and use simple English.
I have been asked to see you.
By the community? Or have you taken the whole issue upon yourself?
Someone has to speak against injustice.
What injustice?
This inquiry, it must be stopped.
Why?
Walmer was punished by the will of the people.
If this is all you have to say, you're wasting my time and yours.
It is our right to ask that this
Did you personally attack Walmer?
No.
But you know who did?
Of course. And if you find out, you'll be sorry.
You may not threaten, Valentine.
Oh, not a threat, madam. Just a protest.
You've been protesting for years, and where has it got you? Here.
I have proved I will suffer for a cause.
Nonsense. If you want to reform the world, it's your privilege to try. Screaming, shouting, and damaging property is not the answer.
Oh, the suffragettes...
Did not eventually gain the franchise by militancy. Do your homework. One day you should look up the records. See how many recent acts have been passed through the proper channels, with intelligence and dignity.
It takes too long.
Are your methods any quicker? You're not a reformer, Valentine, nor a martyr. You're a bore.
A bore?
A bore. You and others like you. All you want is the limelight.
Madam,
you have deliberately used this situation to foment trouble and bring yourself to the fore.
I have done...
The inquiry will continue. Take her away, Miss Collins.
Come along. Smartly. Out.
And for goodness sake, you silly girl, do as I say. Otherwise, you may find yourself in serious trouble.
Trouble? Oh, not me, madam. I'm on the pill.
Figuratively speaking, of course.
Oh, not in here. There's only the parson, and I wouldn't fancy him.
Valentine, you will go and stand in front of the chaplain, and you will apologize.
But, madam, what for?
You will do as I say at once. That is an order.
No.
You have 2 minutes. Then Miss Collins and the chief officer will remove you to the punishment room. And I shall personally see you lose all your remission.
Madam, you...
2 minutes.
Sir, the governor wishes me to apologize.
Thank you, Valentine.
Take her away.
Come along, Valentine. And quietly. Come along now. That's enough.
I apologize again, Padre. That was inexcusable.
My dear governor, it's an occupational hazard. I once had a 12-stone shoplifter spit with devastating accuracy into my right eye.
I take it you turned the other cheek.
Alas, she was removed before I could exercise that privilege.
Chief, will you please fetch Marcy and bring Collins back with you?
Yes, madam. Laura, are you putting them on a dietary punishment? The whole community?
Yes.
That means everyone must be examined by Dr. Graham. It'll be a long job.
Believe me, it will be a pleasure.
Please, ma'am. Quiet there. Forward. Face the governor. But I ain't done...
All right, Marcy. Sit down. There, in front of the desk.
But I ain't done nothing, governor, dear. Honest. Not so much as a blinking dog-head.
Are you still running round collecting crockery?
Why, it's my job, amongst other things.
There appears to be a strike on. Aren't you included?
Well, I'm only on a go-slow.
And what does that mean?
I got a sort of, a special dispensation. It's me age, you see.
And what does this entail?
Well, I finish up me work today, proper like. After that, I takes my own time.
Who told you to do this?
I weren't exactly told, ma'am. I had a sort of note.
You were not outside this morning. You didn't stand in the lines. You must have received instructions.
Just the note.
Have you got it there, in your pocket? Answer me, Marcy.
I didn't want no striking, Governor, dear, but I had to go with the others.
Give me that note, at once.
Here it is. It's a bit grubby.
Thank you. I see. I take it everyone had one of these. How were they passed around?
I'm not saying.
Valentine, wasn't it? Well?
Since you seem to know, yes, it was.
How did she distribute them?
In a little cart, when she does the laundry.
Why, that horrible little squeaking cart, and quite openly.
Please, Francis. Marcy, I want you to tell me exactly what you did yesterday morning.
I don't want to get no one into trouble. Padre, tell her I don't want to cause no trouble.
Well, this isn't making trouble, Marcy. The governor has been very good to you. It's your duty to tell her.
Honest to God, sir.
Yes, honest to God, Marcy.
Yes, sir. Well, Governor, dear, after breakfast I cleaned me offices, and then Miss Oates come up, and she said, "Take these flowers, Marcy, and put them on the governor's desk." Only I never did.
Never did what?
Put them on the desk, because there was Kate screaming on the windowsill, and Miss Treadgold said to get the hell out of it and get Gal to make coffee.
And then?
Like she said, I made the coffee and brung it up smartish. That's when she gave me a fag. Remember, I told you.
Marcy, did you make the coffee yourself?
Yes, miss.
But I especially asked for it to be made by Gal.
Gal wasn't in the kitchen. She never is at that time.
Why not?
She likes to go out after a bit of mint or something. You know how she is with her blooming herbs.
Every day at the same time?
But surely, you know.
Know about what?
Why, Gal and Valentine. Oh, my God.
Marcy.
Permission to leave, ma'am?
Permission refused. You will tell me exactly what you are talking about.
I can't. I thought you knew. Oh, Padre, help me.
Now, calm yourself, Marcy. Now, here you are. Take my handkerchief. You can't draw back now, you know. You owe it to your conscience.
People like me, I'm supposed to have no conscience.
Nonsense. Come on, blow your nose now. That's the way. That's better. Now, tell the governor.
If you say so, sir.
Finish what you have to say.
Gal and Valentine have a thing about each other. That's why Gal's always rowing with Cook.
What has Cook to do with it?
She likes Val. Not in that way. But Val made her a dress in needlework class. So Gal thinks she fancies Val and gets flaming jealous and takes it out on Cook in the kitchen. And
how often does this happen?
You mean Gal and Val? Oh, whenever they can. Gal slips out for them herbs or some excuse, and Val's fairly free with her little cart.
I understand.
Governor, dear, I'm sorry, but it's not so bad. I mean, Val won't be here much longer, and I don't reckon there's anyone to take her place. If that's any comfort to you.
Thank you. Come in. Oh, Miss Collins, just a moment. Marcy, one last question. Where do they meet?
Mostly over in reception. It's quiet there.
Were they there yesterday morning?
I reckon so. I was shaking my duster out of the window, and I did see the little cart propped against the end door.
Thank you. Take her to her room, Miss Collins. She'll share the punishment with the others.
Please, Governor, dear.
Yes?
if you could not say who told you.
That won't be necessary.
Thank God. Governor, dear, you're a real gent.
Hold on now.
All right,
Smartly, forward and out.
as quick as
Come
along.
Come along.
Well. So that's it. Well, what happens now?
It's not a criminal offence. They can't be punished for it.
You will separate them.
Of course. Gao may have to be transferred.
And Valentine?
The present punishment. No need to be harder on her than the others.
You're too lenient. The sheer calculating arrogance. Provoking a strike as a smokescreen for this.
Oh, it's Gao I'm worried about.
Oh, that poor devil's sick.
Oh, she's certainly highly excitable. Always shouting and waving her arms about. Well, remember what she did to your flowers, Laura? Tore them to pieces.
Yes, she did.
Well, at least we know who beat up Kate.
Oh, they'll deny it, absolutely. We can prove nothing.
Maybe we can. Doctor, those photos, you said something puzzled you.
Still does?
Is it possible those blows were made by someone left-handed?
You may be right. Now, wait. Let's look. Yeah, Miss Oates, have you got a ruler?
Here you are, Doctor.
Ah, thank you. Thanks. Now.
What do you think?
Well, obviously, whoever did the beating stood squarely behind her and not at the side. See, the wheels are too vertical, you see.
Mm-hmm.
So, now using this ruler for the weapon, using the right arm, the wheels would go that way, which they don't. Or using my left arm, they would go that way, which they do. Well, Governor?
Chief?
Madam?
Get Kate.
Kate?
I want Kate, Valentine, and Gao lined up here in front of my desk.
No, madam?
Now.
Governor's clerk speaking. Yes. Yes. I see. Hold on, will you? Madam.
Yes?
It's reception. Kate's husband is here.
Warmer? Why?
It's his routine visit. No one knows what to tell him. He's a bit disturbed.
Ask Miss Mayhew to bring him into the little waiting room opposite here.
Yes.
Tell her to be tactful. Just Kate's delayed. A matter of routine.
Very well.
Would you like me to see him?
No, I want this situation cleared up first.
Wait by the door. Go, take him up. Warner, Valentine, Gao, madam.
Bring them in.
Miss Collins, forward.
Up here. Before the desk. Get a line there. Halt. Hands behind your back. And face the governor.
Has anyone anything to tell me? Kate?
No, madam.
Gao?
Answer the governor.
Nothing to say.
Very well. Have you always been left-handed, Gao?
Why, yes, madam.
I thought so. When you destroyed my flowers yesterday, you snatched them with your left hand.
What's that got to do with anything?
Kate was beaten by a left-handed person. No more denials or arguments.
Why the hell should Gao...
And you, Valentine, will do well not to interrupt. We know that you and Gao got Kate into the reception block and assaulted her. We know what with. Marion?
Here, madam.
Thank you. Now, don't tell me none of you has seen this piece of wood before. Are you going to tell me why you did it? Then I will tell you. Because Kate killed her child.
What?
Gao, you fool!
Quiet, Geralt. Control yourself.
Oh, kid! Kid! Who cares? It was because of the child. Tell them it was because of the child.
Be quiet, Valentine.
Child? It wasn't even human!
Now, hold her. She's going to injure herself. Now hold her firmly.
Let me go to her. I told you I'd do it. Let her go. You should have left those bitches alone.
That's enough.
I saw you. First Beatty, then Walmer, smiling, touching, pulling. No, Gao, you imagine. I ought to kill you, you flaming filthy bitch.
All right. She's out.
Oh, my God.
Now stand back, please. Yes, it looks like a complete breakdown. It's probably been coming on for months.
I should have known. I thought it was congenital bad temper.
Now, don't start blaming yourself. You're not the first to be fooled by symptoms. Let's get her over to hospital. Give us a hand, Padre.
Yes, of course.
That's it. Lift her slowly.
All right.
But somebody open the door.
Yes, Doctor.
I'll leave you to sort the rest, Governor. One way or another, this has been quite a day.
Oh, let me go with her. Please, let me.
Now, Valentine.
She can't help it. She's sick.
Are you sick, too?
No, not basically. I do it for kicks. But gout... This may not be on her record. I think you should know.
Yes.
It happened when she was very young. About 17. There was this man. She was very fond of him. He lived on her earnings. It was he who put her on the game.
Go on.
Well, she got older, you see, and she didn't do so well for him. So he got rid of her. And it did something to her. She loathed men. She went les then. She had these dreams, fantasies. And she has to tell somebody.
You?
Yes. She needs me. In a way, I keep her sane.
You know you should have spoken about this.
Well, I didn't want it to be put away. And we got involved.
Emotionally?
Yes.
So all the trouble started. The jealousy, the fighting in the kitchen.
Oh, we'd settled that. No, the real trouble was Kate.
Kate?
It was a stupid mistake. I ran into Kate with my cart, accidentally. Well, I helped her up and brushed her down, and we were laughing, having a joke about it. But Gow saw us, and she thought... She said she'd beat Kate within an inch of her life.
So?
Well, yesterday I saw Gow speak to Kate, and they slipped over to reception.
She said she had a letter for
And
me.
I got after them quick. Gow had knocked Kate down and was starting to beat her. I had to hit Gow. I grabbed Kate up by the arms and told her to get away.
Is this all correct, Kate?
Yes, madam.
I hope you both realize how wrongly you've behaved. Did you honestly think you'd get away with that strike, Valentine?
Oh, it was worth a try. Oh, damn it, I had to do something.
Take her to her room, Chief.
Yes, madam.
I'll deal with this later. Leave Walmer here.
Yes, madam. Come along, Valentine.
No, wait a minute. What about Gow?
She'll be very well looked after.
But I want to see her. I must.
No.
Oh, madam, please, just for a moment.
It is best not.
But please.
Dismiss.
Oh, how can any of you understand? You're all so secure.
Come along now.
Oh, yes, me.
Behave yourself, sir.
Francis, just a moment. Over here.
Yes.
Go and see Kate's husband. Explain things carefully to him, but don't mention the window incident. Make it absolutely clear Kate isn't harmed. I'll see him later.
Right.
Come and sit down, Kate. I just want to be sure there's nothing more on your mind.
Madam, about yesterday, I don't think I really meant to jump. Everything seemed to pile up all at once. I'm sorry.
Well, it's over now. And your husband is here.
Tom?
It's his routine visit. You're going to see him. Miss Treadgold is explaining to him now. So no more hysterics and no more self-reproaches.
Valentine and Gow, must they be punished?
Disciplined.
It's the same thing. And they're sick and so unhappy. They can't help it.
That's the oldest excuse in the book, Kate, and the weakest. If it were universally accepted, we'd have social chaos.
We might have a kinder world.
Please, Mr. Walmer,
Kate!
please.
Tom, oh, Tom!
I couldn't stop him, Laura. He already knows.
It's true, then. You've been attacked.
Tom, they're coming.
I beg your pardon, madam, but I was told there was nothing wrong. Then I heard all this screaming in here.
Mr. Walmer, please sit down. Shut the door, Francis.
Very well.
I'm sent to the hospital, then over here, waiting, and then that little woman, the one they called Marcy, she brought me a cup of tea, and she said, if they tell you Kate's been beaten up, it doesn't amount to anything.
I'm all right.
But I want to know.
Kate was attacked, but it's not serious.
Not serious? You say that to me? Kate, attacked by some filthy... Kate, who shouldn't be here anyway.
Tom, no.
Look, I've been weak. And wicked. But not any longer. I'm going to talk to the governor.
Tom, be careful. Madam, don't listen to
She
him.
must listen.
Mr. Warmer, you're under great emotional stress. Before you speak to me, do you want time to think?
I've thought long enough.
Tom, please.
Don't make it difficult. My mind's made up. Madam, please help me.
Is what you want to tell me something really serious?
Yes.
You realize I might have to take action?
Yes.
Very well. Sit down. Here, by Kate. Now, take your time.
Tom, don't do it.
Kate, I'm going to tell the governor, and you're going to tell it with me.
It's over. It happened and it's over.
It's happening again now.
I don't want to remember.
Yes, you do. With me. Come on, Kate. Help me remember. Remember how it all started. And that evening when I came home early, I was elated. I was 10 feet tall. I called Kate. Kate, wonderful news. Do you remember?
Yes.
You were bending over the cot. You told me to be quiet. It was nearly asleep. You wanted me to look at it.
You never would you?
I had to tell you about the transfer. To manage the Toronto branch, a new life, nearly double the salary, a house with a garden and a pool.
I thought she might swim in the pool. She might even have...
I shouted at you. Look at me for a change. I'm your husband. Look at me.
I had thought, just for a second, her eyes had focused. I wanted you to see.
No, he didn't want to see it. I said it should be in a home, with its own kind, and people properly trained to look after it.
We couldn't have put it in a home. We had a responsibility.
Responsibility to what? A set of paralyzed muscles and a non-existent brain. Do you remember the christening?
Tom.
I shall never forget it. The embarrassed little group round the font. Godparents making impossible promises.
Tom.
Even the priest, he didn't say receive and bless this child. He said receive and help this child. I should have said God help the parents and the other children of this marriage.
Stop it, stop
And he'd
it.
lay there in his arms, a mass of frills and lace decked out like a bloody sacrifice. Only we were the sacrifice. I wasn't going to be sacrificed any longer. Seeing you devoted to a vegetable, a nothing.
The boys were devoted too.
They hated it. You know they did. When David's puppy died, he said, why couldn't that have died instead?
You kept calling her it and that. If you remembered the christening, you might have remembered she had two good names.
Oh, that's what you said that evening, didn't you? Two good names. And I went right over the top and shouted there was only one name, Monster.
Oh.
So she struck me, madam. Stepped back and struck me hard across the face.
You didn't understand.
Oh, I understood, all right. It was my child, too, wasn't it? My seed. Wasn't I humiliated? And guilty?
No one's guilty. These things happen.
I wanted that job and I'd worked for it. So I made the decision. I said, we're going overseas where we're not known. Just you and I and the boys, a normal family, free and forgetting.
I told you I could never have lived with myself.
And I asked if you were going to live with me. I wanted my wife. And the boys wanted their mother.
I'd never at any time neglected you.
Oh, physically, no. Mentally, we didn't exist.
That wasn't fair.
It was the ugly truth, and I made you face it, didn't I? I was sick of the bitterness and resentment. So little to ask. Another child, a normal girl child, a simple biological process. And look what we got.
Madam, how could I just put it ruthlessly out of our lives?
I couldn't make you realize that it wouldn't stay small and helpless forever. It was going to grow.
And perhaps improve.
It was 15 months old. It could have lived 15 years, 25. Would you still have coped? We'd been told from its birth that there was no hope.
That was patience. We had to wait.
And what would have happened while we waited? You were already worn out at 28. What was left for me? When I touched you, you were under stress, exhausted. Perhaps the governor will understand. I wanted my wife.
Oh, Tom.
I took her in my arms, madam. I begged her. I tried to make her respond. And she fought me off.
And one of the boys called from upstairs, and I ran out of the room.
Leaving me alone with that. I got a drink. A strong one. I remember saying, "Here's to your future, Tommy boy, the glorious, bloody, shining future." And suddenly, I began to wail. A thin, fretful wail like a rabbit or a sickly kitten. I swore at it, lying there, wailing away our lives. And I finished my drink and made myself go over to the cot. And then for the first time in months, I looked at it. Oh, Christ. There was a small pillow under its head. No lace or frills this time, just a small, sensible pillow. I pulled it out. And it was so easy. Just a little pressure. Very little pressure. Afterwards, I vomited down on the floor beside the cot.
And he broke the glass. When I came down, he was sitting, shivering among all that mess of broken glass.
You can tell the rest, Kate. That's where we made our big mistake. I let you override me. I let you take control.
It was my fault, wasn't it? If I'd let the baby go away, it wouldn't have happened. When I saw her dead, I could think clearly at last. And I knew I was going to say I did it and was going to stand by that.
Why, Kate?
We had to protect the boys. If Tom had been sent to prison, he'd have lost his good job. I'd have had to battle on alone. And after, he'd have had to start again with a record.
I didn't agree, of course. What man worth anything would?
I was sure I would get the sympathy and light sentence, and Tom's company would be good to him, which they have.
All she would say was, "If you go to prison, what will happen to the boys?"
This was my fault, and I should take the punishment.
I wonder which of us is being punished most. She was so calm, madam. So strong, like rock. And not once, from first to last, did I see her cry.
Oh, yes. You'll know, madam. They put me in Holloway on remand. That first night, when they shut the door, and suddenly I knew I was alone. Oh, Tom! My baby! My poor, poor baby!
So that's it, madam. Now you know.
Thank you for telling me.
How soon can Kate be released?
I can't possibly tell you that.
She's here for something she didn't do. I want to make a written statement.
No, Tom.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Once you've made such a statement and signed it, the matter becomes official. Will you please be very certain that is what you want?
Yes.
Will you talk it over with Kate first?
No. She's too strong. I let her persuade me before, and it was wrong.
Tom, leave it alone. Let it rest.
I can't, Kate. You know I can't. Madam?
Very well. You may sit down and write here. There's pen and paper, all you want.
Thank you, madam.
Marion,
Yes, madam.
please ask the chief officer to come to my office.
Yes, madam. Straight away.
Thank you. Before you sign that, let me see it.
Yes. It's almost done. There.
Yes, that's very concise. Now, I want you to add a paragraph which I will dictate. Ready?
Yes.
I have made this statement voluntarily at my own request. I have Not been influenced. One moment. Not been influenced in any manner whatsoever in the making of it. Have you got that?
Yes.
Thank you. Now you may sign. Add the date after your signature. Come in.
You sent for me, madam?
Yes, Chief. Take Kate back to hospital. Mr. Walmer may go with her. Give them the rest of the evening together and see they have a meal.
Yes, madam.
I will see them again before Mr. Walmer leaves.
But I must know what...
Tom, leave it to the governor. We'll do whatever you say, madam. I know you'll be fair. This way, please.
Marion, will you get me the Home Office? Prisons Department.
Yes, ma'am.
Laura.
I want the Chief Director of Women's Prisons. If he is not available, I'll speak to the Assistant Director.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Laura, you're not going to refer this.
What else?
Well, there can only be one answer. The matter will be passed to the police.
Yes.
Well, I don't have to tell you the sequence. He'll be charged, remanded, and committed for trial. All that agony to be gone through again. What they've done will have been for nothing.
I have no choice. He's made an official statement.
But it's still only between the four of us. Oh, I shall repeat nothing. Remember what Kate said. We will do whatever you say.
He wanted to make the statement. All these months he has lived a lie.
But you can sway him.
Are you asking me to come between a man and his conscience?
Oh, damn conscience. This is a matter of survival for a whole family.
You mustn't be emotional.
If I were not emotional at this moment, I would not be human.
That's understandable, but you must use self-control.
Are you made of stone?
It might be easier if I were.
Don't do it, Laura. Don't start the wretched business again. They might end up broken, destitute.
You're running ahead of yourself. Juries are not made of stone either.
You are a hard woman. Laura, please.
I'm afraid there's a delay on the line, madam.
Yes, I see. Connect me as soon as possible.
Laura, there's still a chance. Cancel that call.
Francis, don't be foolish.
Oh, is there nothing I can do to
It would
persuade
be
you?
easier if you went away and left me to make the decision.
I want you to realize what you are doing.
Do you think I don't realize? Do you think I want to do this?
Then tear up that statement.
Would you deliberately conceal the truth?
Truth? What is the truth?
Someone else asked that question 2,000 years ago. I can't remember it helped him to make the right decision either.
I know what I would do in your position.
Be thankful you are not. You'd better go, Francis.
I had a chance, once,
Chance?
to be in your position.
That is in the future.
No. You've never been in favor of my being governor.
We can't discuss that.
You wouldn't recommend me now. You think it is weakness to ask for compassion.
Francis, I can only do what I know I have to do. One day you may find yourself in the same situation.
No. I once said it had been a privilege to work with you. After this, I cannot work with you again. I shall resign.
Oh, Francis, don't be so dramatic.
In a few weeks, you will retire. Would it be so terrible, just for once, to bend the rules?
Now, please.
Or are you looking ahead to the honors list?
Francis.
Will you sacrifice 2 people for the sake of a possible DBE?
Please leave my office.
I shouldn't have said that. I know it can't be unsaid, but I'm sorry. Believe me, Laura, I am truly sorry.
Thank you.
You're right, of course. I should not make a good governor. I am impulsive. I should do the wrong thing for the right reasons. I don't have your strength. But later, out of that strength, perhaps you can forgive me.
Francis, Yes?
You're heard from the Home Office, madam. The Chief Director is on the line.
Thank you. Put him through.
You can still do it. You need only refer the matter of Valentine and Gar. Oh, Laura, think. Please, think.
This is the governor speaking.
Dame Flora Robson starred as Laura Fenn in The Inquiry by Charlotte Hastings. Vanessa Lee played Frances Treadgold. The rest of the cast was as follows: Kate Woolmer, Pat Pleasance; Tom Woolmer, Nigel Graham; Valentine, Elizabeth Proud; Dr. Janet Graham, Kathleen Helm; Reverend John Shillito, Godfrey Kenton; Marcy, Marjorie Forsyth; Probyn, Diana Olson; Collins, Margot Boyd; Gow is Anne Churchman, and Marion Oates was Carol Boyd. The Inquiry was adapted for radio by the author from her stage play of the same name. The production was by Graham Gould.
We present Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte, dramatized for broadcasting by Constance Cox, with Paul Daneman, Gudrun Ure, and Patricia Gallimore. Wuthering Heights.
My name is Ellen Dean, and I, perhaps, of all the folk who live there, am best fitted to tell the story of that strange, gaunt farmhouse called Wuthering Heights. I lived there in all for more than 20 years. But I must tell the story as I saw it happen, when I first went to work at Wuthering Heights. A girl not much older than Miss Cathy, or her constant companion, Heathcliff. And a day which stands out in my memory is a Sunday in the year 1781. We three had been banished to the attic by Mr. Hindley to listen to old Joseph reading from the Bible.
Called all Israel and said unto them, Hear, O Israel, the statutes and judgments which I speak in your ears this day, that ye may learn them and keep them and do them. Miss Cathy, you bain't paying attention.
Yes, I am, Joseph.
And I say you bain't. What be that you were whispering just now to Heathcliff?
It's no business of yours what I whisper.
Nay, Miss Cathy, you shouldn't speak to Joseph like that.
Oh, why shouldn't she, Ellen? Joseph only your brother's servant. He's got no right to give orders to Cathy.
I got a right to teach you both to spend Sabbath day in proper manner. As for being a servant, what else are you, Heathcliff? I'd like to know, huh? Nay, you're not as good as a servant. A beggar's brat, a foundling, that's what ye are.
Leave Heathcliff alone, Joseph. I won't hear you abuse him.
No, you won't, won't you?
No, I won't. And as for your sermon, you can preach it to yourself and Ellen if she's fool enough to listen to it. I'm not staying in this freezing cold attic any longer. Come on, Heathcliff.
I say you're to stay here. 'Tis orders.
Aye, Miss Cathy. Now, Mr. Hindley said you were to stay up here.
Only so he could be alone to kiss and cuddle his silly little wife. Well, I'm not going to freeze for them.
Nor me. Ellen can stay up here if she likes. I'd rather be in the stables.
Aye, that's where you properly belong.
Oh, come on,
Miss Cathy! Oh, she shouldn't defy her brother so. He'll be so angry.
A touch of the whip is what she needs. He ought to lay it about her shoulders like he lays it about that Heathcliff's. Now, where did I get in that scripture? Ah, here it is. You pay attention now, Ellen Dean.
I'm listening, Joseph.
Ah, you'd better. And the Lord our God made a covenant with us in Horeb. The Lord made not this covenant with our fathers.
Having toasted scones, I can smell them. I'm hungry, aren't you?
No, not very. Cathy, let's not go into the parlour. Let's go out on the moors, where we can be by ourselves.
But I want some tea. I'm frozen. I'm not afraid of Hindley.
Do you think I am? What? You mean you dare to think I am? Do you?
Heathcliff, don't grip my arm like that. You're hurting me.
I'm sorry. You're the only thing here I wouldn't hurt. The only thing I care for. But you must never say that I'm afraid. Do you understand?
I didn't.
My day will come. The day when I shall make an end of Hindley. The day I'll pay him back for everything.
Heathcliff, you mustn't say things like that.
Oh, I won't murder him. He's not good enough for me to hang for. But I'll bring about his death as surely as God Oh, better still, the devil is my witness. You shall see it, Cathy. I'll make you see it, since you don't believe me.
Oh, Heathcliff, don't look so black and cross. You make yourself ugly and you're not. Let's go into the parlour. We can pretend that Joseph's service is over.
Who's that? Oh, it's you. Has Joseph finished already?
Yes? He can't be. It's barely 5 o'clock. Well, it was too cold to stay in the attic. I'll make room for us by the fire. That's better. Can we have some tea, Hindley?
You may. Your companion can take his in the kitchen.
Why can't Heathcliff stay here?
Because I say he shall not.
He always took his meals with us when Father was alive.
Father's not alive now, and I'm master here.
You mean to make me remember that, don't you, Hindley?
Yes, I do. My father had a liking for you, God only knows why. Because he found you, I suppose. But I am of a different sort. I've no taste for gutter snipes.
Hindley!
And neither has my wife. She's delicate. She's carrying my child. I don't want her shocked or upset by the sight of your oafish face forever glowering at her.
One of these days, Hindley.
Mr. Hindley. Mr. Hindley, or Mr. Earnshaw, that's what you call me, remember that. And what will you do one of these days? Take yourself off from Wuthering Heights, I suppose?
I'll do that and more. Much more. I'll make you eat every word. I'll make you sorry for the way you treat me.
Threatened men live long. Well, you're going.
Heathcliff, no. Stay here, don't go. Hindley, how could you? Heathcliff, wait for me. Wait for me. Catherine, don't go outside without a cloak. It's perishing. Hindley, go and fetch her back. She'll catch her death.
She'll come to no harm. She's run wild for as long as I can remember.
But she shouldn't behave in that coltish manner. She must be almost grown up. How old is she?
17, I think. Yes, 17.
Then she's nearly old enough to be married. Hindley, we must find someone for her.
Yes, marriage would be good for her. For one thing, it would get her away from that hind she's so fond of. And for another, I want the place to ourselves. I want to be alone here with you, my darling.
And I with you, Hindley.
And you must help her, Francis. Make her pretty and dainty like yourself. Then someone might fancy her. What is it? Francis, what's the matter?
Oh, it's all right now. The child moved in me. Hold me close, Hindley.
Always, my darling. Always.
Oh, Hindley, you do love me.
As my life, Francis. As my life.
Heathcliff, don't run so fast. I can't catch you. Heathcliff, wait for me, please. Oh, it was cruel of you to run away from me. No, I can't bear to be apart from you. Heathcliff, you're not angry with me because of what Hindley said to you?
No, not with you. Oh, but Cathy.
What?
Nothing. What good are words?
They help. Between two people who understand each other. And I understand you, Heathcliff. You and I are like one flesh with but one soul and one mind between us.
Yes, that's true. It's always been so, hasn't it, since our earliest days? And you'll never desert me, Cathy. You swear you'll always belong to me.
I swear it.
Oh, Cathy. No one could be poorer than I am, and yet I'm so rich in this one thing. Your love for me.
Tell me what you were going to say.
Let's stand by this wall where it's sheltered. Wind's too cold for you here. There. With this at our backs, we shall keep warm.
Oh, look. How pretty the lights are in that house down there.
Yeah. That's Thrushcross Grange.
I know. We used to visit with the Lintons before Father died. Hindley cares nothing for other people, so I haven't seen them for years now. They were a brother and a sister.
I remember.
Yes, of course you do. You threw a tureen of apple sauce over Edgar Linton one day because he said your hair wanted
I
cutting.
still bear the scars of the whipping Hindley gave me for that.
Poor Heathcliff. So many whippings. So many unkindnesses. If only...
What?
If only you knew who you were. Don't you remember anything of your parents?
No,
Nor even of where you once lived?
nothing. Only a dark street in Liverpool. And hunger and terror. And then your father's kind face looking down at me. His strong arms gathering me up. And then the warmth of the fire at Wuthering Heights. Food, shelter, and a home at last.
But no love after he died.
Except from you. Kathy, one day I'll be worthy of you. I'll better myself, I swear I will. I'll learn to read and write. I knew a little until Hindley took my books away. I'll make money somehow. And I'll buy Wuthering Heights for you, so we can live there always, you and I. No one else. Just you and I. You'll wait for me, Kathy. Give me your promise that you'll wait for me.
Why do you need my promise when you know I will?
I need it. Let me hear you say it.
I promise I will wait for you.
Your face is cold as I hold it between my hands. But your lips are warm. You're shivering. We must go back.
No, not yet. Hindley and Francis don't want me at home. Let's walk, Heathcliff. I shall be warm enough if I walk.
Where shall we walk to?
Oh, anywhere. No, I know. Let's go down to the Grange.
The Grange?
We can peep in at the windows and see what they're doing. I can't remember what the house is like inside. I'd like to see it again.
All right. But they have dogs running loose in the garden. We must be careful.
Shh. Keep on the grass. The gravel makes so much noise.
Where's the light from?
The drawing room. Look, the curtains are undrawn. We can see in.
Speak softly.
Look, that's Edgar Linton playing and his sister Isabella singing.
Squeaking, you mean?
That's unkind. She sings very nicely. She's pretty, too.
If you like that sort of doll-like prettiness.
Wouldn't you admire me, Heathcliff, if I had flaxen hair and blue eyes like hers?
No, I wouldn't. I like you as you are. Don't say you admire her.
No. But I admire her brother.
That ninny?
I don't think he looks a ninny at all. He's very handsome. Much handsomer than you are.
Quiet. I'll hear you. The dogs have got wind of us. Come away. Hurry. Kathy!
Got me by the ankle. Run, Heathcliff, get away, leave me.
Get off, you brute. Get off.
What's going on? Who's out there? Robert, there are prowlers in the garden.
Call your dog off before I throttle it. It's got Miss Earnshaw by the ankle.
Miss Earnshaw? Skulker, down. Here, boy, here.
All right, sir, we've got him.
You, whoever you are, bring Miss Earnshaw round to the front door.
Kathy, can you stand?
No. My foot.
Wait, I'll come and help you.
I can carry her. I don't need your help. Keep that brute off.
This way, bring her into the drawing room. Isabella, tell the servants to fetch water and some bandages. In here, if you please. Set her down on that sofa.
Thank you.
Are you all right, Miss Earnshaw?
All right. Look at her foot. See what your dog's done.
It was our own fault, Heathcliff. We shouldn't have been there. Thank you, Mr. Linton. I shall be all right when I've rested a little.
I brought the things myself, Edgar.
Thank you, Isabella. Bathe her foot while I send a servant for Dr. Kenny.
No, please, I don't need a doctor, really.
Oh, but surely.
No, please, it isn't necessary.
Well, we shall see in the morning.
In the morning?
You must stay here for the night, at least.
Stay here? But my brother will want
Well,
to...
your servant can take a message.
My servant? Oh, you mean
He'd better go now, I think.
I'm not her servant.
Oh, well, then...
Nor am I Hindley Earnshaw's. And I'll thank you not to call me so.
I beg your pardon. I thought from your apparel and the fact that you were in attendance on Miss
I was in
Earnshaw...
her company, not in attendance on her.
I see. Well, whatever your position in Mr. Earnshaw's house, you will, I'm sure, have no objection to telling him what has happened.
I'm not leaving, Kathy.
Heathcliff, you must. We can't both stay here. And I'm sure Mr. Linton and his sister will look after me beautifully.
Well, of course we will. And I promise we will take you back to Wuthering Heights as soon as you're well enough to go. Now, is that bandage too tight?
No, it feels just right, thank you.
Does the foot hurt at all?
No, it's only a little sore. Heathcliff, don't just stand there like that. Why don't you go?
Kathy, you've no need to stay here. I could help you back home, not far over the moors.
Nonsense, it's out of the question.
Of course it is.
But if your foot's not badly hurt...
Oh, Heathcliff, don't be so stubborn. What's it to you what I do? Besides, I shan't be away for long. Oh, go away, do.
Very well, I'll go. Since you plainly want me to.
Who is he, Miss Earnshaw? He says he's not a servant, but he looks like one, and yet he's so familiar with you.
He should be taught to address you with proper respect, whoever he is. Now let me move this sofa nearer the fire. There, is that better?
Thank you, yes.
You must have a glass of wine. Will you get it, Isabella?
Oh, yes.
We must make our unexpected guest comfortable.
This will make you feel better. And later, you shall take supper with us.
Thank you.
And tomorrow I must lend you a dress. Yours is all muddy and torn.
A dress? What? Do you mean like the one you're wearing?
Of course.
That's so pretty.
Well, why shouldn't it be? I like pretty things, don't you?
I don't know. I never had any.
You shall choose from every dress I have. I think... Yes, I'm sure the green would suit you. Don't you think so, Edgar?
I think Miss Earnshaw would look beautiful in it.
And I shall dress your hair in curls like mine. It's such pretty hair, and you've let it become all rough and tangled. You won't know yourself truly when I've done with you. Indeed, you won't, Kathy. Oh, I may call you Kathy, mayn't I?
Of course.
Kathy. Oh, don't go back to Wuthering Heights too soon. It'll be such fun to have you here.
Oh,
No, I won't listen to excuses. We've got you, and we mean to keep you, don't we, Edgar?
That we do. You are our prisoner, Miss Earnshaw, for at least a week.
Get over, will you? Get over, you brute. Let me groom you, you devil.
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, where are you?
Here, Ellen. In the stables.
Why didn't you come in for your dinner? Do you think I've nothing better to do than bring it out to you? There you are. Now eat it. I've kept it hot.
Thank you.
Oh, Heathcliff.
What's the matter now?
The matter is you. If you were careless and unkempt before Miss Cathy was absent, you're 10 times more so now. And look at you. Your hair, your clothes, you're covered in mud and grime. Oh, what is she going to think of you when she returns?
If she ever does return.
Well, of course she will. She can't stay with the Lintons forever.
She's been away 5 weeks. I never thought she'd ever want to stay away from Wuthering Heights.
Well, it's made a nice change for her to be at the Grange. The mistress has been to visit her there and says she's thoroughly enjoying herself. Mrs. Earnshaw's every hope she'll return home a properly behaved young lady.
Do you mean they're changing her?
It's to be hoped they are.
But they mustn't do that, Ellen. They mustn't ever change her.
Stuff and nonsense.
I mean it. Cathy's perfect as she is.
Perfect? Well, that's your opinion. I might say it isn't mine nor other people's.
Oh, who cares about other people?
Well, everybody should if they're right thinking. Well, you may be satisfied with her. But what about her future? How's she to marry, may I ask, unless she changes her ways and stops running about the country like a young savage?
Her future's settled.
Is it? It's the first I've heard of it.
Cathy's to marry me. She's mine. She knows she is.
Yours? Oh, that's a silly dream if ever there was one. What have you got to offer her?
Myself. My ambitions.
Yourself? Well, that's something she wouldn't have as a gift if she saw what you look like now. And as for your ambitions, well, they haven't got you very far, have they?
They will. You wait.
Mercy me, what's that? Can you see, Heathcliff?
It's a carriage.
The carriage?
It's the Linton's carriage.
The Lintons!
Cathy's getting out of it now. She's come back. Cathy!
Now, Heathcliff, wait! Now, tidy yourself before Miss Catherine sees you.
Why, Edgar Linton's not with her. She's alone.
Oh, never mind, it's what she's been used to now.
No, let me go.
Heathcliff! Oh, what's the use? There's no reason in not talking with him.
Well, upon my word, Catherine, I hardly recognized you. You're quite a beauty.
Thank you, Hindley. How are you, Francis?
Catherine, welcome back. My dear child, you look wonderful. What a pretty dress.
Isabella Linton gave it to me.
It suits you beautifully, doesn't it, Hindley?
Indeed, it does. I've never seen her looking so well.
Hindley, I've only just realized all my gowns are very old. May I order myself some new ones from Gimmerton?
To be sure you may. I'm glad to see you taking an interest in what you look like.
Let me untie your bonnet or you'll disarrange your curls.
There.
Well, Isabella Linton is not to be compared with her, is she, Hindley?
Isabella Linton hasn't Catherine's natural advantages. But you must take care not to run wild again. Cathy, what the devil? It's the stable boy, is it? Well, you may come forward and wish Miss Catherine welcome, as the other servants have done.
Heathcliff! Why, what's the matter? Why do you draw back? You haven't forgotten me, have you?
The fellow's overawed by her. You may shake hands with Miss Catherine, Heathcliff. Once in a way, that is permitted.
You're different, Cathy. You're changed. And different.
Well, you're not. I'd forgotten how very black and cross you always look, and how funny and grim. That's because I've grown used to Edgar and Isabella Linton.
Are you laughing at me?
No, Heathcliff. At least I didn't mean to. It was just that you looked so odd. If you wash your face and brush your hair, it'll be all right. And you're so dirty, and you've soiled my glove.
You needn't have touched me. I shall be as dirty as I please. I like to be dirty. I will be dirty. But I won't stand here and be laughed at. I won't bear it.
Heathcliff, wait, don't go, please.
Don't run after him, Catherine.
But he's hurt. I didn't mean to hurt him.
It was his own fault. I truly believe he revels in the dirt and muck of the stables.
Ah, Ellen, take Miss Cathy upstairs and see her new things are put carefully away.
Yes, Mrs. Earnshaw. Welcome home, Miss Cathy.
Thank you, Ellen.
Catherine, did you give the Lintons my invitation to spend Christmas evening with us?
Oh, yes, Francis, they're coming.
Good. I could see that Edgar Linton liked you very much, Catherine. Oh. And he's a very pleasant and wealthy young gentleman, you know. Now run along with Ellen, now, dear.
Very well, Francis.
Edgar Linton would be a most desirable match for her, Hindley. But we must keep her away from Heathcliff.
Aye, we must. And we will.
Heathcliff? Heathcliff, answer me. I know you're there.
What do you want, Ellen?
Well, to bring you indoors, of course. Well, why are you skulking out here in the stables?
Why not? It's where they all think I ought to be.
Oh, Heathcliff, don't talk like that. Why, it's Christmas, when everyone should be merry. Well, there's even the town band come out from Gimmerton to give us some music. Can't you hear it?
Where's Cathy?
Well, where she should be, of course. In the parlour.
Talking to Edgar Linton.
I dare say.
Oh.
Well, why shouldn't she? He looks and speaks a great deal pleasanter than you do.
Then I suppose I must wish for Edgar Linton's looks, and his clothes, and his riches, before she can like me again.
Aye, you might. If it weren't for the fact that Miss Cathy thinks the world of you, in spite of what you are.
Oh.
Aye, she does still. If only you wouldn't show such a poor and jealous spirit. You should look at yourself in the glass sometimes. Then you'd see what she sees. 2 great lines between your eyes because you frown so much. Your brows drawn down so that your eyes are like a couple of black fiends that look glinting from under them like devil's spies. And the expression of a vicious cur that seems to know it deserves the kicks it gets, yet hates all the world as well as the kicker for what it suffers.
You paint a pretty picture of me, Ellen.
I paint a true one.
And am I supposed to draw a lesson from it?
You could if you wished. Oh, Heathcliff, even if you're not handsome, a good heart can help you to a bonny face, while a bad one will turn the bonniest into something worse than ugly. Oh, you don't listen to me. Your thoughts are far away. I warrant even now you're thinking of revenge and bitter things.
Yes, I am. I'm thinking I was repay Hindley back. I don't care how long I wait. If only I could do it at the last. I hope he won't die, that's all, before I do.
For shame, Heathcliff. It's for God to punish wicked people. We should learn to forgive.
No. God won't have the satisfaction that I shall. I only wish I knew the best way to get my vengeance. Go away, Ellen. Leave me alone.
Heathcliff.
Leave me alone, I say. I'll plan it out. While I'm thinking of that, I don't feel pain.
Ellen! Ellen, where are you?
It's Miss Cathy. I'm here, Miss Cathy.
My brother's asking for you. It's time to serve supper. What are you doing out here?
I was talking to Heathcliff, miss.
Oh.
Heathcliff, remember what I told you. Show your best points, not your worst. Oh, you'd best not walk about in here, Miss Cathy. You'll spoil that pretty dress of yours with all the muck out here.
Cathy, don't go. Stay and talk to me.
You heard what Ellen said. I can't stay here. It's too dirty. Besides, it's cold as well.
You were never cold when you were with me before. Even out on the moors. Cathy, what's changed you?
Nothing's changed me.
That's not true. And a lie is something new between us.
I don't want to stay here.
I can make you.
Heathcliff, let go of me. You're hurting my wrist.
Or why shouldn't you feel pain as you've made me feel it?
What have I done?
You know. Oh, don't pretend you don't know. Oh, Cathy, don't turn away from me because of those silly, pitiful friends of yours. You're all I have here, the only thing that matters to me. And if I lost you...
Oh, Heathcliff, don't talk nonsense. Why should you lose me? I can be friends with you as well as with them, can't I?
But you aren't my friend anymore. Cathy, look at this.
What on earth's that dirty bit of paper?
It's an almanac. I took it from the kitchen.
What on earth for? What are all those marks on it?
A record.
Record?
The crosses are for the evenings you've spent with the Lintons, and the dots are for those you've spent with me. I've marked every day.
Then I think it was very foolish of you. As if I took notice. Where's the sense of it?
To show you I do take notice.
And why should I always be sitting with you? What good do I get? What do you talk about? You might be dumb for anything you say to amuse me, or anything you do either.
You never told me before I talked too little. Or that you dislike my company.
It's no company at all when people know nothing and say nothing.
Cathy!
I must go back! Frances wants to go to bed early. I think the baby may be coming any day now, and she feels it.
I'll come indoors with you.
No, you better not.
Don't you want me to?
It's not that, Heathcliff.
I think it is.
No, Heathcliff, indeed it's not. Only Hindley's been drinking, and he's not in the best of humours. He'll only quarrel with you. I'll ask Ellen to leave you some supper in the kitchen.
Thank you.
Good night, Heathcliff.
Don't touch me. You leave me alone. You go to your grand friends since you prefer their company.
Heathcliff, I don't mean to be unkind. Truly, I don't. But if only you would improve yourself.
Catherine, our guests are leaving. Where are you?
I must go. Hindley's calling me. Good night, Heathcliff.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
A few weeks after that Christmas, Mrs. Earnshaw was brought to bed of her child. She was not strong, and the confinement was to prove a difficult one. Mr. Hindley had not many virtues, but among the few he had was a deep and overwhelming love for his young wife. Never a temperate man, his anxiety at this time drove him to drink even more excessively.
Joseph! Joseph, where the devil are you, you old fool?
I'm here. You're not so much the old fool either. What's all shouting for?
Give me another bottle of brandy.
Yeah, I brought you a full one not 2 hours since. Have you finished that already?
What's it to you if I have?
It's not, don't you think it? If you mun drink yourself into your grave before your time, you're at liberty to do so. I'll not try and stop you. Out of my road, woman.
Look where you're going, then. You nearly had this jug of hot water out of my hand.
Ellen, how is she?
Now, don't you fret yourself, sir. The mistress is doing fine.
Don't put me off with that kind of talk. You think I don't guess there's something wrong? She's been in labor half the night. Poor little Frances. Oh, she screamed so it broke my heart.
Dr. Kenneth will take good care of her, sir. It's a difficult birth, you see. Her being so small and young, and not over-strong either, the doctor says.
Ellen, she's not going to die, is she? I couldn't bear it if she died. I couldn't live without Frances.
Of course she's not going to die, Mr. Hindley. What nonsense. Why, this is a time to be cheerful with the young one coming, not a time to talk of dying. And if I might say so, Mr. Hindley, I'd give myself a wash and a shave if I were you. You'll feel all the better for it after sitting up all night.
What does it matter?
Well, sir, the doctor may be calling you up to see the mistress any time now, and you wouldn't want her to see you not looking your best, now, would you?
Ellen, are you there? Come upstairs quickly. I need your help.
I'm coming, Doctor. I must go up to him, sir. Now, you be of good heart, Mr. Hindley. Everything will be all right. You'll see.
Ellen, bring me word how she is. Bring me word soon.
Yes, sir, of course.
Oh, Frances. Frances. Ow. Joseph! Where the devil is that brandy? Hurry up with it, will you? Or I'll come and make you.
Joseph's gone to the cellar, Hindley. I saw him.
Huh? What the devil have you come indoors for? I told you to stay away from this house. What's Heathcliff doing with you?
We only came in to see if we could help. Hindley, has the baby come yet?
No, not yet.
Then don't you think Heathcliff should ride to Gimmerton for the midwife?
Helen knows what to do. Dr. Kenneth is directing her.
Yes, I know.
Frances wants none of your help. Have that silly brute with you.
You needn't think I volunteered to help. Kathy made me come.
Then she can make you go away again. Oh, God in heaven! What are they doing to her? Helen! Dr. Kenneth, if you dare hurt her! Oh, she's in pain. Terrible pain. Oh, God, ease it for her. Dear God, ease it.
Oh, Heathcliff, it's terrible, isn't it? A new life being born. I'd be so frightened if it were happening to me.
I wouldn't let you be frightened, Kathy. I'd be with you, holding you, giving you my strength.
The child! Hindley, do you hear? It's born. The baby's come.
Frances! Ellen! I must see her! You must let me see her!
No, Hindley, you mustn't go into the bedroom yet. Stay where you are, and I'll come after you.
Ellen, how is she? How is Frances?
I've brought you the baby to see, Mr. Hindley. It's a boy, sir. And as sturdy a little fellow as you could wish to see.
Francis, tell me how Francis is.
Why, she's bonny, sir, like I said.
Thank God. Thank God.
And longing to see you, sir. Dr. Kenneth, here's Mr. Earnshaw asking to see the mistress.
Let me see her, Doctor. I must see her.
In one moment, Mr. Earnshaw, in a moment. I'd like a word with you first. Take the child downstairs, Ellen. Keep it warmly wrapped up and place the cradle near the fire.
I will, sir. Oh, the little...
Don't talk loudly, Mr. Earnshaw. We don't want your wife to overhear us.
There's nothing wrong with her, is there? Tell me there's nothing wrong.
I wish I could, Mr. Earnshaw. I wish with all my heart I could. But the truth is, she is ill. Gravely ill.
It's weakness. Nothing more. It's only natural at this time.
It's more than weakness. Far, far more, alas. She has been in a consumption these many months.
No, I don't believe it. It can't be true.
She was, I fear, already afflicted with it when you brought her to these parts. When I first saw her, I felt only too convinced you wouldn't keep her long. There was no need for me to speak of it. I only prayed with all my heart I might be wrong.
You are. You must be. She can't die now. No, you must save her.
Mr. Earnshaw, I can't. Bearing this child, I fear, has finished her. It's taken all the little strength she had to carry it and bring it forth.
I won't believe you. Frances is so young. She's not 20 yet. I can't lose her.
Quiet, please, quiet. Don't let her hear you. Try to be thankful that your wife has been spared to leave you a son.
Thankful? I don't want the child. I want her. Frances! Frances!
Mr. Earnshaw, please, don't excite her. Let her rest. Ah, well. It can make very little difference now.
Hindley? Is that you?
Yes, Frances, it's me. How are you, my darling?
Come close to me. Kiss me. Hindley, you've been drinking.
I was so worried about you, my darling. You were in such pain.
It's all over now. Pain's gone. I feel so well.
Oh, Frances.
Nothing but this stupid cough, which will go when the summer comes. Hindley, have you seen our baby? Such a beautiful child. The finest boy that ever breathed.
Don't speak, my love. You must be quiet. You need all your strength. Lie quietly.
Hold my hand, then. That's better. Your hand's so warm and strong.
Frances.
And don't let that doctor come near me again. I don't like him. He looks at me with such a gloomy face. I was only ill with the baby. Baby always makes you ill, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, my darling. You'll be well and strong again soon.
Hindley, I want him to be called Harriton. Will you promise me he shall be called Harriton?
You shall see him christened it yourself. Only hush now and don't talk any more.
Hindley.
What's the matter? Frances, what is it?
Hold me in your arms.
Take me up. I want you to hold me.
There. There. There, Francis, I have you close.
Everything seems misty somehow. It's going far away. As if it was withdrawing from me. Hindley, you're still there, aren't you?
Yes, I'm here.
I can feel you, but I can't see you. Why is everything going black? Hindley, speak. I can't hear you anymore. Speak.
Francis, I'm here. I'm speaking. Francis, you must hear me. Don't go away from me. Hold me. Stay close to me.
Oh, Hindley. I think I'm dying. Don't let me die. Don't let me. Hindley.
Francis. Francis, speak to me. Speak to me. She's dead. That accursed child has killed her. Francis, come back to me. I'll sacrifice his life. I'll do anything only to have you back. Oh. Give that child to me! Give it to me!
Hindley, what's wrong? What's the matter with you?
Francis! Dead!
Dead?
Oh, Mr. Hindley.
Don't all stand staring at me. Get about your business. You, Ellen, do as I tell you. Give me that child.
Heathcliff, ride to the Lintons. Get somebody. He's mad.
Heathcliff, go and get to the stables.
Stay here. Perhaps it's best.
Well, Ellen, are you going to obey me?
Yes, sir. You will be careful of him, Mr. Hindley. He's not an hour old. Such a beautiful child.
Frances was beautiful, too. And she loved me. And that brat took her from me. Give it to me.
Be careful, sir. What are you doing? Raising the child up like that?
Ellen, you see those flagstones there at your feet? I'm going to throw this child down so that it can dash out its brains on them.
No!
It shall not live since Francis has died.
No, Mr. Hindley, for the love of God!
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Down you go!
Oh, Heathcliff. You caught him. Oh, thank God. He would have killed it.
Why did I save you, you little brat? The son of the man who hates me. I should have let you fall.
Give him to me, Heathcliff. Mr. Hindley, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're worse than a heathen, treating your own flesh and blood in such a manner.
Francis.
You shan't meddle with him again.
Francis.
Miss Cathy, get you from the house. It's not fit for Christians. Go and see the Lintons. Stay with them until your brother's himself again.
Francis. Come out on the moor with me, Cathy.
No. I'll do as Ellen says. I'll go to the Lintons.
Cathy?
And you can stay away from me, Heathcliff. You and Hindley drive me from this house. You're as bad as he is.
Cathy, don't go. If I've offended you... Cathy, wait! Have they gone, Ellen?
And make yourself sober.
Sober. I'm going
going to get drunker still and stay drunk. Everything I loved has gone from me.
Everything? You've a child now, sir, to rear and love.
Love?
You'll come to love him, sir. Indeed you will.
Never.
And he must be named, too, Mr. Hindley. You must give him a name.
Francis wanted him to be called Harriton.
And a good Earnshaw name, too. Eh, little Harriton?
I brought you the brandy.
About time, too. Give it to me.
I'd have brought it before, and you had all racketing going on. I'd no mind to have my head bashed.
Hush, my little baby. Hush.
Oh, so you have a child now, have you?
A son, Joseph.
A son, eh? Oh, much good may he do you.
Oh, Mr. Hindley, don't drink any more. Think of this unfortunate child if you care nothing for yourself.
Why should I think of him? Anyone will do better for him than I shall.
You never said a truer word. Well, I'll leave you to your drinking if that's your fancy. I've work to do.
Mr. Hindley, please, have mercy on your own soul.
Not I. I shall have the greatest pleasure in sending it to perdition to punish its maker. Do you want to hear a toast, Ellen? Here, I give you one. Here's to my soul and its hearty damnation.
Well, Catherine, did you like that piece?
What? Oh, very much, Edgar. You play beautifully.
I don't believe you had a note.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry, I was thinking.
You've been melancholy today, Catherine. Won't you tell me why?
Oh, it's nothing. I come from a melancholy house, that's all.
I know. Why don't you leave it?
How can I? It's my home.
I could offer you another. This could be your home, Catherine.
This?
If you would marry me. I love you very dearly. I have for many months.
Oh, Edgar.
And I'd spare no effort to make you happy.
You're very generous, Edgar. Have you thought whether I should make you happy?
I would be happy in loving you.
You touch me, Edgar, very deeply. And I'm very fond of you. Will you let me think on this?
Of course.
Now I must go home. Would you ask them to bring my horse round, please?
I shall ride back with you. Perhaps before the end of our journey, you may give me your answer.
Now, Heathcliff, try again. You can do it if you try. Why, you used to know your letters as well as anybody.
It's all gone from me, Ellen. Fled my brain since that devil Hindley took my books from me and sent me to the stables. This printed page is so much gibberish to me.
Well, that's no reason to throw it down and destroy a good book.
I'm sorry.
So you should be. But even if you can't read and write, what then? Many a man has made his mark in the world who could do neither.
I want to reach up to Cathy. To be her equal. She despises me now, ever since she took up with the Lintons. Oh, I know she does.
And I know different. Why, she thinks the world of you. Much more than you deserve, in my opinion.
Then why does she leave me to spend so much time with that popinjay?
Well, because it's pleasanter for her at that house than it is here. And what sort of a place is Wuthering Heights for a young girl to grow up in? Raised voices, harsh words from morning till night.
She's going further and further away from me, Ellen. I know she is.
Then bring her back to you. Speak her fairly. Make your company and your person more attractive to her. Ask her to help you with your studies. Don't be so proud. You're too poor, Heathcliff, to be so proud.
Don't take my pride from me, Ellen. It's all I have.
Listen. That's horses. Look out of the window, Heathcliff. See if it's Miss Cathy.
Yes, it is. With Edgar Linton. Do you see him? He's always with her. She's stealing her away from me.
Stuff and nonsense. Would you have her ride back home alone? Daddy's ridden off, you see. He's not coming in. Look, Heathcliff, take your book into the kitchen and leave the parlour door ajar.
What for?
I'll try and find out the state of her mind about you. And you shall hear what she says.
Hmm?
Oh, go on now, quickly. She's coming in.
Oh, aye.
Oh, Ellen, it's so cold out. I'm chilled to the bone.
Come and sit here by the fire, then. Mind the cradle now. The baby's asleep.
Are you all alone? Where's Hindley?
Sleeping.
Drunk, I suppose.
Maybe. I don't know, I'm sure.
You do know, only you won't say.
Least said, soonest mended, in my opinion.
Ellen, I'm so unhappy.
Are you? I'm sorry to hear it. Of all the people in this house, you're the one with the least of worries, I should have thought.
Don't make a joke of it, I'm serious. Ellen, will you keep a secret for me?
Is it worth keeping?
Yes, and it worries me. I must let it out. Ellen, today Edgar Linton asked me to marry him.
I see. Have you answered him?
Yes, as I rode home.
And what was your answer? Well?
Before I tell you whether it was yes or no, I want you to tell me what it ought to have been.
No, really, Miss Cathy, how can I know? That's something for your own heart to decide, I should have thought.
Where are you going?
To shut that kitchen door, it's drafty.
Oh, stay where you are. Sit down, Ellen. Don't be forever up and down. There's no draft. This is important. Don't you care what happens to me?
I care a great deal. And I care about other people as well as you.
Then sit still and listen. Don't keep looking towards that door. Ellen, I accepted him.
You accepted him?
Yes.
Then what's the good of discussing the matter? You've pledged your word and you can't take it back.
Say whether I should have done it. Do please, Ellen.
Miss Cathy, do you love him?
Of course I do.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why do you love him?
Well, because he's handsome and pleasant to be with.
Bad.
Because he's young and cheerful.
Bad still.
And because he loves me, and he'll be rich, and I shall be the greatest woman in the neighborhood, and I shall be proud of having such a husband.
Worst of all. And how do you love him?
How? Well, as everybody loves. You're being silly.
Not at all. Answer me.
I love the ground under his feet, the air over his head, everything he touches and every word he says. I love his looks, his actions, and him entirely and altogether. There now.
Then why aren't you happy?
I am happy. Well, and I'm not. Somewhere, either in my head or my heart, wherever my soul lives, I'm convinced I'm wrong.
And don't you know why?
Ellen, do you ever have strange dreams?
Yes, now and then.
So do I. Last night I had the strangest dream of all. I dreamt I was in heaven and I was breaking my heart with weeping to come back to earth. And the angels were so angry that they flung me out into the middle of the heath on top of Wuthering Heights, where I woke up sobbing for joy. Oh, Ellen, I've no more business to marry Edgar Linton than I have to be in heaven. And if Hindley hadn't brought Heathcliff so low, I shouldn't have thought of it. But it would degrade me now to marry Heathcliff. But I can't marry a servant, a stable boy, someone who has nothing. What's that? Who's out there in the kitchen?
It's only Joseph. Now take no heed. Go on.
So Heathcliff shall never know how much I love him. And that's not because he's handsome, Ellen, but because he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. And Linton's is as different as a moonbeam's from lightning, or frost from fire.
What be the matter with Heathcliff? Have either of you been saying out to him?
I've not seen him since I came back from the Lintons. What do you mean?
Well, somewhat's got into him. I passed him just now, dashing out from kitchen as black as thundercloud. He made off for more, as if the devil were after him.
Kitchen? He came from the kitchen?
Aye, you can see for yourself. He's left the book he was trying to teach himself by.
Ellen, was he there all the time? Did you know it?
Yes.
And you let me say what I did?
I tried to stop him hearing, Miss Cathy.
Joseph, go after him. Bring him back.
Yeah, I'll not stir myself. He's known the chap to come to my whistle.
Then I will.
No, Miss Cathy. It's too dark and wild for you to be out. He'll come back. Don't fret yourself.
He won't. I know he won't. I feel it. Let go of me, Ellen. I'll hurt you if you don't. Heathcliff! Heathcliff!
Miss Cathy, come back. Joseph, stop her.
Nay, let her go. It's bonny behaviour, I must say, running among the fields at 12 at night after that foul-faced devil of a gypsy Heathcliff. Still, she'll come to no harm, neither will he. It's a true word, if ever there was one, that the devil looks after his own.
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, where are you? It's Cathy! Heathcliff, come back! I won't marry Edgar. I'll wait for you. I promise. Only come back. Don't leave me, Heathcliff. You're half of me. I can't live without you. Heathcliff! Heathcliff!
But Heathcliff did not come back, though Miss Cathy, to give her her due, waited and waited. Finally, Edgar Linton's insistence and gentle importunities became too much for her. And 3 years later, she honored her pledge to Mr. Linton and married him. Upon Miss Cathy's insistence, I went with her to Thrushcross Grange. To my surprise, she was an infinitely better wife to Mr. Linton than I'd dared to expect. And the prospect of a child to be born when the snows came seemed all that was required to unite them for all time, though Miss Cathy fretted against her enforced inactivity.
There now. I've set the window wide open for you so you can feel the breeze. Even if you can't get about so much now, you can benefit from the fresh air.
Oh, Ellen, I wish this baby would come. I feel so clumsy, so unlike myself.
Well, of course you do. But it's only for a few weeks more. When you're well again, you'll do all the things you used to do.
Shall I? I wonder. I used to run and leap and dance for joy in the old days. No.
Why, Miss Cathy, to run and leap and dance for joy would be most unsuitable for a married lady. As we grow older, things alter.
But I haven't altered inside. I'm still the same. I never wanted to change anything.
But you did, Miss Cathy.
Yes, I did. When I married Edgar. Ellen, how long is it since Heathcliff went away?
Heathcliff?
Yes.
No, Miss Cathy, your mind isn't still running on him.
My mind never leaves him. Did you think because I never spoke of him I'd forgotten him? Did you think because I lie dutifully beside Edgar that my mind and body don't cry out to...
Cathy, hush!
Is it 1 year or 20, Ellen? Seems to me like an eternity.
It's 5 years, Miss Cathy.
5 years?
And in all that time, I've never seen you look healthier and bonnier. So you give over thinking of the past and thank your Maker for your good husband and your beautiful home. It's what you wanted.
Yes, it was. Oh, but Ellen, if only Heathcliff and I were together at Wuthering Heights.
If you were, you'd be pining to be at Thrushcross Grange. I know you, Miss Cathy. Besides, you're well away from Wuthering Heights if all I hear about Mr. Hindley be a quarter true. Drinking at all hours, they say, and the farm going to ruin. And as for that poor child of his, it'll end up like Heathcliff, unwanted and uneducated, if something isn't done.
Perhaps someone will love it as I loved Heathcliff. Poor little Harriton. Poor Heathcliff. Poor Kathy.
And so she would go on. But in spite of these lapses into melancholy, she seemed happy enough. And we were peaceful on the whole at the Grange. But our peace, alas, was to come to an end very soon.
Joseph! Joseph, where the devil are you?
I'm about my duties in the house, like I always have. You won't find me shirking or avoiding out.
Oh, damn you, I don't want a chronicle of your virtues. All I want of you is to stop that child crying.
And how should I do that? I'm not Ayrton's nursemaid.
Then take him to Zilla to keep quiet. Go on, you brat. Run to Zilla before I give you something to whimper for.
Yeah, that bairn's crying of hunger, in my opinion. It's had nought in its belly since early morn.
It's had the same as I had.
Aye, but it hasn't had a bottle of brandy on top of its porridge. You'd be best to feed your son, Mr. Indy, instead of drinking away his inheritance.
When I want your advice, I'll ask for it. Take yourself and your preaching away from here. What's that?
Someone knocking on door.
I know that, you fool. Answer it.
What you will?
To see Mr. Earnshaw. Is he within?
Aye, he is. Come in. Master, here's a body to see you.
All right, I heard. Take yourself into the kitchen and find that child some porridge.
That's Zilla's job.
Do as I say.
We'll see about that.
Well, sir, and what may I do for you? Have I said something amusing?
Don't you know me, Hindley? Shake the drink out of your brain, man, and look at me.
I've never seen you before.
Never seen me before? You called me dog and hound and sworn at me often enough. I'm Heathcliff, man. Heathcliff.
Heathcliff? Is it possible?
It is.
As you've changed. That's fine broadcloth you're wearing.
There's none finer.
And you're upstanding. And no longer the look of a whipped cur about you.
Yes, I've changed. I'm rich now, Hindley.
Rich?
And I'll grow richer. And if there's any whipping to be done, I'll do it. But I want news from you, Hindley. Where's Kathy?
Well, with her husband, of course.
Husband?
At the Grange. Where else should she be?
She married Edgar Linton. When?
2 years ago.
She might have waited.
Yeah, why should she wait with no news where you'd gone or whether you were dead or alive?
I would have waited and reached her in death if I couldn't in life. Well, never mind. A poor thing like Edgar Linton won't stand between us. But to business first. I need a lodging, Hindley. Will you give me one?
Give you one?
No.
Or are you asking to be taken on as my servant again?
One of these days, Hindley, I'll make you howl for mercy. A lodging for payment. There's 20 guineas there and more where it came from.
20 guineas?
I'm told you're at your wit's end for money. Well, will you take me?
Yes, I'll sell you a lodging. Now, what you hope to gain by staying
That's
here?
my affair. I'm going out now. Have a bed prepared for me when I come back.
And you're going to the Grange, Heathcliff?
What's that to you?
Well, I warn you. If you try to see my sister, her husband will set the dogs on you. As he did once before. 20 guineas here, did you say?
Oh, Hindley.
Yeah. Well?
Since the sight of that gold seems to fascinate you, you might care for a chance to gain some more.
How?
You were always fond of a game of cards.
So?
We might play together during my stay here. I've plenty more gold in my pockets.
20 guineas and more where that came from. You'll not better me, Heathcliff. You'll not better me.
Your move, Catherine. Catherine.
What?
It's your move, dear.
Oh, Edgar, I'm tired. I don't want to play chess anymore. Isabella, come and take my place.
Edgar doesn't like playing with me, Catherine. I play so badly.
You play as well as I do. I shall sit here by the window.
Don't take cold, Catherine. In your state, you know.
Edgar, please. I'm perfectly warm.
Very well, dear. Now study the board carefully, Isabella. No, don't move so rashly. Watch what you're doing.
Oh, I'm sorry, Edgar.
That's better. Now.
There goes Ellen, walking back from the orchard. She's been gathering the last of the apples. Her steps light and free. Oh, when will my step be light and free again?
In another 2 months, Catherine. When the child is born, all your vigour and vitality will return to you.
I suppose so. Oh, but I envy Ellen, walking so lightly.
Ellen.
Who spoke? Who is it? Where are you?
Here.
And who may you be, skulking in the bushes? Be off with you at once, before I call the master.
Don't you know me, Ellen?
No, I don't, for all you're making so bold with my name. I don't talk to strangers.
I'm no stranger to you, Ellen. Look into my face, woman. Now say you don't know me.
Heathcliff.
Yes.
You've come back. Is it really you? Is it?
Ellen, where is she? Where's Cathy? Is she at home?
She was with her husband in the parlour when I walked out to the orchard.
I must speak with her. Fetch her here to me.
Here? Heathcliff, how can I?
Why not?
Well, what reason can I give with Mr. Linton listening?
Tell her some person from Gimmerton wishes to see her. Oh, Ellen, can't you see how I long to see her?
Well, I'm thinking of her. She's in a delicate state of health. Seeing you so unexpectedly...
Nobody ever died of joy. Go on, carry my message. I'm in hell till you do.
Very well. Wait here, Heathcliff.
Check and checkmate, I'm afraid, Isabella.
Oh, dear. Did I do something wrong?
Well, let's say it was not very clever, but no doubt you did your best. Yes, Ellen, what is it?
There's a person from Gimmerton wishes to see the mistress, sir.
Oh? Who?
A man, Mrs. Linton.
Well, what does he want?
I didn't ask him, Mum.
Where is he, Ellen?
He's at the door, sir. I didn't ask him in.
Oh, well, bring in tea, Ellen. I'll be back again directly.
Yes, Mrs. Linton. Mr. Linton, sir.
Well, Ellen, what is it? Why don't you go and bring the tea as your mistress bid you?
Well, I must speak to you first, sir. About this person. You don't know who he is.
What do you mean? Why should I?
It's Heathcliff, sir. He used to live at Wuthering Heights. You remember him?
That gypsy, that ploughboy? But I understood he'd gone away.
Well, so he did, sir. But he's come back again, unfortunately.
Well, I don't see why you should speak like that about him, Ellen. I think he was shockingly treated by Mr. Hindley.
Well, it's not done him any harm, Miss Isabella, by the looks of him. I should say he's prospered well these last 5 years.
Where is Catherine? Why doesn't she come back? I can't have her standing outside talking to that lout. Catherine? Catherine, love, don't stand there. Bring the person in, if it be anyone in particular.
Oh, Edgar! Edgar, it's Heathcliff! He's come back. He's really come back.
Well, if he has, don't strangle me for it. He never struck me as such a marvellous treasure. There's no reason to be so frantic.
Oh, I know you didn't like him, Edgar, but for my sake, you must be friends with him now. May I bring him in here?
What, in the parlour?
Where else?
I should have thought the kitchen a more suitable place for him.
Edgar.
However, since you desire it, Ellen, bid him to step in.
Very good, sir.
And, Catherine, try to be glad without being absurd. It is not necessary for the whole household to witness the sight of your welcoming a runaway servant as a long-lost brother.
How does he look, Catherine? I always thought him romantic-looking before, but now, if he's prospered...
I didn't notice. I just knew it was Heathcliff.
Mr. Heathcliff, sir.
Oh, Heathcliff, come in. You remember Edgar, of course, and Isabella?
Yes, indeed. Good evening, Mr. Earnshaw. Miss Isabella.
Oh, Catherine, how handsome he is.
Sit down, Mr. Heathcliff. Mrs. Linton, recalling old times, would have me give you a cordial reception. And I, of course, am gratified when anything occurs to please her.
Move away from the sofa, Isabella. Let Heathcliff sit by me.
Oh, Catherine.
Are you staying long in these parts, sir?
I am returned for always, I hope so.
Heathcliff, do you really mean that? You won't be going away again?
No. I have plans to bring to maturity. Plans I've been forming for many years.
And where are you staying, Mr. Heathcliff?
Where but at Wuthering Heights?
Wuthering Heights? Did Hindley welcome you there?
No. But he welcomed my money.
Heathcliff, don't let Hindley ruin you.
Ruin me?
He gambles all the time. He needs money to keep the Heights, and he plays cards to get it.
Yes, I heard that in Gimmerton.
Then why are you letting him...
He won't ruin me, Cathy. It's I who have a score to settle with him.
Catherine, you crowd Mr. Heathcliff on that sofa. Come and sit over here by me.
Don't be silly, Edgar. Don't you understand? Heathcliff and I wish to be close to each other. Heathcliff, I shall think this is a dream tomorrow. I shall not be able to believe I've seen and touched and spoken with you once more. Yet you don't deserve this welcome. To be absent 5 years and never to think of me.
A little more than you've thought of me. I heard of your marriage from Hindley. Only this very day.
I think, Mr. Heathcliff, we need not discuss that.
I've no intention of doing so, sir. I was merely about to tell your wife how the news of it affected me.
Tell me, Heathcliff.
As I stood outside your house, I was meditating this plan. I was to have one glimpse of your face. If you'd stared in surprise or pretended pleasure, I'd have gone back to Wuthering Heights to kill Hindley and then myself.
Kill yourself for love?
For lack of it, Miss Linton.
Heathcliff, you couldn't have meant to do it.
Couldn't I? You've forgotten what you meant to me.
No, I've not forgotten.
But you're welcome to put these ideas out of my mind. All I'd fought for was suddenly worthwhile. For I've fought through a bitter life since I last heard your voice. And I struggled only for you.
But now you're back again. We shall see each other often.
Catherine.
Yes, Edgar, we shall. Heathcliff, you must walk with me on the moors again.
Catherine, I protest. It's not seemly. Neither are you well enough.
Don't cage me, Edgar. I've been caged long enough. If you wish to observe the proprieties, Isabella can come with us.
Oh, yes, Edgar. I can go with them.
I hesitate to curb you, Catherine, in your present state. An occasional walk, then. And I rely upon you, Mr. Heathcliff, to see she does not overtax her strength. I make all the allowance that I can for the attachment of childhood friends. Good night, Mr. Heathcliff.
He's angry with me, but I don't care. We'll walk tomorrow, Heathcliff, and the next day and the next. Over the moors again, you and I, to Wuthering Heights. Where is Heathcliff? He said we'd meet here.
There he is.
Can you see him? Where?
He's just coming over the ridge.
Yes. Heathcliff?
Catherine.
Yes? Well, what? What do you want to say to me?
Catherine, when Heathcliff comes, please don't send me away.
Send you away?
Yes, you always do when you and Heathcliff start to talk together.
I do it for your own sake. I thought that nothing we could have to say would interest you.
Yes, but it does. Well, I mean, I don't mind the conversation. I only want to be with...
Well?
With him.
With Heathcliff?
Yes. And I won't always be sent off. Oh, you're a dog in the manger, Catherine, and desire no one to be loved but yourself.
Do you mean that you enjoy the society of Heathcliff? I must have misunderstood you.
Oh, no, you haven't. I love him.
What?
More than ever you loved Edgar, and he might love me if you'd let him.
All right. Let him hear of your infatuation and see what he says. No, you shan't run away. I'll hold you.
Oh,
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, hurry! I've got something to tell you.
Let me go, Catherine. Let me go.
When you've heard what he says for himself. Here he is now. Wait and see.
What's amiss, Cathy? Why are you holding Miss Linton like that?
What's up between you two?
We were quarrelling like cats about you, Heathcliff.
Oh, Catherine, be quiet.
And I was fairly beaten in protestations of love and admiration.
Oh, Catherine, stop, please.
No, he shall hear it all. I was also told that if I would only have the manners to stand aside, my rival would shoot a shaft into your soul that would fix you forever and send my image into eternal oblivion.
Catherine, that's not true. I never said such things.
Don't struggle. You shall hear it all. Isabella swears that the love Edgar has for me is nothing to the love she has for you, and that she's fasted ever since the day before yesterday in sorrow and anger because I sent her out of your society.
I'll scratch you if you don't let me go. There. I said I would. And don't you dare to follow me.
There's a tigress. I think she'd have torn my eyes out if I'd held her longer. Still, we're free of her company for once, thank goodness.
Why did you tease her like that, Cathy? You weren't speaking the truth, were you?
Oh, I assure you I was. She's been dying for your sake for several weeks and raving about you night and morning.
Has she? Has she indeed?
But don't talk of her anymore. I want to talk of you. Heathcliff, you are listening to me, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Then don't look after Isabella. Heathcliff, why did you go away like that with never a word to me?
I had to go, Cathy. There was no future for us until I became your equal.
My equal? When were you never my equal?
5 years ago.
Heathcliff, that's nonsense. Who could have made you believe such a thing?
You, yourself.
I?
You said so.
Never.
You, yourself. You'd been to the Lintons one evening, and you came into the parlor and talked to Ellen. I was in the kitchen. I was trying to teach myself to read. You said that Edgar Linton had asked you to marry him, and you'd accepted him.
I remember.
Then I heard you say, I think the words are stamped on my brain, it would degrade me now to marry Heathcliff.
No!
I left the house that moment.
I tried to find you, Heathcliff. I called and called for you.
But I had to go. I had no possessions, only the clothes I wore. I had no plans. All I felt was a consuming passion to be worthy of you. To that end, I've struggled these 5 years.
Heathcliff.
And then I returned, and I found you married. Why didn't you wait for me, Cathy? Why did you marry Linton when you knew I must come back?
But I didn't know it. I waited and waited. There was never a sign from you. The house was horrible without you. Hindley was drinking himself to death. Edgar was a refuge from it all. And he was kind.
Kind? Does one marry a man because he's kind?
Yes, Heathcliff. If the one thing she's lived for has gone.
Then you do still love me.
Love you? I think I've been dead and I'm alive again. For every thought I've spent on Edgar, I've spent 1,000 on you. When you came back, Heathcliff, it was as if you'd stretched out a hand and lifted me from a living grave.
Cathy, how long before you're well and strong again?
2 months, perhaps. 2 or 3. Why do you ask?
I'll make our preparations. I've money now. I'll find a place to hide us. It'll be like Wuthering Heights, because you love it so. And there you shall tame me. Bind me as you will, my darling, for my will is as nothing when you look on me with love. Oh, Cathy. Cathy, we shall laugh and leap and run together. Only this time for always.
Oh, Heathcliff.
I've forgotten all my struggles, all my pain. Hearing you say you love me has blotted out my hurt and suffering. Don't turn your head away, my darling. Let me see your joy.
Heathcliff, you do believe I love you?
As some believe in their immortal souls.
Even though I may shake your faith in me?
That isn't possible.
Heathcliff, I can't come with you.
And don't be afraid, my darling. This is not a dream of yesterday. I'm Heathcliff, and I've come for you.
I can't come with you.
Cathy, I've been too sudden. You're not well, you're tired. But when the child has come, then we shall make our escape.
No!
Cathy, you don't mean that. Say you don't mean it.
I do mean it. It's too late. The time has passed.
Passed? I've waited all these years.
Don't look like that. I didn't know you'd come.
Cathy, you must come with me.
Don't torture me. I've ties that bind me here.
What ties?
Aren't they apparent to you?
If you mean your husband, then you're lying. He means nothing to you.
It's true, I'm not in love with Edgar. But I love him, Heathcliff, and he's kind.
Kind. Are we to break our hearts for one another just because he's kind?
I must go back.
Cathy! No, Cathy, listen. Cathy, when we love in spite of what we are, not for our virtues. I can't offer you his kindness. It's not in my nature. I can only say, come with me. What I offer you is life. Live with me, Cathy.
Miss Catherine!
Listen. They're calling me. I must go back.
Come with me now to Wuthering Heights. It's so easy, you only have to walk there. Let me help you down the track.
Oh, Heathcliff, no! Let go of me!
Just one step and then another. Don't stop, Cathy. Just go on.
Heathcliff!
When we're there, I'll bolt the doors and I'll hold you against all comers, just as I hold the deeds from Hindley.
You hold the deeds of Wuthering Heights?
Aye. He lost them to me at gambling. Keep walking, Cathy. We shall soon be at the gate.
Heathcliff, don't tempt me. I can't leave Edgar with the child.
Why not? You needn't fear he won't be kind to it.
I can't!
Cathy! If you refuse me now, you do us both a mortal injury. I've nothing, Cathy. Nothing in the world but you.
Oh, Heathcliff, you think only of your own sufferings. Don't you think I've suffered too?
You suffer. You suffer. You deserve to suffer. You betrayed your own heart, Cathy, when neither misery nor death nor degradation could have parted us. You, of your own will, did it. If you deny me now, don't think that I'll forgive you. Don't delude yourself with that, or that I'll suffer unrevenged.
You loved me once. Have pity.
I love you still. I know I always shall, but I've no pity for you. Come.
Don't drag me so. You hurt me.
Hurt you? What's your hurt to mine? We're at the gate. Will you come in?
No. No, I can't.
And go. Go back to Linton. Go back to his kindness. May it blight and damn you. Yes, you may cry. And try to give me kisses. Judas kisses. You've broken your own heart. And in breaking it, you've broken mine. Here's your husband. Get you back with him. No. I have nothing more to say to you.
Catherine, what are you doing at this place? What is it? Why are you crying? What has this blackguard been saying to you?
Don't touch me, Edgar. I can't move.
Catherine, what is it?
Pay. Heathcliff, hold me. Hold me.
Oh, Silas, you found her.
Ellen, help your mistress.
Is it the baby? Miss Cathy. Oh, my love, what have they done to you?
I think Edgar and Heathcliff, they've killed me between...
Oh, she's fainted. Get her inside, for God's sake, Mr. Heathcliff.
Give her to me.
I'll carry her.
Follow if you wish.
Someone must go for Dr. Kenneth, sir.
You think the child?
Yes, sir, I do.
But here in this horrible house?
Ellen's right, Edgar. We daren't try to take her home.
Earnshaw must have a servant who could go. I'll find someone. Do all you can for her.
Yes, sir. You come with me, Miss Isabella. We shall need some help.
How much longer? God in heaven, how much longer?
Why do you trouble yourself about her?
What?
Well, I think Catherine has treated you abominably. If I loved someone, I would wait for them, however long they were away.
Cathy is answerable to no one but herself, Miss Isabella. She's her own mistress.
What will you do now, Heathcliff?
Do?
You came back to marry her, but you can't marry her now, can you?
Listen. Was that a sound? Why is it suddenly so quiet in there?
I think she's cruel, Heathcliff. Selfish and cruel. She wants you both. You and Edgar. She loves hurting you.
Why should you care if I'm hurt? You're a Linton.
That doesn't mean I hate you, Heathcliff. I don't. I've always liked you. Why do you laugh?
You keep away from me. Do you hear? You keep away. Unless you want to be hurt.
I don't believe you're cruel. Cathy's always said so, but I don't believe it.
She knows me better than you do. You'd best listen to her.
Oh, Heathcliff, why don't you show her you can be indifferent to her? That would hurt her. Don't let her see the power she has over you. Look, you're trembling because she's suffering. And it's my brother's child she's having.
You...
Don't strike me, Heathcliff. I only said it because I can't bear it to hurt you.
Get out of my sight. Get out. Get out!
A servant has gone for the doctor. Isabella, what's the matter?
Nothing. Leave me alone.
Where is Catherine?
In the room beyond. But wait a minute, Linton, before you go in. I've something to return to you.
Return to me?
Yes. Here it is, take it.
A wedding ring?
Yes. The one you gave Cathy. I've taken it from her finger and replaced it with a ring of my own.
You entirely without decency or scruple.
Cathy is mine. She has always been mine.
Indeed. You seem to overlook the fact that she married me without any compulsion.
She was lonely and unhappy, so she turned to you. That's the sum of her affection for you.
Mr. Heathcliff, it is plainly your intention to quarrel with me if you can. But let me tell you here and now, I feel no anger towards you, only contempt and pity.
You pity me?
Profoundly. I must always pity someone who desires the unattainable.
You think I shall find Catherine unattainable?
I do. When I came upon you two just now, she was crying. Was that a sign of love, a sign of joy? I think not. As for this ring, I shall replace it on her finger, and yours shall be returned to you. Now, if you will excuse me. A child! Ellen!
It's a daughter, sir.
A daughter? My daughter? And Catherine, how is she? Ellen, can you meet... Oh, God, it can't be.
It was very quick and easy, sir. She didn't suffer. She just smiled and closed her eyes. I thought at first she was asleep.
Catherine! Catherine!
Heathcliff!
May she wake in torment. May she burn in everlasting hell. She's killed my soul and left me living. She's found rest and left me none. I pray one prayer. One prayer with all my strength till my tongue stiffens. Catherine Earnshaw, may you never rest while I am living. You said I killed you. Haunt me then. Haunt me. Be with me always. Drive me mad. Only don't leave me here in this abyss where I can't find you. Stay with me, Kathy. Stay with me. I cannot live without my life. I cannot live without my soul. Catherine! Catherine! Catherine!
And so my little mistress died. But Heathcliff lived on to take his revenge. What that revenge was, and how it affected his own and others' lives, I must tell it another time. I saw it all. I knew all concerned. And as I saw it happen, so I will tell it.
In Wuthering Heights by Emily Bronte, dramatized for broadcasting by Constance Cox, the cast was as follows: Heathcliff, Paul Daneman; Isabella Linton, Gudrun Ure; Catherine Earnshaw, Patricia Gallimore; Hindley Earnshaw, Nigel Graham; Ellen Dean, Hilda Schroeder; Edgar Linton, Douglas Hankin; Francis Earnshaw, Joe Manning Wilson; Joseph, Walter Fitzgerald; Dr. Kenneth, Dennis Hawthorne. The harpsichord was played by Alan Paul. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
The BBC presents The Eye of the Needle by Alan Richards.
Penny? Oh, thank you. Thank you. When I grow too old. Thank you. Hello, Archie. Oh, all right. Don't bother. I'll have you for that. I'll have you. When I grow too old to dream. Hello?
Hello. At it again, huh? I thought I told you before.
Hello, Bill.
My name isn't Bill.
Archie?
Now, don't come none of that with me.
What officer?
You've been warned. Wheelchair or no wheelchair, hospital or no hospital.
It's a haven of rest for the aged infirm.
Well, whatever it is, you've been chancing your arm there too long. I shall have to report this to the doctors. By rights,
By rights.
Now, come on, put it away. Put your tongue with it and all. Sitting here in a wheelchair. You're not 100 yards from the main gate and you're still sitting here. If I caught you once, I caught you 20 times. I got you taped.
Yeah, okay. Hey, hang on a bit. Over there, over the street.
Whoever it is, they don't want to know
No,
you.
listen.
Listen, nothing. Come on, let's get this chair out of the way.
Shut it, you long streak. I know who it is. It's me daughter-in-law.
Come on.
Oh, you long miserable. I know her. She's related. Hey, take your hands off.
Car's in a scene, we'll put the cap on it. You get that squeeze box in there and can it. Good job I know you poor old lady. Now, come on. You don't cut no ice with me. You told me the last time the dogs in the street know me. Hospital. Life you should have had, eh? Life.
Oh.
But if there was a woman's nick on the moor, it wouldn't hold you.
Oh, thanks very much, I'm sure. When they put your screw up, they knew what they was doing. 1,000 quid a year. Oh, that deserves a song, that do.
When I grow too old.
Go on, try embarrassing me.
I'll have you to be mad. Oh.
Right, in the back way.
When I grow too old to drink, I'll have you to be
Oh, Morris.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Oh, Morris, I just had to make sure that she hadn't followed me. Thank God the children didn't see anything.
Mother?
Begging in the streets, right outside the infirmary. I was going down to buy my washing machine, and there she was, no more than a stone's throw away from the hospital, as brazen as ever she was. There was a policeman with her. I was terrified the children would see her. I just grabbed them and went round the corner.
Did she see you?
No, she didn't. I took good care. Anyway, I don't know whether she'd know me after all these years.
She'd know you all right.
Oh, Morris, what are we going to do?
There's nothing we can do.
When we heard that she'd gone in there, that she'd had to go in there, I was glad. I just didn't care who knew. I just didn't care. But it's the children. I wouldn't have them know her. I wouldn't have them go near her, be in any contact.
I know, dear.
I was terrified that something would change you, that you'd weaken, that you... Well, she is your mother.
It was my decision. Still is.
Once you go in there to see her,
No,
just
I won't.
once. Anyway, we got Daddy here.
It's not that so much.
When I saw her today, my stomach turned.
She didn't see you.
I don't think so. She was too occupied.
Well, then forget it. And there's no reason why she should be thinking of us at all.
Cold inside. Oh, I couldn't face any more scenes. I wouldn't.
Now, where are the children?
I met Daddy on the way home. He said he'd take them to the park.
He wasn't with you?
No, he doesn't know anything about this.
Ah, well, then nothing happened.
No. She was singing in the street again. That song. People were beginning to stare. I heard her voice, a carriage across the street and through the traffic. I thought... Do you know what I thought? I thought perhaps we could move.
Move?
Couldn't the paper send you somewhere?
But we haven't given her a thought for 2 years. I mean, we moved out to this estate to get away...
I just got into a panic, that's all. Just came over me again. Well, I haven't hardened myself to it like you have. She was begging. There were people laughing, too. She must have got over to that pub opposite.
Well, if it was begging, the hospital authorities would put a stop to that. You say there was a policeman?
Yes.
Well, they know her.
Oh, I wish they hadn't mentioned it. I'll get you a cup of tea.
No. I'll get you one.
Oh, Morris.
Now, don't worry, darling.
Oh, there's Daddy. Daddy?
Yes?
You all right?
Fine. There's a boy that John's going to be.
Where is he?
They went, the two of them, over the road for pop.
Oh.
I put them on the crossing.
Yes, I was just thinking it won't be long before they're old enough to go to town on their own.
No, I don't suppose it will. No, indeed, no.
What's that? Begging? I beg your pardon, Doctor.
There's nothing wrong with your hearing.
But I thought you said begging, Doc.
I shall allow the police to prefer charges next time.
There's no corroborating evidence. Who'd give evidence against a poor old... who's that I saw out in the corridor? The fellow the copper talked to. Have you got
That's someone waiting. You can exhaust the patience of those who want to be kind to you.
Kind to me? Stuck here with two old birds like a bug in a box. Who is it?
You've got to learn to be neighbourly. If you share a ward with Mrs. Lane and Mrs. Lewis, you have to realise...
That's what I said to them. What's the point of being bad neighbours and not speaking? I've been a bit of an handful all my life, but I never put the freeze on nobody just for the sake of being unpleasant. There's no sense in it.
Mrs. Lane hasn't made any complaint.
No, I haven't. Who's that?
But if you continue to be difficult, You'll have to be moved into B ward.
You don't want to worry about that, sir. It's just, see, I get queer turns. Been like it all me life. Me nature's against me. Yes. Who's that out there in the corridor, then?
I've asked someone to come in to see you, to see if we can help you.
Oh, yes? Oh, he's on good terms with the Splits, though, isn't he? The copper knew him all right.
His name's Edwards, and he's a probation officer.
Oh, I thought maybe it was insurance. Oh, you had me worried for a bit. If it's stamps, I said to myself, he got the hope.
It's not stamps. It's nothing to do with the police. It's you.
Me?
Yes. I'm going to ask him to come in now, only I wanted to speak to you first. We haven't an almoner, as you know, and I've asked Mr. Edwards to come in and have a chat with you. But we're only going to help you if you promise to behave. You must understand that. We understand more than you realize, much more. And I've asked Mr. Edwards to come in because we're going to try and help you see your son.
My son?
Yes. Now, promise you won't make one of your speeches. You've got to promise me that you'll try. Is that clear?
Yes. Yes, of course. I'll try. Of course I will.
Where's Hildy, then?
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's upstairs, lying down for a bit.
Oh.
Had a bit of a headache.
Oh, yes. I thought she was looking a bit peaky this afternoon. She looked as if she'd had a bit of a shock.
Helps her a lot when you take the children out.
Yes. She's a bit of a greyhound, always was. Highly strung, too, like John.
Well, she's been overdoing it a bit.
We live a bit far out from the centre of things here, too far from the cheap shops. They charge you out here for a look. Girls are not the same as they were. 2 children you got. I was one of 8. Headaches, you said?
Just a slight one.
Doesn't go out so much nowadays. I tell her she ought to go into town more, but never does.
Yeah.
I mean, you and me, we can sit and talk, can't we? Day or night, morning or afternoon, but she's a woman, isn't she? I mean, you or me, we can go to the football. You've got the paper, too. Interesting work, isn't it? We got other things to occupy ourselves with, but these women, they got... see, Hildy's quiet, isn't she? Carries it all inside.
Yes, I suppose.
Headache, you said?
I don't think it's anything serious, Dada.
Oh, you don't? Telephone.
Yes.
Morris!
Expecting anything?
No.
Morris!
All right, Hildy.
Well, whoever it is, it won't be for me.
No, I suppose it won't.
I wonder who on earth...
Who? No, I'm afraid I don't. Oh. Well, yes. Yes. But now... Oh, all right, Mr. Edwards. Yes, oh yes, I'm in.
Headache, she said. Headache. Headache, my foot.
Well. Come on, nurse, wheel me down. Hey, he was all right, that fella in there. I fancied him.
Now, don't start the moment you go in.
He was Edwards.
He's a very nice man.
That's what I said.
Now, you remember the promise you made to the doctor. You've got to behave. I'm taking you back to the ward now. Now, I want you to start on your new resolution from the moment you get inside the door.
From the moment you get inside the door? They talk to you like you was wet behind the ears.
Listen, if you want to see your son...
Don't listen me. Listen, I was married to the mate of a coal barge once.
We don't want to hear...
Well, I'm telling you, rare rheumatism done him in. Rare rheumatism, working in water all his life, he said. Oh, he knew water was no good.
Please, they can hear you coming.
Could have been a captain. At the navigating beat, instruments and that. Couldn't understand them. Oh, yes, he never went deep sea after I married him. You're my blue water, he said.
Here we are. Now, if Mrs. Lane or Mrs. Lewis say anything, just ignore them. I know it's hard, but you must behave. If you don't, it'll be B ward. I don't want to repeat myself. B ward.
Ah.
That's why we're trying everything to keep you out of there. We're all trying. But there are other patients to think of, and one more outburst and...
A whale of men, any white, they all know their beat.
Not if you have to be restrained. One more scene and you know what'll happen. We don't want it, but we'll have to. Oh, if only your son would...
Forget it. Do you think...
Yes?
Do you think you'll... Oh, come on, mush.
Now, in the ward, remember. Here we are, ladies. Back from our travels. Afternoon, Mrs. Lane. Afternoon, Mrs. Lewis.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wintle.
Good afternoon, both.
You having harvest festival, are you? All the fruit about?
No.
My son-in-law's been. We've had visitors. They all brought fruit.
Please.
We'll meet the kip then. Come on.
Your tea's on the locker. I put some hot tea cakes for you under the plate. And I hope I won't have to come back here till I go off duty. Everything all right with you two ladies?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Wintle.
I'd just like some extra jam, if I may. It's at the bottom of my locker. My daughter sent it.
I'll get it for you, Mrs. Lane. Ah, yes, here it is.
Oh, thank you.
And Mrs. Lewis? Oh, you've got more material for your paper flowers.
Yes.
Oh, that rose is a pretty one.
It's not as pretty as the last.
Well, I think it's pretty.
Well, my son likes them. I've made such a lot. 22, I think it is.
What did he do with them?
He puts them in a row in his flat.
In a row?
Yes.
A row?
Yes. He's a very orderly boy.
Orderly?
Oh. Well, that is nice. You've got everything now, Mrs. Lane. Yeah. Mrs. Lewis, you're finished.
Yes, Mr. Wintle.
Oh, Mrs. Lacey, you're not eating your tea.
No. Where'd they get them from?
Now, Mrs. Lacey, the diet is specially supervised by the geriatric unit over at the city.
Jerry what?
Geriatric. It's the care of old people.
Well, they don't know nothing about buns. Will they give me compo on my teeth?
Oh, go on. Well, that's everything.
Thank you, Mr. Wintle.
Mrs. Lacey?
Ta.
Fine. Well, chirry-bye all.
Chirry-bye.
Chirry-bye. He's very familiar.
Well,
much too familiar.
Well, or perhaps...
Of course he is.
Yes, I suppose.
Of course. Well, I must get on with my knitting. I got more wool today. They keep me well supplied. Such lovely quality, too.
It is nice.
Very nice. It's mohair. I'm very particular what I have next to my skin. Now then, the needles. I've never been one to be idle. Not for a second. Here they are. Right.
I can't bear this grub. One can't do and the other don't want to. Don't want to turn in. No one to have a chat with. Can't have the radio on because of her ears. Not even the racing. Got to behave.
Is everything all right, Mrs. Lacey?
No, I'm behaving. Let's have a look in the money bag, see how I done. 3, 6, 7, 4, 5, and a tenner for a bet.
Pardon?
Nothing.
My daughter was here when you were out this afternoon.
Oh, yes?
I'm going for a trip with them soon. We're going to the Y country.
Oh, yes?
They're very considerate.
Is that so?
Yes, we're going to Tintern Abbey.
Lovely.
Tintern Abbey?
Yes. Have you ever been there, Mrs. Lacey? Do you like trips? I like trips. It breaks the month up.
What do?
Trips.
Oh.
I think I'll have another grape. Do you ever go on trips with your...
With who?
I thought perhaps
What did you think?
I thought perhaps you might have been on trips with your son.
Yeah?
I like the Wye Valley. Do you ever go
No,
on...
I don't.
I just thought you're...
He's abroad.
I thought perhaps as he didn't come...
Abroad.
He's a reporter, isn't he?
No. Journalist.
And your son's an auctioneer, Mrs. Lane.
An estate agent.
Yes, my son knows him.
Who?
Mr. Lane.
Oh, very nice for him too. Trips. The stinking Wye Valley. I wonder if he'll come. That Edwards, I didn't like him. I said I liked him, but I didn't like him. Didn't like his mouth. Too kind. Them's the sort that never get anything. Not with that kind of mouth. Oh, I wonder if he'll come. I wonder if... Oh, them stinking nettles. Behave. That B ward. They put tablets in your milk to keep you down. They give you the nettle too. Oh, nettles. Last chance. Oh, I should have got an echo. Last chance. I didn't like him, that Edwards. Oh, the stinking nettles in the stinking Wye Valley. Oh, here she goes, that Laney filling her gut with grapes. Oh, Morris.
I think I'll have another grape. They always bring nice ones at this time of the year. A little bird told me you had a visitor this afternoon, Mrs. Lacey.
Mrs. Lane said...
I heard.
She was asking...
Oh, it was like...
Yes.
Was you?
Was it a nice gentleman?
What?
She said...
Yes, it was.
Lovely.
Was it yours?
It was Port Welfare.
Port
Welfare?
Port Welfare, yes. Yes, I thought he'd come for bunkering, but no, he said. No, there was a lot of vermin about.
Vermin?
Pests.
In the hospital?
The whole place is crawling.
I don't believe it.
Get away.
It's not true.
It is. It's all the fruit and food and that in your locker. It attracts them, see, maggots.
You're only saying that because you're...
They do come in summer.
What do?
Insects.
Oh, my...
But they do, you just said.
Oh.
When I finished knitting this, I'm going to make table mats for my little grandson. He spilt his orange over the last ones.
I'm sure they'll be very much appreciated.
They are very much appreciated.
Lovely.
They're pressing me to go and live with them, but only specialists can see to me.
Of course.
Ah.
Is anything the matter?
Yes. I was just thinking.
Yes?
My husband's brother Jack was a specialist.
Was he really? You never said.
Yes. He went to the Wye country once.
Did he?
Aye, that's all. They nicked him blowing the safe at the Beechleaf Ferry one August bank holiday Monday. He was a wrong un, all right. Got mixed up with a lot of the market boys, he did. Too big for his boots then. He got 7 years in the end. It was just before preventative detention come in.
Jill. Family of criminals, and you dare compare...
If you don't mind not raising your voice, the Wye Valley ain't your property, you know.
I thank goodness I've better things to occupy my mind.
Ada, then. Earn her trips. Oh, I wonder what Edwards is doing. I've never seen their place. He'll have a couple of sherries. He'll go there. Oh, I had her then, earn her sticking fruit. But I've had her before, that lady. She gets on to the knobs get on to the doctors. Oh, look at her eating. And that other old fool. Oh, them medals. Behave. Be Ward. Them tablets. Oh, I can't behave. I can't. Not with them old, them clucking medals.
You see, Mr. Edwards, I'm sure you've come across people who are incompatible, who are just impossible to live with. We tried very hard in the beginning. We're not heartless people. And now we're just not ourselves to think of. There are the children, and we're...
You're naturally concerned about them.
Yes. I think perhaps my mother-in-law, tends to give the impression that she is rather an old rogue, but she has her...
Her attractive side.
But underneath, well, we've had painfully to realise that she can be vicious.
Vicious?
Yes.
We've talked a good deal about it, of course. It's not just the begging and the stealing and the language, but, well, my husband...
There are a whole chapter of incidents in the past.
I'm sure there are.
For 15 years, Morris didn't see her. When he was 7...
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Edwards can imagine.
At our wedding, she turned up drunk and raving.
We have washed our hands of it.
I'm sure that everybody understands.
Well, sometimes I wonder...
Oh, I assure you. At the hospital, they're not unmindful of
Perhaps.
I was afraid, Mr. Edwards...
The medical superintendent has in mind the fact that your mother is now a very old woman. She's still quite active, however, but if her behaviour in hospital doesn't improve, she'll have to be put on sedation permanently and moved into a chronic ward where she'll be restrained. He thinks that a visit from you...
No.
It might prevent this.
We've tried and tried with her in the past. We've been patient. We've been dutiful. We've recognised our obligations and met them. Oh, the fact is we've had enough.
If Mr. Lacey...
There comes a point when a line has to be drawn.
Well, I'm afraid I don't see.
It's not just simply a question of forgiveness on our part. She's harmed the children before. She will talk. She looked for them in the streets. If Morris gets involved with her in any way, it all starts up again. The demands for money, the continued embarrassment. One visit and all the peace we've had these last 2 years will be shattered.
It's very difficult to be a son when you've had my experience of her.
Well...
Don't you understand, Mr. Edwards? She's lived all her life to please herself and nobody else. She never had a thought for anybody else, and now she's alone. Well, she must take the consequences. She's not going to do any more harm to me, my husband, or my children.
Then it's no, Mr. Lacey?
No.
Dada?
Just going for a walk.
All right, Dada. You see, Mr. Edwards, we're not allergic to old people.
No, of course not.
There's something going on in there. They think I don't know, don't understand, but I saw his bag, this Edwards. I saw his collar, black suit. The law? The law, yes. Not the police, though. No glasses. Kind man. Tell by his mouth and the way the lines goes under his eyes. When you get to my age, you can tell by a face. A face don't lie if you're ready to watch it. I got to wait and see here. Oh, yes, something going on, I can tell. Money and other things. I'd better go down to the bank in the morning. You never know. You never know. Too old to dream. Wish I had a fag. Call this stinking bed. Oh, donkey's breakfast, my old man used to call him. Buried the donkey in this lot. Well, I'm on me jack anyway. They've gone down for the morning weighing down the sister's office. Weighing. Them two old birds weighing. Measuring them up more like. Oh, this blasted bed. Where's that paper? There, might do a double. Let's have a look. Oh, Chepstow. I've been to Chepstow. The stinking Wye Valley. Busted, here they come.
Thank you, nurse. I can wheel myself from here.
Here she is. How green was my Wally.
Mrs. Lane's talking to the super.
Oh, yes?
I've put on again. I'm up £0.5. Sister said it's to my credit.
Oh, yes?
Reading the paper, are you?
Yes.
My son says it's full of badness going on all over the world.
Not this page, ain't.
Oh. What is it you're reading?
Chepstow.
Oh, I've been there. It's a very pretty little market town. I may go again, and my son comes next week if he can get the car.
Oh, Chepstow.
We usually have a salmon tea.
The track, you fool. You been there?
Pardon?
Horses. Was it crowded? Was there many people there? Was there cars? Did you see the tote, the bookies get the prices? Did you hear them cantering along and the shouts?
I didn't even know there was a racecourse there.
Oh, I've been to Chepstow. I went with Steve Binns when he was thrown out of the forces after the last war. He liked the dogs best, but the dogs is over before you can get your money out. Oh, I can't stand dogs. There's no colour in it. We've got dogs here. There's nothing to 'em. But horses. Chepstow. Every trip there's a honeymoon. Chepstow.
Why, I didn't mean to upset you so.
Oh, I'm not upset, love. It's a memory.
Yes. We've all got our memories. They can't take those away.
You betcha. Well, let's have a look at what's going on there today. Miss Story, Sweet Helen, Little Pickle, Top-notch, Eternal Goddess, Home Straight, Vague. Mary, Vague.
I like Mary as a name.
No, there's nothing there, I fancy.
I believe it's very difficult.
Have you got a mag, have you? You know, with the stars in it.
Pardon?
Fortunes, your destiny, with a column.
Oh, I know. No, I don't think I have.
There's one over there in the Queen of Sheba's lock.
Oh, but I can't...
Well, I'm behaving, aren't I? Go on. Just a glance. I got a feeling about today.
Well,
Won't have it too, Jibs. Look, me hands are clean and all. Scrubbed.
Well, all right. Here you are.
Ta. Now then, let's have a deco at the stars. I'm Aquarius, really, but sometimes I sort of half and half Capricorn, owing to a little difficulty with the birth certificate. Let's look at old Aquarius. Oh, the emphasis is on the home, and you may have to sacrifice some of your usual interests to help another. Oh, not likely. Try Capricorn. Now then, Cappy. An outing or invitation brings many of the older heart-free subjects well within Cupid's range. Oh, indeed. Keep that in mind. Right.
You'd better put the magazine back.
Hush. I'm thinking. Now then. Bishop's Martyr, Nick of Time, Swift Jack, Faultless Speech, Domino King, Step Along, The Caliph, Infidelity. Now, hello.
What is it?
Reclined lady, and it's napped. That's it. Give us a pin, I'll stick it for the double.
Oh, but you can't have...
Hush now. I've got to let the fluence work.
Oh, but hadn't you better put it back?
Oh, bust it now, you spoiled it.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, beg your pardon. You don't want to beg nobody's pardon. You don't. I was just on to a good thing and you come clacking in here.
What a welcome.
Welcome. You deserve a welcome. You do a Turkish farewell more like it.
Oh, if the doctor only knew half of what you say. Half. If my legs enabled me
There's nothing wrong with your legs. I heard what he said. You can't help being in here, he said. He said it was all in your mind.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. What you kidding yourself for?
Oh, please. Now, Mrs. Lacey was just settling down nicely to a magazine.
A magazine? Why, that's my journal. Here. Don't you dare think of my journal. Here, at once.
No, she wasn't stealing. She wasn't.
Wasn't she? Oh, her son must be earning nearly 2,000 a year. 2,000. And he never comes to see her. They don't want her, and I don't blame them.
Oh, you had to bring that up.
I must insist that my personal property is... I must absolutely insist, Mrs. Lewis, that my...
Shut your finickety withering old mouth.
Ladies, please. I can hear you in the... Mrs. Lane, you're...
Stealing now. I shall speak to the hospital management.
Mrs. Lacey, you haven't after all.
Oh, dear sweet, I can't stand it. I can't. See that Laney over there? She gets me so that I can't laugh no more. I've always been the one for making the best out of it, but that Laney, she goes on about me, but she can talk and all.
I'll complain.
I can't. Oh, why don't he come in and see me? Oh.
I don't see either, Doctor. I don't see why exactly. They're responsible people, but it was obvious. I might have persuaded him. I couldn't persuade her. Well, anyway, the answer's no.
I don't know how I'm going to tell her. It's her reaction that worries me. Oh, why don't they? People. Come in.
It's Mrs. Lacey, sir. There's been a bit of a shindig.
Oh, dear. She had a good night last night. I thought it was ominous. Well, you'd better bring her here now.
Yes, sir.
Now for it. She's never had to think of anybody else, and now... she can't dodge any more. She can't dodge anything. She's on her own, completely. And she can't cope with it herself.
What'd he say?
He'll tell you himself.
I can tell by your face. Probation officer. Copper's knock.
Steady, Ma.
Ma. Oh, if only I could see him. Oh, what's the use? Oh.
Three, 4, 5, and 25.
Aren't you going out, Dada?
Do you want me to?
No, I just thought... What are you fiddling with that back book for?
Never mind.
I must get somebody to fix this plug.
Hildy.
No, just a minute. The thing is years old. You can't
Hildy.
expect it to go on... Oh, Dada, please, I'm busy.
Come here.
Dada.
I said here.
What?
Come here. I've got something for you.
What do you...
It's in this envelope. No names, no pack drill. No questions asked. Here you are.
Everett? Oh, it's money.
Yes, it's £100. There's something going on here, isn't there? If you won't tell me, have that. It'll help. I was going to leave it to the children.
Oh, Dada.
Never mind, oh, Dada, take it.
No.
Go on.
No, I can't.
Well, is it the paper? His job?
No.
I knew he was an official, that man Edwards. He didn't have a lamp, but I could tell by his voice.
Yes. Yes.
I can smell trouble. It's like gas underground, isn't it? You get a nose for it. Never mind the lamps, never mind the canaries. You sense it before you smell it. It's like a rustle, see, a rustling in the air, a still breeze, a pausing, the dust beginning to pause, hanging in the air.
Oh, Dada, would you like to go back?
Back where?
Home. You're not happy here, are you? Away from your cronies and the club and...
Is that what it is, then? Are you going to move?
No.
Is it hire purchase?
No.
Has he had the sack?
No, it's nothing like that at all.
Is it me, then? Me been here?
Dada, if anything happened to you, the children would...
Well, what's happening to you, then? What's happening to Morris? What trouble is it?
It's his mother.
His mother? You never speak of her.
No.
Well...
she's causing trouble.
She must be getting on.
She's in a home.
In a home? The workhouse?
Part 3 accommodation.
Part 3 accommodation. Her new saddle for an old horse.
And she's begging.
Begging?
Making it impossible for herself and for everybody else.
In the workhouse?
Yes.
You never mention her.
No.
Has she,
She's been vicious all her life. At our wedding, she turned up drunk and raving.
I wasn't there, was I? I was hurt, not to be asked.
It was very, very quiet.
And very posh, too, I've no doubt. You bring up a girl and
Dad,
airs, graces, frills and ideas. Well, I was a collier, a hallier. A hallier was something when I was a boy. Aye, a hallier. What was she?
She was a bad woman.
Morris's mother?
Yes.
Oh.
She wants to cause trouble. She has before. She'll stop the children in the street one day.
A bad woman, you mean?
Oh, yes.
Well, what does she want now? Money, is it?
No, she wants Morris to come and see her.
Oh.
But I know that's not all. Any contact with her means... oh, well, he's not going to.
Not going to?
He's decided.
He decided?
Yes.
Not going to see her?
No.
No, you say?
Yes, I say it.
You're hard.
It's the children.
And Morris?
He's learned to.
Learned? Listen, my girl. There's you in me, isn't there? And me in you.
Yes.
And there's her in him, isn't there? Him in her.
No, there's not.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure.
Oh, excuse me, I had a red notebook. That's all right. I think it's upstairs.
One look at your face, and he went out quick enough. And he's sure.
He's sure.
Listen to me now. You've got 2 children.
And I want to protect them.
2, and they'll grow up and they'll ask questions.
They can ask.
The questions they don't ask are the worst. They're the ones you can't answer. But you've time to get over your mistakes with them. But with me, with her, the time is running out.
Oh, Dad.
You can't move a mountain, and you can't move a clock. You can't go back.
I can't see
and
her.
I said I couldn't have a daughter who wouldn't ask me to her wedding for reasons of side.
Oh, no.
I took food from my box in the mornings. I had water in my jack. Water, not even tea. Was it when your mother died, I asked myself, did I make you do too much as a girl? Was that the reason?
No, Dad.
I had all that day to ask myself. I wanted to know what I'd done wrong. 20 years I've been without saying it.
It was the war. It was so sudden.
Was it me? Was it me, I said? Aren't I good enough? What do you think that woman is saying now? What are you going to say to yourself when you're old and your children...
I won't.
That boy there, your Morris, he's a good husband. He's a good father. But he's a son, too.
She's never been a mother.
You've got to lead him.
Lead him?
Help him. That part of him, that's frozen. You've got to go and see her, the two of you.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I thought... Was anything wrong?
Yes. Go. Go and see her, my boy. Go, for pity's sake, the two of you. Or you'll never forget that you didn't.
Oh, Dad.
Doctor, I have never heard language like it in my life. It's all very well for Mrs. Lacey to pretend to be asleep in her chair over there now, but she can't deny it. She can't deny it, can she, Mrs. Lewis?
Well,
I'm not one to complain, and I do appreciate difficulties, but there are limits, and my patience is exhausted. So I've wired my family, and now I'm waiting.
Of course you can discharge yourself, Mrs. Lane.
It's my mind, Doctor, my peace of mind. I can't for one moment
I'm
more.
sorry I can't dissuade you.
My son-in-law will be here presently with a car. I shall have things to say to him. Mr. Wintle will bear me out. I don't want to be
I'm
difficult.
Sorry, but if you're sure...
Of course. It is my duty to bring this latest incident to the notice
You must
of the
do as you
hospital.
think fit, Mrs. Lane. Mr. Wintle, I'll see Mrs. Lacey after the visitors have gone.
Yes, sir.
I expect I shall see you before you go, Mrs. Lane.
Yes.
Very well.
Mr. Wintle, there's something else. Where are my knitting needles?
Oh, haven't you got them?
They're not in my locker.
Well, I don't see them. Perhaps they were packed. Now, Mrs. Lacey, you can't sleep in the chair.
She's been sitting there since she came back from the superintendent's office. She didn't say a word, whatever it was.
Mrs. Lacey. Ma.
Oh.
Come on now. If you're asleep in the day, you can't sleep at night.
Oh.
It's all right. The superintendent's gone.
Aye?
He's gone.
Okay.
Hey, do me a favour.
Yes?
I knew she wasn't asleep.
What is it?
Put a bet on for me.
Oh, I thought for a minute that you were really sorry.
Come on, I got a good pair.
No, I can't. I got work to do.
Pair of certs.
No.
Straight up. They walk it.
No, I'm afraid that's one thing they won't do.
Oh, busted. Bust the lot of you. You give me the screaming habdabs, the lot of you.
You see, Mrs. Lewis, you see.
Pardon? I've been dreaming.
Look at her. Look at her.
Oh, wrap it up. Where's the old box then? Oh, in the locker. Thought you might have nicked it. Now then. Oh, feeling like that, are you? Come on. When I grow too old to dream. All good form today. Righto, I'm off then, for them visitors come crawling in.
I said, oh, I know what she's like.
Where are you going?
How can you even speak to her?
Oh, if you go out begging again on top of what you've done.
If you haven't learned by now, Mrs. Lewis.
He was only a man.
I don't want to converse with you.
And you went and grasped.
Oh, dear, dear.
And now old Laney's signing off.
If you go out of the hospital when the doctor's just brought...
Signing off, clean discharge, like my old man had. Conduct very good. Wrote on his book for 20 voyages. Don't mean nothing. Don't get you nowhere. Oh, well, I'll have to be sharp to dodge the splits today. Oh, drat this door. Ah, cheery bye all. Cheery bye all.
Oh, dear, dear.
Oh, she's impossible.
She only asked for a lend, just to look at your magazine. It was only to pass the time away, like you were knitting and my flowers.
Oh, but
she can't knit, that's the trouble, and she can't make anything. I tried to get her to, but, well, she's got her interest, just like we have.
She's brought it all on herself, her language.
Just to look at a magazine.
Well, I'm sorry.
A magazine.
I'm sorry.
Well, we've tried with both of them.
Yes, sir.
And there's no alternative.
No.
If we'd had an almoner, it wouldn't have made any difference. I got the probation officer.
I know.
And I'd put her in a cubicle if I could, but there isn't one.
Perhaps now that Mrs. Lane is
No.
leaving...
If it's not Mrs. Lane, it'll be somebody else. Doesn't matter who it is. There'll always be somebody to set her off.
Yes.
Well, tell them to prepare a bed in B ward.
Yes, sir.
Visitor's bell. That's half the trouble. I wonder if... No, there'll be nobody. Here they come. They're all the same hospital visitors, aren't they? You can never match them up with the patients. I suppose it's because they belong somewhere, and people never really belong in hospital. Look at that old man over there now. Who's he waiting for outside, standing there on his own?
Looks as if he ought to be inside.
Yes. Oh, well. Mrs. Lane's visitors, I expect, threatening me with their connections. Go out and tell them I can't see them for 15 minutes.
Right, sir. Can I help you?
We're looking for Mrs. Lacey.
Mrs. Lacey?
Yes.
Oh, you're not Mr. Lacey, are you?
Yes.
Her son?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, she'll be ever so glad to see you.
Where is she?
How is she?
Oh, she's just... Oh, she'll be much better now you've come.
Well, perhaps you'd be good enough to take us to her.
It's down here along the corridor. I'll come with you.
Thank you.
This way. Now they have all their sons. This is a day, this is.
Well, I don't care. I don't care. I've changed my mind, Donald.
But you wired mother-in-law.
I've changed my mind, Donald.
Through here.
She's changed her mind, Mr. Winkle.
I made it up, but then I changed it. You can tell the superintendent we'll all start again.
Well, I'm very pleased. But where's Mrs. Lacey?
Oh, she's...
She went just to her...
She's gone out just for a minute.
Where?
Well, she may have gone to the toilet.
No, I think I know where to find her.
Oh, Morris,
I'll be
don't...
back.
But that leads to the street.
She's changed her mind. Oh, isn't it wonderful, Mr. Winkle?
They do have a time here, don't they?
Well, I'll tell the superintendent, but...
Don't think something's happened to her.
Now, don't you worry, Mrs. Lacey.
Mrs. Lacey?
Yes, that was Mr. Lacey who just went outside.
Oh, well, anyway, I changed my mind.
I should sit down there, Mrs. Lacey. I mean, Mrs. Lacey Jr.
Thank you. Well. This is nice.
It is, isn't it?
Now, come on, back you go.
Oh.
I'm watching for you today.
Oh, bust it. Splits, I hate 'em. You give me the splits.
Come on. You'll do no good out here. I'll open the door for you.
Oh. Back to them clacking needles, them clacking voices, that lady. She swallowed a pickled onion. She looked pregnant.
Now then, Ma. And don't come back, because I'm watching this door.
Ah, and I had a pair of certs. Oh, now it's dark. Hey, you gone and shut the light? Oh, bust it. It's no good, I can't see. Who's that? Who is it?
Ma? Ma? It's me. Morris. Well, can't you see me? Here.
Oh?
In front of you. Hey, Ma?
Oh.
Oh, it's you.
Yes. We changed our minds.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Is that all you're going to say? Hilda's in the ward. She brought you some flowers.
Flowers?
Yes, we couldn't think of anything else.
Couldn't you?
No. No, we couldn't.
Ah.
Well, shall I wheel you in then?
Wheel me in where?
In the ward. It's all right, there's nobody after you. But shall I wheel you in? Do you want me to?
Ah. Well, who said I didn't then?
All right. Is this the door? They're all the same.
What do you think it is? Course it is. In. Come on, mush.
Right.
Hello. Look who's here.
Mrs. Lacey.
Oh, Mother?
Come on, wheel me in, Murray. My word, there is a crowd here. A couple more, we'll have a raid. Now then. Oh, Mrs. Lane, you're still in the kip. Thought you'd slung your hook.
I'm staying.
Oh, busted. Here, boy, wheel me over to that locker.
Is that your son?
Who do you think it is? The bailiff? Open that locker door there. There's something got in by accident and clacking needles.
This one?
That's it, quick. Get 'em out, cluttering up my stuff.
Well, these?
Yeah, ugly old things rusting in the open, so I'll put 'em. Here you are, Laney. Don't leave your stuff sculling no more.
Well, you see, Don.
You're right. Now, that's in order. Now, then, sit down, you two. Hilda, your name is. I almost forgot.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Lacey's come, Superintendent.
To see Mrs. Lacey?
Yes.
Mr. Lacey, Doctor.
I'll do it. Have you met my boy here, Doctor? He's just come back from abroad.
How do you do? I'm very glad.
How do you do? Oh, this is my wife.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, like a wedding, innit? Oh, sorry, Hildy. Sit down. No, here. Pass me them earphones. I want the racing. I didn't get it on, but I got a bet. Good double. Retired. What's it? No, reclined lady.
What was the other one?
Welsh titbit, and it's nap too. Come on, Hildy. Chop. I got two going for me in Chepstow. Oh, Chepstow. I done meanings, I done similars, I done actors, boxers, days of the week, but the stars is the boys for me. Well, sit down, all of you, pull up a chair, mind them flowers.
I'll put them in a vase.
Right, Chepstow. Now, come on, Murray, don't stand around like you was all waiting for something to happen, or you was too late for something else. Come on.
Well, I'd better be going.
I thought you would.
Mother.
Chepstow.
Chepstow?
Yes, Chepstow. Can you hear 'em, the old G's? Can you? I can hear 'em calling. The punters. Oh, I can hear 'em. Here they come. Listen. Oh, they're sweet to me. On, boys, nothing's altered, nothing's changed. 6-4 the fields. I was going to say they was all I had, but I won't say that. Oh, no. No, indeed, I won't say that. But I nearly... Oh... Who wants to think of anything else when the G's are going?
Oh, Ma.
Yes. Ma. That's what they calls me. And that's what I am too. Ma.
That was The Eye of the Needle by Alan Richards, with Beatrix Lehman as Ma Lacey. The play was produced in the Welsh studios of the BBC by Emma Humphreys.
This drama, set in the 1970s, is all about the investigation of a murder.
Excuse me.
Yes, madam?
Do you think I could see somebody in charge?
Well, depends what the problem is.
It's my daughter. She didn't come home last night.
Ah, yes. How old is she?
Nearly 21.
Does she have a boyfriend?
Yes, and he's very concerned as well.
She isn't with him.
Oh, no.
I see. What's her name?
Julia.
Surname?
Marsden.
And when did you last see your daughter, Mrs. Marsden?
Well, I suppose it was the day before yesterday.
That'll be Wednesday.
Yes.
So she hasn't been home for 2 nights?
No. You see, she's a student nurse,
Yeah.
and this week she's on the early shift. She starts work at 7 o'clock, so I don't see her in the mornings.
So she was home on Wednesday night?
Yes.
And she didn't say anything that might suggest she wouldn't be coming home last night?
Oh, no, of course not.
Didn't have an argument, did you?
No.
Nor with Mr. Marsden?
My husband's dead.
You see, the problem is your daughter's of age. Unless she breaks the law, there's nothing we can do to bring her back. Not if she doesn't want to come.
She hasn't left home. She hasn't taken any of her clothes. And we haven't had an argument. We get on well together. She's happy in her job. She's happy with her boyfriend.
Look, Mrs. Marsden, you see, even in a small town like this, lots of young people go missing. Most of them turn up again safe and sound. Believe me, there's nothing to worry about.
But Julia wouldn't run off. She doesn't have reason to.
Look, have you phoned the hospital?
What?
The hospital where Julia works. Have you phoned to see if she's turned up for work this morning?
Well, no.
Well, I think you should do that, don't you? I mean, she could be trying to phone you at this very moment with some sort of explanation. Here, you ring the hospital.
Did I tell you it's my birthday today?
No.
I'm 43.
Happy birthday.
Thanks.
Doing anything special tonight, then?
No. I might go down to the social club for a few beers. That'll be about it. Do you want to come?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. How long you been in the force, then?
Nearly 20 years. 10 as detective sergeant. I'm still dreaming of making DI.
Why not?
I've been passed over too many times, that's why not. It would require an act of considerable merit on my part for my name ever to be taken seriously again at a promotion board.
Oh, I don't know. Been blokes waiting longer than you who've made it.
Yeah, but my face doesn't fit anymore. It certainly doesn't fit with people like Armstrong. No, what I want now is a job as an advisor with some security firm. You know, sort of thing. Something at twice my present salary, plus expenses, and a firm's car.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Burgess? Yeah? What? Well, I don't want to see her. How old is she? Yeah, and how long's she been missing? 1 night. Does she know there's nothing we can do to bring her back? Yeah. Oh, all right, I'll have a word with her. Put her in one of the interview rooms with a cup of tea and a policewoman. OK, you better bring it in.
What's up?
A distraught mother who's mislaid her daughter. She's having a nervous breakdown all over the duty sergeant.
What are you going to do?
Have a word with her, reassure her. You know, the usual cobblers. Oh, there's a photograph. Perhaps you'd like to file it when the sergeant brings it in.
Well, seems she came prepared for the worst.
Well, they always do, don't they? Mrs. Marsden?
Yes.
I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess.
Oh?
I've just had a word with the duty sergeant, and Well, whereas I fully appreciate how you must be feeling, there's very little we can do at the moment.
But why not?
Well, I'm sure the sergeant has already explained most of the reasons to you.
Yes, but my daughter hasn't run away. She hasn't taken any of her things with her.
Have you checked thoroughly?
Well, of course I have.
I mean really thoroughly. It's not unknown for someone to leave home and not take their clothes with them. I mean, they're bulky things, difficult to get out of the house undetected if you want to leave quietly. The sort of thing you want to check on are articles like bank deposit, passbook, valuable jewellery, chequebook, things you wouldn't immediately notice were missing.
No, look, Sergeant, I know you probably think I'm just being an hysterical mother, but I know Julia hasn't run away from home. We get on very well together. She's studying to be a nurse. It's a job she loves, and her final exams are in a few weeks' time. If she just wouldn't run away with that about to happen, whatever else was going on in her life.
I gather she hasn't gone into work today.
No. And I'm terrified something awful has happened to her.
Please, Mrs. Marsden.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
That's all right. Did your daughter go into work yesterday?
Yes. Her ward sister said she went off duty at 3 yesterday afternoon, just as usual.
Were you expecting her to come straight home?
No, she was to meet her boyfriend. I think they were going shopping and then on to the cinema. Only she wasn't there when he went to collect her.
Where were they supposed to meet?
Oh, I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
OK. What's his name?
Raymond Taylor. I gave his address to the sergeant.
Right. Now, Mrs. Marsden, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with Mr. Taylor and see if he can shed any light on where your daughter might have gone. It's possible she may have confided in him. I'll also see our patrol cars are given her photograph, and if she's spotted, we'll ask her to get in touch with you. But I'm afraid after that it's her decision. You do understand that?
Yes. But I've got this terrible feeling that she's dead.
Now, that's silly.
Is it? I don't think so. Aren't you still looking for that man?
Who?
Oh, you know. That man, the murderer.
Oh, you mean the one they call Slippery Sam?
Yes.
You can forget about him.
Well, you never caught him.
I know, but we have every reason to believe the man responsible has left the area.
Well, how can you know?
Because I'm part of the team still working on the case. And let me tell you that via reports, interviews, forensic information, I know as much about that bloke as it's possible to know without actually meeting him. Believe me, Mrs. Marsden, he's gone.
But he's already killed 3 women.
The last one was 5 months ago. You have no need to worry about Slippery Sam.
Well, why do you call him that?
Well, that was the press. You know them, they like to put a handle on everything. And much to our embarrassment, we nearly grabbed him a couple of times. But he was lucky. He managed to slip away.
I see.
Now, don't worry about it, Mrs. Marsden. I'm sure Julia will turn up. All right?
Thank you.
I'll get a car to take you home. A policewoman can stay with you for a bit if you want. OK?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be in touch soon.
How did it go?
I can't stand women crying.
Were you able to reassure her?
Oh, I doubt it. I think she's convinced Slippery Sam's got hold of her. Hello? Carpool. This is Sergeant Burgess. Can you arrange for a vehicle to take a Mrs. Marsden home? Yeah. She's in interview room 2. OK? Try and be quick about it. She's in a bit of a state. Cheers.
Is this the daughter?
Yeah, not a bad looker.
The sort Slippery Sam would like.
Don't you start.
Sorry. Do you want any action taken on this girl?
Why not? We haven't got much else to do.
Right. I'll get the photograph distributed then.
Yeah. Might as well have a word with the boyfriend too.
Shall I come along?
Well, if you fancy the exercise.
Hello. 5847. Oh, hello, Mum. Yes.
Yes, I'm afraid we're still in bed. Pardon? Are you all right? Are you sure? Yes, what's the matter? Oh, come on, Mum, tell me. Please. All right. Let me talk to Malcolm. I'll ring you back in a few minutes. Are you on your own? Why not ask Mrs. Fletcher to come in and keep you company? I'll call back in a little while.
What was that about?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, what did she say?
Nothing very much. She was crying.
She's always bloody crying.
Oh, don't start, Malcolm, please.
It's true, though.
All right, I know it's true, but this time she sounded really unhappy. She wants me to go up there.
Oh, no. This happens nearly every bloody school holiday.
You don't have to come.
I know, but it would be nice to spend the remainder of half-term with you.
I'm sorry.
Suppose the reason for the tears was your bloody father again.
Isn't it always?
Why does he always have to go off on the razzle during school holidays?
Why don't you ask him?
Perhaps I might. But she really sounded unhappy.
Yes.
Oh, I suppose you'd better go.
I think I should. I'll ring the station and see what time the trains are.
Don't you want me to come with you?
Of course I do. You know I don't cope very well with her on my own. But you don't have to come if you don't want to.
Yeah, well, we'll take the car. I think it should be able to wheeze its way up there one more time.
I never liked this new estate much.
Why not?
I don't know. There's something missing. Seems sort of bare. Not quite finished.
How do you mean?
I don't know. Perhaps just because there aren't any trees.
My wife spent nearly 2 years trying to persuade me to buy a house up here.
I reckon you were wise not to.
I sometimes wonder. She'd no sooner stopped pestering me about the house than she up and left. Good morning, sir. Raymond Taylor?
Yes?
I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess. This is Detective Constable Bailey. We did phone, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Come in. Sorry about the mess. If you throw that stuff on the floor, you can sit down there.
Well, I don't know whether you've spoken to Mrs. Marsden this morning, but I've already explained to her that there's very little we can do about her daughter's disappearance.
Yes, she told me.
The only reason I'm here now is to try and get a better picture of what might have happened. I gather you were planning to meet Julia yesterday afternoon.
That's right.
And what time was that?
It was supposed to be about 3:30, but I had trouble with my car. I couldn't get it started.
So what time did you turn up?
Not until about 4:10.
Where were you planning to meet?
I was collecting her from the hospital.
Were you surprised she hadn't waited?
Well, very surprised. I mean, the car I've got is an old bagger. I'm always having trouble with it. Nowadays, I'm more often late than early.
Her mother said you were going shopping together.
Yes, that's right.
There's no chance she might have gone off by herself. You know, frightened the shops might close or something.
Oh, I doubt it. We're supposed to be going over to Birmingham.
Well, perhaps she just got fed up waiting.
She's not like that. She knows if I'm late, there's a good reason. We've been going out for 2 years now. She knows I never keep her hanging around on purpose.
When you found she'd gone, did you go into the hospital and see if she left a message?
Well, no. You see, I didn't actually go to the hospital itself.
Sir?
I haven't explained this very well. You know there's a new one-way system just been introduced around the hospital?
Yes.
Well, I've not really sorted it out yet. And if you miss the turn-off to Birmingham, you have to go all the way around before you can turn off again.
So where did you arrange to meet her?
On the corner of Fitzgerald Road.
Which end?
At the junction with Chandos Road.
That's a fair old walk, innit?
Well, I suppose it is. Well, it's just that it's easier for me.
What would Julia have been wearing?
Sorry?
What was she likely to be wearing yesterday afternoon? I mean, would she have changed, or would she have met you in her uniform?
Well, she usually changes if we're going out somewhere.
So she would have taken clothes into work with her?
I suppose so. Well, I've never really thought about it.
Oh. I suppose you've no idea where she is.
No. I'd tell her mother if I did.
And you didn't have an argument with her yesterday afternoon?
Well, of course I didn't. I didn't see her.
Not even when you got to Birmingham? You didn't leave her there, did you?
No.
OK. Don't look so worried.
You don't think I've done anything to her?
I doubt it. How does she get on with her mother?
Fine.
Argue much?
Well, Julia never mentioned it if she did.
And she's not said anything to you in the recent past that might suggest she wanted to leave home?
No.
Even if it was only to go off for a few days by herself?
She just isn't the sort of person who would do that.
Not without saying something first. She's too considerate. And why should she want to leave home anyway?
We'll ask her when we find her. Until then, thanks very much for your help.
Well, what happens now?
We'll keep an eye open for her. Don't worry. We'll let you know as soon as we learn something.
Well, isn't there anything else you can do?
I'm afraid not, sir.
Do you want to stop for lunch?
I don't think so. I'd rather keep going. You know, it amazes me how that marriage manages to stagger on.
Well, this time I'm going to find out why it does. I mean, this must be the 4th time in a year this has happened. Mum can't go on like this. Neither can we.
I wonder why he stays.
What do you mean?
Well, if he can still pull the birds with the ease he seems to, why doesn't he shove off altogether?
I don't know.
I can't believe he even likes her very much now.
He always comes back.
Only because she's stupid enough to forgive him. I don't know why she doesn't kick him out of it. She could hardly be worse off than she is now.
Burgess. Oh, hello, Mrs. Marsden. Have you? Was there anything missing? I see. Hang on, I'll just make a note. Jeans, navy blue polo neck sweater, plimsolls, and what? A black duffel coat. Nothing else? None of her personal effects? I see. What about her uniform? Yeah. OK. Well, many thanks, Miss... Sure, don't worry. We'll be in touch as soon as we learn anything. OK. Yeah, thank you, Mrs. Marsden. Yeah. Goodbye. God, that woman does go on.
Well, you can't blame her.
That still doesn't make it any easier to put up with.
Is this what she might be wearing?
Yeah. Black duffel coat, navy blue pullover, jeans and plimsolls. That'll make her really conspicuous. Especially the jeans and plimsolls.
No personal effects missing.
No. So let's hope she hurries up back.
Well, if this is accurate, I think it unlikely Sam's got hold of her.
What is it?
Sighting of the said villain.
Where?
Madrid.
Where did that come from?
It's with the Interpol stuffer coming this morning.
He gets around, doesn't he? The last place was Geneva.
Do you think the super will let us check it out?
You must be joking. He wouldn't sanction a trip for you to put flowers on your mother's grave on your day off.
Yeah, could be right.
Come on, let's go and have something to eat. I'll treat you to lunch then at the Swan.
Oh, birthday lunch.
Why not? We can try their real ale. It's supposed to be quite good. Oh, bugger it. If it's the DI complaining about you spelling again, you'll be buying the lunch. Burgess. Yeah? Where? Walton Woods. Have you told the Heavy Brigade? What about Mr. Armstrong? Right. No, I'm going straight up there.
Now what?
Someone's found a body at Walton Woods.
It's cold. Why do these sort of things always happen just as you're about to go to lunch?
If this is Sam's handiwork, you'll be bloody glad you missed it. Sutton?
Yeah, Skip?
Is the doc here yet?
Yeah, he's up at the site.
What's he like?
As usual.
Well, that's something to look forward to.
The control van's been quick in getting here.
Then our Lord and Master is in residence. We need not fear anything, except his breath.
I don't think I've ever got that close to Armstrong.
You're very wise. His breath's so bad you wish he had a simple case of halitosis.
Why does Armstrong cause you so much needle?
He just gets up my nose. Do you know, he once called me an incompetent snotbag.
He calls everybody that. It's part of his childish charm.
I know, but when he said it to me, he meant it.
You're too sensitive.
I'm not. It's not without reason he keeps blocking my promotion. He meant it all right. And it wasn't until he started doing that I realised how bloody ambitious I was.
Yeah, well, collar Sam, they'll probably make you chief superintendent.
Collar him and I'll expect to be made bloody king. Hello, Doc. You don't look too cheerful.
Neither will you be when you see the state the body's in.
That bad, eh?
That bad.
Have you finished with it?
Yes.
Do you mind if we have a look?
If you want.
You were right. It is bad. Is it a Sam killing?
Without considerably more work, I can't tell you anything for certain. But I think so. Head bashed in, badly mutilated face and chest, plus strangulation.
That's my boy.
She been raped?
Yes.
How long's she been dead?
Difficult to tell at the moment. Such a cold night, it's affected the decomposition. but I would think between 24 or 36 hours.
Any ID?
Not yet.
Could it be her?
You saw the face. How can I possibly tell?
Have a good look. If it is her, we can get things moving much faster.
I realise that, but I can't help you. Who is she?
Julia Marsden. She went missing yesterday.
I can't say if it's the same person.
OK, Doc. Thanks. Oh, one thing. Any of her clothing left?
Remains of a pair of jeans, blue pullover, not much else.
What about a black duffel coat?
Not that I've seen.
OK.
Perhaps you'd care to tell Superintendent Armstrong that I finished.
Sure.
That the sooner he gets the body to the lab, the sooner he'll have my report.
I'll do that. And thanks for your help, Doc.
That's all right.
She was in a mess, wasn't she?
They all are. Is this the first of Sam's work you've seen?
Yeah.
Let's hope it's the last.
Hello, Mum.
Jenny. Oh, it's really nice to see you, love. I'm so glad you could come.
Hello, Maureen.
Hello, Malcolm. Oh, you don't know how pleased I am you could both come. Come in, come in. Come into the sitting room. Would you like some tea?
That would be nice.
Shall I make it?
No, you sit down.
I'd rather make it. It gives me something to do.
Well, all right, then. Do you know where everything is?
I should do. I've been here often enough.
Is he all right?
Of course.
Well, he seemed a bit strange.
Oh, Malcolm's fine. You know what he's like. Don't worry about him. He's just a bit tired after the drive. Anyway, we're not here to discuss him.
I know. And I'm sorry the way I phoned up this morning.
Oh, it's all right, Mum. Don't you worry about it.
Felt so unhappy.
What's happened?
The usual.
Dad?
Yes. I haven't seen him since Thursday evening.
Do you know where he is?
I've no idea. That's what's so worrying. I usually know what he's up to.
How do you mean?
Well, you know what he's like when he meets someone he takes a fancy to. Starts taking extra trouble about the way he looks, always changing his underwear, shaves twice a day, that sort of thing. That's usually followed by him staying out half the night, having to entertain clients, as he calls it. Then the inevitable trip that necessitates him having to go away for the weekend. I mean, it's pathetic to see him at work.
It sounds bloody insulting.
You're probably right. But anyway, this time there hasn't been anything. No hints, nothing. I've not got the faintest idea where he is.
Have you tried to phone him at work?
Well, that's the first thing I did, but he isn't there. The person I spoke to said he was on leave.
And they didn't know where he'd gone?
No.
Have you spoken to the police?
What could I say? My husband's gone on holiday and hasn't bothered to tell me where. They just laughed.
It's possible he's had an accident. The police could at least check the hospitals for you.
Oh, don't say that, Jenny.
I think you should consider it.
Kettle's on.
Thank you.
Well, this time that bastard of a father of mine has gone off without saying anything.
That's nothing new.
But Mum's got absolutely no idea where he's gone. I think we should phone the police.
Why?
He might have had an accident.
Forget about it. He'll turn up when he's good and ready. He always does.
I don't think we should bother the police, Jenny. I'll phone the hospital in a little while.
Anyway, from the amount of police activity we saw as we drove into town, I doubt whether they'd give much consideration to looking for some overgrown schoolboy on the razzle.
Oh, shut up, Malcolm.
What do you mean?
It's nothing. It's just that we saw a lot of police cars in a field as we came off the motorway.
Oh, what were they doing?
I don't know. It was probably nothing important.
Well, it's nice to get a bit of warm. Any tea going?
You must be joking. This is Armstrong's control van. Vitriol's the only thing that's brewed here.
Where have you two been?
I told you. I beg your pardon, sir?
We took your bloody time getting here.
Oh, sorry, we were having a word with the doctor.
Has he finished?
Yes, he said you can move the body as soon as you like.
I wish that quack would report directly to me.
I'll tell him for future reference, sir.
Don't you bother, I'll tell him yourself. Anyway, what do you have to say?
Nothing much, although he did reluctantly say he thought Sam was responsible.
Ah, so he's back.
And with a vengeance, it seems.
Yeah, only this time we're going to collar him, and before he needs to kill again.
It's possible we might have a slight edge on him this time.
Yeah? How come?
Well, this could be his victim.
What makes you think that?
Well, it's as much a feeling as anything. Well, this girl was reported missing this morning. She's a student nurse at the local hospital.
So?
Well, she doesn't fit in the usual pattern of girls that abscond. She's got a fairly stable home, very much involved in her job, got a regular boyfriend, all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
In fact, on the surface of it, she's got no reason to leave home at all. Neither has she taken any personal possessions with her.
You've checked this out?
As far as I can.
Have you seen the body?
Yeah, but the face is too bashed about to identify her.
Yeah.
All right. We'll mark her up as a possibility. Talk to the parents again.
There's only a mother.
Well, then talk to her. You, Bailey, find out who a doctor and dentist are, and get on to the hospital where she worked. It's likely they'll at least know the colour of her blood, if nothing else.
Right, sir.
Burgess, go careful when you talk to the mother. We've had enough trouble with the bloody press without them accusing us of terrifying respectable old ladies into believing their daughters are dead. There's still every possibility she's alive and well and making her way straight towards Piccadilly Circus.
How is she?
She'll be all right, although she's a bit exhausted. I don't think she slept at all last night. Do you want a hand?
I've nearly finished. There's no need to dry up. Just let the stuff drain.
I thought I might ring the doctor. At least he can give her something to help her sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that man. My bloody father. If only he knew the pain he caused.
I must admit I'm a bit surprised she still reacts like this. I mean, this must be the 4th time he's gone off for a dirty weekend in a year.
I know. But it's a bit different this time. There was none of the usual build-up. He's just upped and gone.
Do you think he's left her?
Oh, I don't know. Mum's convinced herself he hasn't.
It amazes me how I can still pull the birds at his age.
He may be 52, but as you well know, he looks 10 years younger, and he could charm the knickers off a nun if he wanted. I'm going to phone the doctor.
All right, hey. And when he gets here, I suggest you ask him for something for yourself.
Oh,
I'm
tired. Yes?
Mr. Armstrong gone?
About an hour ago. I think he said he was going back to the Nick.
Oh, I'm hungry.
I could do with something as well.
Think we're still wanted here?
Well, I'm certainly not.
Perhaps we could slip out for a bit. Pubs are open.
That's not a bad idea. I'll have a word with the DI.
I reckon he heard you.
Burgess?
Yes, go.
Just have Mr. Armstrong on the phone. He wants you back at the Nick at once.
What's up?
We've just identified the victim.
Who is it?
Seems you are right. It's Julia Marsden. So get your ass back there quick and take Bailey with you.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, come in. I suppose you've heard.
I have.
Here's a pathologist's report. Makes much the same reading as the other Sam murders.
Have you told the girl's mother yet?
Not yet. I've sent a car to fetch her.
When I spoke to Mrs. Marsden this morning, I asked her to check to see whether any of Julia's clothes were missing.
And?
Well, apart from jeans and a pullover, there was a black duffel coat. I wondered if it had been found.
Hang on. Hello. This is Armstrong. Did you find a black duffel coat this afternoon? Yeah. Can you check the list then?
I suppose it could be at the hospital.
Well, it isn't. This is the contents of a locker. Uniform, shoes, towel, couple of magazines. Yeah? Ah, are you sure? Ta. No duffel coat.
Hardly something you'd miss.
You don't know the snot bags are up there this afternoon. Some of them wouldn't notice a steamroller parked in Westminster Abbey. Look, Burgess, I know we've not got on too well in the past, but I'm prepared to forget about that. You responded well when Julia Marsden was reported missing. He looks good in a report when it's seen we've taken action from the very beginning. Keeps the press happy. Helps remove some of the tarnish from our somewhat green image. Right?
Yes, sir.
I gather you've already had a word with a boyfriend.
I don't think we've anything to worry about there.
Good. Now look, I want you to lead one of the teams on this case. Select your own men if you want. But I want results. If Sam's on our patch this time, I want him. I don't want the press rechristening him Slippery Sam. Understood?
Yes.
But don't you let me down, Burgess. I'm putting my faith in you. You screw up on me and there'll be trouble. You work well and I'll make sure the right people hear about it. Because if we grab Sam, there'll be a lot of promotion handed out. You may well see Detective Inspector yet.
I'll look forward to it.
Good. And one more thing, don't forget I'm in charge of this case.
As if I would.
You're only leading your team. You get your nose stuck into something, you let me know. You try and rush off on your own, glory hunting, and I'll crush you. The glory's to be spread around on this case, not hogged. Understood?
Of course.
Good. Then we'll get on fine. Right, you let me know who you want in your team and I'll okay it. Right?
Sure.
There's a briefing tomorrow morning at 9. Should you have any bright thoughts during the night, let me hear them then.
What are you looking at?
There's a police car pulled up along the road.
They're not coming here, are they?
No.
Oh, thank God for that. I don't think I could stand any more today. Where have they gone?
Over there. See where the hall light's just gone up?
Oh.
A hell of a lot of police activity for such a piddling little town.
You're not worried about the car, are you?
Well, as long as they don't look too close. And do you know who lives over there?
I think it's Mrs. Marsden's house.
Well, you seem pleased with yourself.
I am. I've just been having words with Armstrong.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He wants me to lead one of the teams on this salmon killing.
You're joking.
I'm not. Suddenly, he loves me.
But why the change of heart on his part? This morning you were saying he hated your guts.
He still does, but he liked the way I followed things up on Julia Marsden. I mean, I could have just shoved the report into a drawer. Everybody else would have.
Hey, but you only went to see the boyfriend to get out of the office.
He doesn't know that, does he?
You jammy beggar.
Yeah, well... All right, it was a bit of luck, but that's how most things happen, innit? And it's certainly a bit of luck I intend to take advantage of. Especially as Armstrong reckons there could be a lot of promotion handed out to the team who breaks this case. I must admit it would be very nice to be a DI.
But, I thought you were going into the Bogart business.
I'm serious. This could be our big chance.
Yeah, could be. Aren't you getting a bit carried away?
Why?
Well, we'd just be one team among many. What if Armstrong gives us the bum end of the case? There's not much chance for us if we spend all our time sweeping up after everyone else.
Armstrong's desperate to break this case. It's been hanging over him for a year.
So?
So he'll be open to all suggestions.
So what are you planning to wow him with?
Remember the interview with the boyfriend?
Yeah.
Do you remember he was supposed to be meeting her on the corner of Fitzgerald and Chandos Road, and that he was late?
So?
Well, he gave the impression that Julia was the sort of woman who would have waited patiently for him.
But she didn't. She went off.
Yes, but after waiting how long? He was 40 minutes late. She could have waited anything up to a couple of minutes before he arrived.
And you're hoping someone might have seen her?
That's it. But more important, that someone might have seen Sam pick her up on that corner. After all, she got into the car somewhere.
Yeah, that's true.
So what I'm going to suggest to Armstrong in the morning is that my team knocks on the door of every house in the Fitzgerald Chandos Road area. Some nosy Parker might have seen what went on.
You reckon Armstrong will let you handle it?
Why not? Someone will have to. Why not the bloke who suggested it?
What time's the briefing tomorrow?
9 o'clock.
God, it's been a long day. How long do you think we'll have to stay?
I don't know. I suppose we can't stay longer than Sunday.
Depends what happens. Hey, just think. At this very moment, your dad is probably shacked up in some hotel, humping his currant bird without a care in the world.
Well, let's hope he stays with her this time.
Do you think your mum will take him back?
I don't know. She's pretty hurt. I think she realises things can't go on like this. Let's just hope he writes soon so we can all get on with our lives again. I'm nearly asleep.
You feel all right?
Gin and Valium is certainly a very good mix. Good night.
Burgess? Sir? How many men will you need for this house-to-house thing of yours?
As many men as you can spare.
The way things are going, you might be working alone. I need every man I can get hold of to search those woods again.
The duffel coat's definitely missing.
Mrs. Marsden's convinced it is, so I suppose we've got to do something about it. Did I have a session with her? It's all about crying. She went on and on. I had to get a bloody doctor to her in the end.
Where is she now?
They've taken her into hospital, Women's Medical. There's a bloody irony. It's the ward her daughter was working on. Hope to God nobody tells her.
The coat into the hospital, is it?
No, I had a team in there this morning taking the locker room to pieces and another lot interviewing the staff.
Are you going to get any outside helping?
You must be joking. This is a local affair. I want it kept that way. So every man's going to have to work twice as hard as usual.
Oh, that's something to look forward to.
Should you work 3 times as hard as usual, Bailey, you should just about turn in a reasonable day's work. All right? Give me 5 minutes, Burgess. I'll come back to you on how many men you can have.
Right, sir.
What did I say?
Too much. Armstrong doesn't like silly remarks. I should have thought you'd learned that by now.
Obviously not. Well, there's one thing I have.
What?
You were right about his breath.
Oh, shut up. Find me a road map. I want to work out how we're going to approach this house-to-house thing.
What's the matter?
I feel rather strange.
How do you mean?
Sort of light-headed.
Oh, that's probably the side effects of the drugs you took.
Oh.
Would you like some more tea?
No, I don't think so. Has the postman been?
I don't know.
Yeah, he passed a few minutes ago.
Oh, perhaps there'll be something in the second post.
Yes. Actually, I think I'll go and lie down.
Can you manage?
Of course I can. I'm not an invalid.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, if she's going to behave like that, I hope we hear something soon.
So do I.
I assume we're not going back tonight.
I certainly can't.
Well, I'm not leaving you here alone. I'll give Charlie a ring, say we can't make it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Here, see what's on at the local flea pit. Perhaps we can persuade your mother to go out for the evening.
I doubt it. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Have you seen the headlines?
No.
There's been a murder.
Come on, love. Why are you...
It's Julia. She's been murdered.
Who's she?
Mrs. Marsden's daughter.
Across the road?
Yes. Julia's dead and I knew her. I knew her. Oh.
What a tone.
Oh, bloody hell. It's brass monkey weather out there.
How's it going?
We're on both sides of Chandos Road. Moved the lads into Merritt Street.
Good. Any houses you didn't get an answer from?
No, there was someone in all of them. The other good thing about that road is that the houses are all owner-occupied. So the people who aren't at home will get to hear about what we're after. Might get a call later on.
Let's hope so.
How's it going along here?
Not so good. 16 houses with no one at home, which includes the two on the corner. If anyone saw Julia hanging about, it would be someone in either of those houses.
Well, let's hope the occupiers haven't gone away.
I don't think so. There's milk on both doorsteps.
What sort of reaction are you getting?
Quite strong. A lot of people are very angry.
I suppose it's not surprising. It is Sam's fault.
And they're bloody scared. I've actually had 3 women open the doors on the chain.
New York-style living comes to this great little town of Wallingbridge. Who knows? They'll be issuing us with guns next.
Who'd give a Burke like you a gun?
Why not? I've been on the gun course. I've got a distinction, as a matter of fact.
You've done the gun course?
Yeah, about 18 months ago.
I haven't.
There you are, then.
Do you what?
They realise my potential.
Potential what? I reckon they want to get rid of you.
How come?
The only time you'll get a gun is when they send you up against a raving psycho, and he'll probably blow your bloody head off before you can get it out your pocket.
Now, that's not a very nice thing to say.
Well, what do you expect? I'm jealous. I want to know why I haven't been on a gun course.
Perhaps because you didn't apply.
You could be right.
No. But seriously, do you think they'll issue guns?
What, for Sam? No, he only strangles women. They'll get Armstrong to breathe on him if it comes to a showdown. Hey up.
What?
Woman just got into number 3. Come on.
Yes?
Good morning, madam. I'm Detective Sergeant Burgess. This is Detective Constable Bailey. We're making inquiries concerning the death of Julia Marsden.
Julia Marsden? Do I know her?
That's what we're hoping to find out.
You'd better come in.
Thank you.
Would you mind wiping your feet thoroughly? I've just had the whole carpet shampooed.
Oh. Sorry.
Thank you. If you'd like to come this way. Now, Julia Marsden.
This is a photograph of her.
No, I don't know her.
Now think carefully. You didn't by any chance see this person standing on the corner of Fitzgerald Road on Wednesday afternoon?
No.
You're quite sure?
Positive. Although, now you come to mention it, I do recall a young woman. But it wasn't the girl in the photograph.
What time was that?
Oh, about 3:45. In fact, I remember her quite distinctly.
And why is that?
Oh, she looked so cold, as though she'd been waiting some time. I felt quite sorry for her. In fact, I must have stared because she noticed me looking and smiled. It was quite a charming smile.
But you don't recognise the photograph as being the same girl you saw waiting?
Oh, no. The girl in the photograph is far less attractive.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
No. Oh, yes. I recall she was wearing plimsolls. I remember that quite distinctly, as I consider them totally unsuitable footwear for such a cold day.
That's all? You can't remember anything else she was wearing?
Yes, I can. A duffel coat. I recall a duffel coat. I remember that because I thought the duffel coat so sensible and the plimsolls so foolish.
Can you remember the colour?
No. I think it was dark. Possibly dark blue or black. I can't remember for certain.
But you're sure about the time you saw her?
Oh, yes.
How can you be so certain?
Well, when I got in, I unpacked my shopping and made myself a cup of tea. I then took the tea upstairs to my bedroom and switched my radio on.
And?
Listened to the 4 o'clock news.
Did you see the girl again?
As a matter of fact, I did. When I was closing my curtains.
When was that?
It was after the news. Why is the time so important?
The young lady in the photograph and the girl you saw waiting outside could well be the same person.
Oh, I don't think so.
The photographs can be deceptive.
Why are you so interested in this person?
Because she's been murdered.
Good heavens. That's absolutely dreadful.
When you saw her from the bedroom window, was she still alone?
Yes. No, as a matter of fact, a car pulled up. I remember now. She walked over to the car, smiling. It was the same smile she'd given me. Such a pretty smile. But then she looked surprised and spoke for a minute or two to the driver.
Did she get into the car?
Yes, she did.
And can you remember anything about the car?
Oh, yes. It was a dark blue Cortina estate.
You're that sure?
Without a doubt.
How come?
My son-in-law has exactly the same make of car.
I see. Look, Mrs...
Meadows.
Yeah, Mrs. Meadows. I think we should start getting some of this down on paper. Would you have any objection to coming down to the station to make a statement?
Well, I don't think so.
Mrs. Meadows, I'm Superintendent Armstrong.
How do you do?
Sorry I've kept you waiting so long, but I've been studying your statement. It's a very interesting document. You're a very observant woman.
Thank you.
There are just one or two things I'd like to go over with you again. Now, you still maintain that the girl you saw getting into the car and the young lady in the photograph are not the same person?
Without a doubt.
Then perhaps you'd like to look at these. Study them carefully. Now, do any of these photographs look like the girl you saw?
Yes, that one.
Any of the others?
That one too.
Thank you.
And what about these other photographs? They're not of the same person, are they?
No. Fortunately for us, you've recognised the two photographs we wanted you to. They're Julia Marsden. The others are just there to confuse.
But the two I've chosen are nothing like the first photograph that was shown to me.
Ah, that was a studio portrait. They tend to flatter. But there's no doubt in your mind that these two photographs are of the person you saw getting into the car?
None.
Good. Now, there's your identification of the car. You were so sure it was a blue Cortina estate?
There's no doubt in my mind at all.
Do you know much about cars?
Absolutely nothing.
If I were to show you some photographs of current popular cars, would you be able to name them?
I very much doubt it.
Then why are you so sure it was a blue Cortina estate?
As I explained to your sergeant, my son-in-law drives one.
Perhaps you'd like to have a look at these. Is there a Cortina estate amongst those photographs?
Dear. That one and that one.
Thank you.
It's a great pity you seem to doubt my word.
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that we must confirm that you're not mistaken.
I rarely am mistaken.
I'm beginning to believe it, Mrs. Meadows.
Would you like to test my ability as to whether I can recognise the colour blue?
I don't think so. Now, you say in your statement that you noticed a sticker in the back window of the car.
That is correct.
What did the sticker say?
Oh, really, this is becoming ridiculous, Superintendent. I've already told the sergeant all this.
I realise that, and I must ask you to bear with me for just a little longer. You're a very important witness. But before we can act on your information, we must make doubly sure we have everything crystal clear. Now,
What did the sticker say?
Well, I don't actually remember it verbatim, but the gist of it was that the owner of the car thought that the local grammar school should not go comprehensive.
Are you sure about that?
I certainly am, as it's a statement I'm in total agreement with.
I see.
Only a fool would want such a fine school to go comprehensive.
Did you notice anything else about the car? Were there any dents or scratches?
No.
And you didn't notice any parts of the registration number?
No.
Not even the year letter?
I would have told you if I had.
Right. One last question, Mrs. Meadows. The driver of the car, did you see him?
Not really. I caught a glimpse of his profile.
Do you think you'd recognise him again?
I can't really say. It was just a glimpse. Oh, it's possible if I were to see him in similar circumstances, I might just recognise him. But I'm not certain.
OK, Mrs. Meadows, thank you very much. There's just one more thing I'd like you to do before we take you home. In the next room, we have some photographs that I'd like you to look at. It's just possible you might recognise one of them as the driver. If you wouldn't mind.
Of course not.
Thank you very much.
Do you think I could telephone my husband?
Of course. There's a phone next door.
Oh, I've met some self-opinionated old bitches in my time, but she takes bloody first prize.
But is she right?
I think so. At least I'm confident enough to act on it. You've done well, Burgess. Bloody well.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I want one of you to get on to DVLC at Swansea and get them to provide me with a list of all blue Ford Cortinas registered in this area.
Can you be certain it's a local car, sir?
The sticker. The grammar school issue is totally a local matter. The chances of an out-of-town car carrying such a thing are almost nil.
It also seems from the way Julia reacted to the car, she must have known the driver.
Anyway, get onto that list immediately. I want it today, if possible.
Right, sir.
What about the team searching for the duffel coat? Have they found anything yet?
No. And I'm almost hoping they don't now, because if it's not in the wood, there's a good chance it'll be in the murderer's car.
Are you awake, Mum?
Yes.
I've made some tea.
Oh, that's nice.
How do you feel now?
Much better.
Good.
Did I hear you crying?
That was this morning. You've been asleep all day.
Have I? Oh, dear.
And there's nothing to worry about. That was me just being silly.
What was the matter?
It was just something I read in the paper.
You and Malcolm are all right, aren't you?
Of course. There's nothing to worry about. Nothing at all.
Oh, it's just that I find Malcolm a bit difficult to understand.
He's a bit brusque at times, but he's very caring in his own way.
Does he love you?
I think so. But you don't want to worry about us.
Oh, you know me, I always worry too much. What does Malcolm think about your dad?
Well, he's not very pleased about the way he behaves. But that's only because it upsets me so much. And he certainly doesn't understand why you put up with it. Come to that, neither do I.
Your dad's a strange man. He's like a little boy in many ways.
How long's he been carrying on like this?
Oh, I suppose about 5 years.
As long as that?
It is a long time, isn't it? Although he wasn't as bad as this to begin with.
Why do you think he started?
Lots of reasons, I suppose. I think he realized he was beginning to get old. He wanted some sort of fling before he was past it. I didn't blame him. I've often felt like that myself.
Did you do anything about it?
Well, once.
I'm pleased to hear it.
The thing is that when your dad started, he found there were far more women available than he'd ever dreamed possible. I think it must have gone to his head.
Did you consider leaving him?
Not then. Because in the early days he was discreet. Oddly enough, I wasn't even jealous. I didn't feel threatened because he was having a little bit on the side. Then about 18 months ago, he took up steady with someone. We even talked about a divorce. And then she chucked him over. I think it upset him a good deal. Because that's when he started behaving really badly. Oh, I suppose I should have told him to go.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. I think I was scared of being alone.
Do you still love him?
Not really. But we've been married for nearly 30 years. It's a long time. A lot of habit to throw away.
But surely you realise it's getting out of hand now.
I know.
This is the 4th time in 12 months he's gone off like this.
I realise that. But this is the first time he's actually gone without letting me know what was happening. And I'm worried about him.
Do you think he's left you?
I'm sure he would have said. I can't believe he'd go off without a word.
If he comes back, are you going to let him stay?
Yes.
Why?
Because he can't go on like this for much longer. The years are beginning to catch up with him. He'll have to stop soon. And then we'll be back together. I'd much rather enter old age with him than by myself. I'm so scared of being alone, Jenny.
But that's pathetic, Mum.
Don't you think I realise that?
How do you spell necessity?
You must ask me that twice a week.
I keep forgetting, you know I've got no head for words.
Just write need instead.
I can't put that. Me bloody reports are short enough as it is. I mean, necessity has a certain ring about it. Need's a nothing word.
I thought you said you had O-level English.
I didn't say that.
Then what have you got?
Well, sort of doubtful CSE.
Here you are. Necessity. Don't lose it.
Any sign of that list from Swansea?
No, sir.
I doubt if it'll come tonight. Lazy bastards probably knock off at 5. You might as well push off home as well.
Right.
Did they find the duffel coat, sir?
No.
It'll be a new development if Sam started nicking things from his victims.
We'll see. I'm off then. Good night.
Good night, sir. Cheerless bastard.
For God's sake, Malcolm, stop staring out of the window.
People are still leaving floral tributes at Mrs. Marsden's place.
So what? It's the only way they've got of showing they care.
They should save on the weeds and just leave them money.
When Mrs. Marsden comes home from hospital and sees her front garden full of flowers, it will say considerably more than a pile of little envelopes containing money. Oh, you're so cynical at times. The woman has just had her only daughter murdered. If you can only make snide remarks about it, I suggest you shut up.
I'm sorry.
Oh, so am I. It's not only Mum being so unhappy that's depressing me. It's the whole atmosphere of this town.
Having a murderer on the loose doesn't help much.
It's not even that. I never liked the place, not even when I was a child. I think we should get Mum away from here for a while. If I can persuade her, how would you feel about letting her come to stay with us?
I wouldn't mind. Well, as long as she's prepared to share the spare bedroom with the junk.
I don't think that'll bother her.
But more important, are you up to coping with her?
I'll certainly be able to cope with her much better at home.
Right, invite her. Ask her tomorrow, see what she says.
All right.
Sorry I'm late. I overslept.
Yeah, you weren't the only one. Oh, this is just arrived.
Oh, good. Let's hope it contains what we want. Have you seen Mr. Armstrong this morning?
He passed by muttering something about a press conference.
Oh, that'll set him up nicely for the day.
Why does he hate the press so much?
Because he's a good, honest, no-nonsense fascist. He thinks there's only one way to run the world, his way, with no questions asked. Journalists sometimes spoil that illusion. Oh, on computer, readouts, neat.
Well, I'm more concerned about the work that thing means. How many Cortina estates are there in this area?
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be as many as I thought there'd be. Is there a briefing this morning?
Yeah, the DI's taken it.
Well, I think we can give that a miss. We've got enough to do sorting this thing out.
How are you going to divide it up?
By area is the most obvious way. Get a couple of the... Hang on.
What's up?
What's Mrs. Marsden's address?
29 Bridge Road.
Well. There's a bit of luck.
What?
One of the characters listed here lives in Bridge Road. And what was it Mrs. Meadows said? Julia approached the car as though she knew the driver.
Ah, it's not going to be that easy, is it?
It could be. It just could be. Oh, I know there was a reason why I woke up smiling this morning. I think that is definitely an address we'll check out ourselves. Right. Let's get the rest of this list divided up, collect ourselves a couple of uniform lads, and we'll be off.
This is it? Bridge Road?
Drive past the house. I want to have a look first.
Right.
You two in the back, take your helmets off. I don't want to advertise the fact we're here.
Well, there's the car. The house looks quiet.
Well, we'll be expecting a mad axeman dancing naked on the lawn. Pull over. Right. We've a neat little semi-detached house. While the detective constable and myself are knocking on the front door, I want you two to slip quietly around the back, just in case this is Sam's address and he tries to make a bolt for it. OK? Well, the sticker's where it's supposed to be. That's a good beginning.
Yes?
Is John Arnold Maitland in the house?
No.
Are you sure?
Of course I am. He's my husband.
May we come in?
Who are you?
Police.
But what on earth?
This is Detective Constable Bailey. Do you mind if he has a look upstairs?
What for?
Don't worry, he isn't going to steal anything. Go careful.
Right.
What is it you want?
Just a word with your husband.
I told you, he isn't at home.
What's in here?
But it's the sitting room, but...
Can I have a look?
If you must.
And that room?
The kitchen.
Do you mind if I let a couple of my friends in?
Tell me what it is you want, please.
Did you check the shed? Yes, sir. Good. You wait here.
Do you have the right to charge into my house like this?
I was under the impression you invited us.
Not to rampage around it.
Don't worry, we won't do any damage. Perhaps we could go into the sitting room.
I shall see that your superior hears about this. What's your name?
Burgess.
Can you prove that?
Certainly.
What is it you want?
Where's your husband, Mrs. Maitland?
He isn't here.
I know that, so where is he?
Away.
Where?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. He travels around so much.
Is he usually away over weekends?
Sometimes. He's a very busy man.
And you don't know where he's gone?
Not for certain. Well, he usually rings me to say where he's staying.
But he hasn't let you know this time?
Not yet.
It's already Sunday. He can't think much of you.
That's none of your business.
Possibly not. How long's he been away?
He went up on Thursday.
Do you know when he's coming back?
I'm not sure. Next week sometime.
There's no one upstairs, Skip.
OK.
What's all this about? I'm sure you're not allowed to come into people's homes and behave the way you have.
You invited us.
Why do you want to see my husband? Has he done something wrong?
We're not sure. We're conducting certain inquiries, and we would just like to talk to him.
Why won't you tell me what it's about?
Because we feel we should discuss the matter with him first.
Then I've nothing more to say to you.
Is the Blue Cortina estate parked outside your husband's?
What of it?
Does he own the car, or is it his firm's?
I'm not saying anything else to you unless you prove you have the right to behave in the way you have.
All right, I'll get a warrant.
So please leave now.
As you wish.
And I tell you here and now, Detective Sergeant Burgess, I have every intention of reporting your behaviour.
You have that right, madam. Go on, Bailey. Well, I screwed that up, didn't I? Armstrong will have my guts when he hears about this.
Well, I suppose it was a bit rash charging in like that.
I was so sure Sam would be there, you know what I mean? Had this very strong feeling.
Well, you were wrong.
That still remains to be seen. Did you look around when you were upstairs?
Yeah.
No duffel coat?
I didn't see one.
Well, there's got to be something I can give to Armstrong before that woman puts her foot in it.
What about the car? Perhaps there's someone there.
How do you suggest we get inside it?
Or it could take it down the car pound. What is it? 4 years old. There's bound to be something wrong with it. Oh, it's parked round the wrong way for a start.
Oh, I bet they really missed you when you left traffic division. Come on, let's get back to the nick and see what the others have come up with.
Mum, we're home.
Oh, thank God for that.
What's the matter?
I'm so glad you're back.
What's happened?
The police have been here.
What did they want?
To John. It was awful. They stormed in here like a gang of hooligans.
Did they say why they wanted to talk to Dad?
They wouldn't tell me anything. They just wanted to know where he was and when he'd be back.
What did you tell them?
said he was away on business.
That wasn't very sensible.
What else could I tell them? I don't know where he is.
Should have told them the truth.
You weren't here. The sergeant in charge was like a stormtrooper. Didn't give me a chance to think.
Well, you shouldn't have lied to him, though.
I don't care. I'm going to report that man. He had no right to behave the way he did. It was awful.
Oh, try and calm down, please, Mum.
Out this morning?
I'm sorry. We didn't know this would happen.
Look, how long ago were the police here?
Oh, I don't know. An hour, perhaps 2.
Did they say they were coming back?
They didn't say anything.
What shall we do?
Don't know. I suppose the best thing to do is just sit tight. See if they come back again.
Oh, well, that's very useful.
What else can we do? I don't see any point in ringing them. If they wouldn't tell Mum what this is about, they're hardly going to tell me.
I want to report that Sergeant Burgess.
I think we should wait. It's pointless aggravating them till we know what it's about.
I shall remember this the next time you lecture me on personal freedom and civil liberties. Can't you see the effect this has had on Mum?
I know, but I still think we should wait.
Burgess? Yeah? You sure? OK, cheers. Records have got nothing on Maitland.
What were you hoping for?
Anything to justify what I did this morning.
Mind you, the way the reports are going on these other cars, you may not need to.
That's what I'm hoping for. We've been bloody lucky, you know.
How many cars have they found with stickers?
Just 2, but that doesn't matter anymore. All the drivers interviewed so far have good, checkable alibis, and that's how I like it. Maitland is still suspect number 1. With only one more car to clear, I'm hoping it'll remain that way. Burgess? Yeah? You're absolutely sure? Great stuff. Let me have your report as soon as possible. That's it. Our man. This is Burgess, sir. Do you think I could have a word with you? Yes, very important. Thank you, sir.
So you reckon this bloke is Sam?
I think there's a good chance he is.
And you think his wife doesn't know where he is?
She says he's away on business, but I think it's just bluff.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
Well, I think we should find out what his car can tell us.
Right.
We'll also need a warrant. She wasn't any too cooperative when I saw her this morning.
Well, I'll arrange that. I think I'd also like to have a word with her myself. A bit of rank might add some weight to the occasion. It might also soften her up a bit.
Oh, dear.
Come on, Mum, it could be anybody. You can't live in fear of the doorbell for the rest of your life.
'Tis the police. Seem to have come in force this time. 3 cars out there. Just there we are. I'll let them in.
Try not to get too upset, Mum. It might not be anything.
I can't believe he's done anything wrong. Certainly nothing that would justify all this.
Let's hope it's all a mistake.
This way. It's Detective Superintendent Armstrong and Sergeant Burgess.
Good afternoon, madam. You are Mrs. Maitland?
Yes.
I'm the officer in charge of the investigation into the death of Julia Marsden.
Oh, no.
And I have reason to believe your husband, John Arnold Maitland, is involved.
Right. Well, that's it for the moment.
I told you I didn't know anything.
But now we've got that fact on paper.
Are you the sergeant who came this morning?
Yes.
I hope you realise you terrified my mother half to death.
I'm sorry about that, but it was necessary that I gain quick access to the house. However much you may dislike the idea, your father is the main suspect in a murder inquiry.
I can't believe it.
Until we find evidence to the contrary, I'm afraid it's true.
Do you realise Mum has no idea where Dad is?
So I gather.
And did you also hear he's probably gone off for a dirty weekend? For the umpteenth time this year?
I believe it's the 4th time in 12 months.
Dad doesn't have time to be slippery, Sam. Not with the sort of life he leads.
You may well combine business with pleasure. Sam has killed 4 times in the last 12 months. I hope for your sake that the dates of his absences don't match the dates of the murders.
Can I have a word, Skip?
Excuse me.
Well, fingerprint boys think they've got a match.
Julia Marsden?
Yes.
They're positive?
Oh, yes. Their smugness confirms it.
Careful with that car! Forensic have still got to examine it. Burgess.
Sir?
I've got one more job for you here.
Now what?
The state Mrs. Maitland's in, I didn't get much sense out of her, which means you two are going to have to go through Maitland's things. Diaries, papers, Anything that might establish where he was at the time of the other Sam killings.
Right.
Anything that looks at all interesting. Bring it down to the Nick. We'll sort it out there.
Look at the street. Neighbours hanging out of the windows. Right mess they made of getting Dad's car onto the transporter. Ridiculous.
I wish I could smile.
Those two policemen still in Mum's room.
Yes. They said they'd be there for a while.
Where's she gone?
She's lying down in our room. I don't think she'll ever recover from this.
Oh, we'll take her home with us as soon as possible. Get her away from this house.
Oh, Malcolm. You don't think Dad's a murderer?
I find it difficult to believe.
Surely, when you're as disturbed as the murderer must be, you can't just hide it like that. Oh, God, I'm so unhappy.
Well, let's hope they find him soon. Get things sorted out.
It's amazing how much junk you can pour into one of these little writing desks.
Yeah, well, at least he's neat.
Let's hope he's methodical as well. Are you listening to the stuff you're dumping in that sack?
Of course I am.
What's that supposed to be?
One diary.
Then why have you written one dairy? Can't you spell at all?
Oh, don't start. I'm tired. It's been a bloody long day.
For all of us, mate.
Yeah, but you enjoy this sort of thing. I mean, going through a bloke's personal papers is hardly a bundle of laughs, is it?
It's part of the job.
But it's a part of the job I don't like. Just as I don't like looking at the bashed-in face of the young women.
You'll get used to it.
But I don't want to.
Come in.
I can't sleep.
Come in, Mum. We can't either.
Wondering where he might be. Trying to remember whether he mentioned anywhere before he went off.
When did you last see him?
Thursday evening. He popped in for a little while, fiddled about in the bedroom, then went out again.
And didn't come back?
No.
Didn't you say he started his leave Wednesday evening?
Yes.
And he was out all day Thursday?
That's right.
You've no idea where?
I thought he'd gone to work. He left at his usual time.
Did he take the car on Thursday?
Yes.
And when he was here, did he seem himself?
What do you mean?
Well, did he seem excited or agitated?
Don't know. I didn't say much to him.
What are you getting at?
Nothing really. I was just wondering where he was on Thursday, that's all.
You don't think he killed that girl?
Of course I don't.
Then why are you asking me all these questions? I've had questions all afternoon from the police. I'm sick to death of being interrogated.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it to sound like that.
John hasn't done anything wrong. He's just gone away for a little while.
Of course he has, Mum.
And why you started calling me Mum? You've always called me Maureen before.
It just came out. I suppose it's just a feeling of solidarity.
Well, stop it. I don't want your support if you think my husband's a murderer.
I don't think that.
Come on, Mum. We're on your side. You don't need to fight us.
How do I know? How can I tell what you're really thinking?
Look, I think you should get away from this house. I'll phone the police tomorrow morning and see if you can come home with us.
I don't want to.
It would be better for you. It would get you right away from everything, give you a chance to rest.
I'm staying here. This is my home, and I'm not running away from it.
No one's asking you to run away. Just come home with us for a few days' rest.
I don't want to. And if you think my husband's a murderer, I don't want you here either.
Yeah, sure, I understand, Mr. Freeman. Sure. Well, there's no doubt. OK. Many thanks for your help. Goodbye. Bloody hell.
Now what?
That was Maitland's employer. He confirms the diary entries is correct. The week of the first killing, Maitland was in Edinburgh on some course. The week of the third killing, he was in Spain on holiday with his wife.
Oh.
And to cap it all, Maitland hasn't run off. He's only on bloody leave. Due back a week today.
Seems we've boobed again.
We've boobed? What was Armstrong doing, Mrs. Maitland, for 2 hours? These are the sort of questions he should have been asking her.
Well, he said she couldn't remember anything.
God, am I fed up with this. Bloody fed up.
So we can't nail him for the other murders, so what? He murdered Julia Marsden. We found her fingerprints in his car, and we have an independent witness to say she saw Julia getting into the car half an hour before she was murdered. What more do we want?
Continuity, mate. The one consistent factor that's come out of this case, as the pathologist will remind you, is that all 4 women have been murdered by the same hand. If Maitland didn't kill the first one, he didn't kill any of them. He couldn't have.
Then how did her fingerprints get into his car?
I don't know. Anyway, let's continue sorting through this lot. We might discover some delightful morsel of information.
Malcolm!
What's the matter?
Look at our car! What's the matter with it?
It doesn't look right, does it?
It certainly doesn't.
Oh, no. Who could have done that? It's not bloody fair. They were 4 new tyres.
Hardly.
Well, they certainly had a fair bit of wear left in them. Oh, do you know how much they're going to cost to replace?
I know. More than we can afford.
Exactly.
Well, to be honest, Malcolm, I half expected it.
But why our car?
Oh, don't be so naive. The relations of men who are suspected of strangling women are as unpopular as the men themselves.
I hope you're as philosophical when the bank manager asks us why we're overdrawn at the end of the month.
We'll see. I hope so. But there's one thing I do know.
What's that?
Don't replace those tyres until we're ready to leave.
Yeah, what do you make of this?
What?
Look at the last 4 cheque stubs.
Passport, Swan and Edgar, foils, Selfridges.
Look at the date.
Last Thursday.
Maitland must have been in London on Thursday.
And if he was in London, he couldn't have been here murdering Julia Marsden, could he?
Well, would be rather difficult.
That's it then. Conclusive proof. Oh, I suppose I better go and see Armstrong. Tell him the good news. I knew my becoming a DI was only a bloody dream. But while I'm in with him, you better get on to the passport office. Make sure Maitland renewed his passport personally, not by post.
Right.
Well, Burgess, seems you got yourself a bum suspect. What are you going to do about it?
There are still the fingerprints in the car.
You've got to find out how they got there. I don't think you're going to do that until you find Maitland, old son.
There's no news of him.
Not a whisper.
Ugh.
Now you've landed me with the unpleasant task of telling the Chief Constable that Maitland's in the clear.
Can't you wait?
What for? You seem to have conclusive proof Maitland couldn't possibly have committed any of the murders. No point in sticking my neck out by delaying things, is there? After all, nationwide murder hunt, very expensive. I see no point in continuing to waste the taxpayers' money and looking for an innocent man.
Look, I want to have another word with Mrs. Maitland. I'm sure there's something she hasn't told us.
I'm sure many things she hasn't told us. But it doesn't seem to matter now, does it?
Well, there are still the fingerprints, plus the fact that someone had tried to wipe the passenger side of Maitland's car clean. There must have been a reason for that.
You're a desperate man, Burgess. Well, what do you want?
Well, can't she give me a couple of hours? Just let me talk to his wife again.
I don't know. Your early promise has somewhat withered.
2 hours. That's all I'm asking for.
All right, then, 2 hours, not a second more. And you let me know of any developments, any little thing at all.
I promise.
Oh, it's you again.
Good morning, sir. Is Mrs. Maitland in?
Yes. Have you seen what some yob's done to my car?
I did notice.
I suppose you're going to say there's nothing you can do about it?
Oh, there's a great deal I can do about it. But I'll just give you a friendly warning and tell you to put your car in order as soon as possible. I'm sure you realise 4 defective tyres means 4 separate endorsements.
Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it, sir. Now, if I might come in and speak to your mother-in-law. Good morning, Mrs. Maitland. I'm happy to say I've got some good news.
You found John?
Not yet. But she'll be pleased to hear we've established that he couldn't have killed Julia Marsden or any of the other women.
Oh, thank God for that.
We've discovered he was in London on Thursday. There's no way he could have got back here in time.
You don't know how relieved I am.
But we still have one problem.
Oh?
Julia Marsden's fingerprints were found in your husband's car.
Well, that's not surprising. He knew her. He could have given her a lift any time.
We know she travelled in the car the day she died.
How can you possibly know that?
Because our forensic department says so, and they're not often wrong. They also say there's no doubt your husband's car was used by the murderer. The thing we now have to establish is who was the driver.
But how would they have got hold of the car?
Well, it's possible Mr. Maitland might have lent his car to a friend on Thursday.
Well, I don't know, he could have.
Hang on, though. If he did that, how would he have got to London?
John wouldn't have taken the car to London.
How do you know?
He hated driving, and he certainly wouldn't use the car if there was a good train service.
So where was the car on Thursday?
I don't know. I suppose he took it to the station and left it there.
Oh, I wish you told me this at our first meeting.
I didn't know where he was on Thursday.
Did he have anywhere specially parked his car?
How do you mean?
Well, it's all double yellow lines round there.
He couldn't just park it outside the station. It would have got towed away.
Well, he probably put it in the car park.
That waste piece of ground near the station.
I suppose so. He's certainly parked it there before.
You sure?
Of course I am.
Thank you.
Shouldn't you tell Armstrong what we're up to?
He can get stuffed. I want to see what we turn up at the car park before I say anything to him.
He won't like it.
Then he'll have to lump it. When I told him the Maitland thing had collapsed, his whole manner changed. The bastard's only out for himself. He's not interested in supporting his officers. He only wants the glory they earn for him.
He's still the super.
So what?
I'm only a fragile detective constable.
Then you've got nothing to lose.
But I can still be crushed from a great height.
They certainly stacked the cars in this place.
Do you notice they've all got their ignition keys in?
I did.
What do you two want?
Police.
Oh, yeah? You find any nicked cars here that got nothing to do with me? We only park them.
Who are you?
The manager.
What's your name?
Len Woods.
Are you here all the time?
Usually.
Were you here last Thursday?
I should think so.
You better know so, mate.
Yeah, I was here. So what?
I'm interested in a blue Cortina estate that was parked here all day Thursday.
How am I supposed to remember a car as common as that?
This one was special. It got borrowed during the day.
Oh, not from my side.
This one did. And the bloke that borrowed it took a girl for a ride.
So?
And then he killed her. Remember anything now?
No one took a car from this site.
Have it your own way. Perhaps we should take you down the nick. You might remember better there.
There's no need for that. I want to help.
I'm pleased to hear it. All these cars have got their ignition keys in. Why?
Well, look around you. There's no other way we get 100 cars on this site. We've got to pack them in as tight as we can. If the first car in wants to be first out, we've got to move a few to get at it.
How close an eye do you keep on them?
I noticed you two, didn't I?
So how did the car I'm interested in get off? Well, I know the car left the site, and I know it was brought back. Who borrowed it?
Look, you put me in a bit of a spot.
I'll kick your bloody face in if you don't tell me.
Well, I don't want to drop him, mate. See
Look, jerk, this is murder. It's not a case of nicking tyres or swapping engines. It's the big one. So if you don't open your gob and tell me who borrowed the car, I'll book you for obstruction, OK?
All right, all right.
Good.
Look, this job doesn't pay very much. I mean, I'm all right, but the blokes who actually park the cars don't do well at all. So, to earn a bit extra cash, they clean customers' cars.
So?
Well, there's no water on the site. You've got to wash the car before you can polish it, you know.
So where do you take them?
The car wash in Craig Street. I mean, it's all legit, nothing underhand. The customers are grateful.
Who took the Cortina out on Thursday?
I'm not sure.
I'll ask you one more time.
Well, I think it was Charlie.
What's his surname?
Brown.
Oh.
The honest, straight-up Charlie Brown.
And which one is Charlie Brown?
He's not here today.
Where is he?
I suppose he's at home. He's sick. He hasn't been in since Friday.
All right, Len. Where does he live?
I don't know offhand. But I think I've got his address in the hut.
You better have. Lead on, Len. We're right behind you.
Oh, it's a miserable hole. I don't reckon this staircase has seen a paintbrush this century.
We'll complain to the landlord later. This is his room. OK.
Ready when you are.
We'll take it nice and gently this time.
What do you want?
Are you Charles Brown?
Yes.
Do you mind if we have a word with you?
Who are you?
Police.
Oh.
Do you work at the car park near the station?
Well, I'm up to it, but it's too cold for me at the moment. The wind fair rips across that place.
This can't be him, can it?
You're a bloody good actor if it is. How old are you, Pop?
68.
We've been had.
Look, what's all this about?
Were you at work last Thursday?
I think so.
Did you by any chance take a blue Cortina estate to the car wash in Craig Street that day?
No, sir. Len doesn't let me do things like that. He doesn't trust me, you see.
Did you see such a car being taken off the site?
No, well, I wasn't feeling too good, you see, and I spent the day trying to keep warm.
Do you ever do any car cleaning?
Not really. There isn't much this time of the year anyway, and, well, Len hugs what bit there is.
That doesn't surprise me. Come on, let's go and get him.
Yeah, you get back to bed, Pop.
What the hell is all this about?
This is Alpha 1 to Control. Over.
Control, over.
This is Sergeant Burgess. Priority. I want the nearest cars to go to the station car park and apprehend the manager, Leonard Woods. Repeat, Leonard Woods.
Arresting officers are to approach with extreme caution, man believed to be highly dangerous. I am proceeding to car park myself and will prefer charges on arrival. Over and out. Well, don't just sit there, Bailey. Get a bloody move on.
Control to Alpha 1. Over.
Alpha 1, over.
Leonard Woods has absconded driving a dark maroon Jaguar. Registration number as yet unknown. Alpha 5 and Delta 3 are in pursuit. Last report states Jaguar joined M1 at junction 15 and is heading south. Over.
Put out a general call and alert the motorway police. If you need clearance, see Superintendent Armstrong. I'm coming in. Over and out. Well, that's it. They won't get him now till he reaches London. What a bloody shambles.
Back to the Nick.
Yeah, only nice and slowly. I think I can wait a little while before I have to see Armstrong's face.
Bailey. Just a moment. It's for you.
Who is it?
Radio room.
Burgess? Yeah? Where? Oh, that's something. OK, keep me in touch. Cheers. Our cars have had to drop out of the chase. They couldn't keep up with him. The motorway police have had to take over surveillance.
Oh, that'll please our boys.
At least he won't get away this time. Burgess? Yes, sir. Right away. Armstrong.
Come in, Burgess. Sit down. So you found Slippery Sam?
I hope so.
So do I, lad. Why didn't you tell me what you were up to?
Well, there wasn't time. Things moved quickly.
I would say from what I've heard, they moved a bit too quickly for you.
I don't think so.
Well, if you had proceeded with a little more care, this character wouldn't be driving 7,000 quid with a stolen car. And being chased by police from 3 counties.
So I slipped up, made a mistake. But don't you forget I found Sam.
And you wanted to keep all the credit for yourself. I did warn you about that at the very beginning. The glory was to be shared. But you decided to be greedy. You wanted to make the arrest personally. But instead we have to sit back and wait for this character to run out of petrol or motorway, because there's no way you can stop a car that's travelling at 130 miles an hour. Our lads are blowing cylinder heads all over the place just trying to keep up with him. The way things are going, they won't get him till he reaches London.
Well, that doesn't matter. They'll bring him back.
It's not the same, is it? If you remember, I also said that I didn't want help. I wanted the arrest on my patch. I wanted a quiet case. That's because I wanted the glory for our division.
You wanted the glory for your bloody self.
Yes, you blow your top, lad. You've nothing to lose. You're finished, anyway.
What do you mean, finished? It was my bloody brainwork that identified the bastard.
Oh, that'll go in your report, don't worry. In fact, you get glowing words all the way, but you won't get any promotion. Detective Sergeant, you're finished.
That's not fair.
Now look, lad, you can't take orders, you don't fit in. That's always been your trouble. You've always rubbed everybody up the wrong way.
Rubbed you up the bloody wrong way, you mean? If you're not prepared to kiss your stinking feet, you don't get anywhere in this division.
If you don't compromise, you don't get anywhere in life. I'm top boy. You're nothing. The basic facts that you've never learnt is that my whims are more important than your desires. Armstrong. Yes? When? I see. Thanks. They've got him. At least, what's left of him is crashed.
Is he dead?
Yes. Should you wish to transfer to another division, I won't block or comment on your application. This would be a good time to do it, lad. I suggest you take my advice, because I don't want you around me.
Have you finished?
You can go. Oh, 2 things that might interest you.
What?
We found the remains of the duffel coat. Woods had tried to burn it behind the shed he used as an office.
I wonder why he took it.
Well, we'll never know. Thanks to you, will we? And, this has just come through from the Rome police. It's about Maitland. Apparently he's on holiday there with a girlfriend. He had no idea what was going on until he saw an English newspaper a couple of hours ago. So he went and saw the local police to try and find out what was happening.
Is he coming back?
Yeah, when he's completed his holiday. There's no rush.
Does his wife know where he is?
No. I thought you could pop in and tell her. Make it your last duty on this case.
Nice city, Rome. So I'm told.
When's he coming back?
Next week. Apparently he isn't alone. He wants to finish his holiday.
You're not going to sit around waiting for him, are you?
No. Even I realise it's all over.